me no choice. It's time to show you. Prepare for my full power! You may have injured me, but there is no way pathetic ones like you could ever defeat me!
What's up, YouTube? How you guys doing today?
Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
You're my savior.
Oh dear, my deepest apologies. This is a first, to be sure. No one has ever been foolish enough to make a mockery of me on such a grand scale. Even after I've demonstrated the difference in our power.
Oh no! Thanks.
This guy got level 2. We ain't found no keys yet. It's not good.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Where am I? Someone save me! I need help. Thanks. You're a big help.
Flying Nimbus! I don't seem to know my own strength. It's rather difficult for me to control this much power.
We can find all the Dragon Balls. That'd be great. Poor Namekian got mashed up. I'm gonna head back to D.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Oh my, it's been quite some time, hasn't it?
Great! You know what to do with that key. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Flying Nimbus!
Welcome. Thank you. Oh, welcome.
He saw me. Yeah, he saw me.
Holy hell.
Bullshit.
Oh my, it's been quite some time, hasn't it?
Hang in there!
I owe you one.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Yep. Wagwan. We need to get one more Dragon Ball.
Gotta get the hell out of here! I apologize for the wait. Shall we begin round two?
I'm the only one in C, man. Yeah, he's coming here. Dog, don't come this way. Go the other way, man. Guy's gonna sell me out. Alright, just kill me, bro. I'm over this game. You see what I'm talking about? There is no reason for this guy to come and sell me out, man. Fucking teammates, bro.
It was only just before Goku was shown having to go right after Frieza was when Akuma then went on to chime back in. Interesting, so it looks like the Saiyan tries to see the good in his enemies after all, which is a foolish mistake that will ultimately end up costing him dearly if he doesn't change. But I can see why he is the way he is, because he tried doing the same thing with us during our battles within the Null Realm, with Beerus then responding, "Yeah, well, that's always been Goku's greatest weakness. He tries to change his enemies despite the fact fact of seeing that they just cannot be changed. And yet he still tries to do so anyways. Oh, and he will never be able to change someone who just refuses to change. Oh, I just knew I should have eradicated that idiot Frieza when I had the chance many years ago, Beerus went on to then continue. And to think that by giving him his life back after winning the Tournament of Power that it would have humbled that bastard a bit. Well, it only turns out that I only fueled his motives that much more, with Whis then responding, well, it's not like anyone would have known that he would have gone this far, but then again, this is Frieza who we're talking about here, so he was always known for going out of his way and making sure that he got something out of whatever he was going after, and this here is no exception, but to do it in secret without any one of us sensing or catching on to what he was doing is also very impressive and something to take note of as well. To where all the while, in the meantime, as Platinum Cooler was now shown having to attack Vegeta, that was when Platinum Cooler then went on to respond, you and your kind make me sick to my stomach, Saiyan, because you could never understand how badly I despise you and your people, Vegeta. And to think that my brother was careless enough to leave a few of you alive after wiping out your entire race is nauseating. Your race always felt entitled to everything, even when they've never earned the right to have it. From power to planets and even their own freedom. Well, guess what? Today will be the day where I will remind you of your place on the food chain, with Vegeta responding, for all your efforts, you are just as rotten as your brother is, only with a much bigger chip on your shoulder and a lot more to prove. But guess what? Every time that you speak about power, it only further goes on to highlight your ignorance of what true power really is, Cooler. And you're looking at it right here, right now. And if you were that strong and that dangerous as you claim to be, then how come me and Kakarot are still standing? So do you honestly think that you can intimidate me through your size and transformations? You thought that by having a new form along with stealing the DNA of our friends, family, and enemies alike, that it would somehow make you invincible? I've embraced the true nature of what it means to be identical to that of a god of destruction, Cooler. Transcending my limits into becoming what you see standing before you today. And you? Well, you're just still clinging on to your family's outdated ideals by thinking that Frieza, of all people, is someone that you could have counted on to help you. And so guess what else? Just like Frieza and just like your disgrace of a father that you had, who also happened to have been destroyed by my very own son, you will be no different in suffering the same fate as your entire family once did, you fool. To where out of nowhere within that very moment, as a gigantic wall of destruction energy was now shown having to envelop Cooler, was when Beerus went on to chime back in, yes, destroy them all, Vegeta! Continue to harness the true power of a god of destruction as your ultimate weapon of war, and slaughter these delusional creatures for good. Use everything that you've learned to wipe them all out. But then, it was only now from out of nowhere, as soon as Cooler was shown having to headbutt Vegeta through his own wall of destruction, was when Akuma then went on to chime back in, perhaps we were wrong to have overlooked the multiverse for its vast amount of warriors who possess the greatest levels of potential that can challenge the five of us. Such was the case with the Saiyan mortal Goku, and such may in fact be the case now with the Saiyan mortal Vegeta, with Budo then responding, I don't see what's so special about that Vegeta down there. He wouldn't last against any of the five of us, and you know it, Budo then went on to continue, and besides, Goku still has unfinished business with us that he has yet to resolve, and so the difference is night and day between us and them, Akuma. So don't push it, with Platinum Cooler then having to shout, you are going to pay dearly with your life for what you just said to me, Vegeta. And whether it's me or Frieza who does it, one way or another, you're a dead man. And I will not tolerate this mouth of yours any longer, monkey. In which within that very moment, as Platinum Cooler was now shown knocking Vegeta down and getting on top of him, was when Platinum Cooler then went on to continue, and so now I want you to watch and see exactly how you will be handled. This battle on this rotten planet has gone on long enough, and so I am going to blow you away along with one half of this entire planet, Saiyan. And I'll do it by using your very own attack as well. Now watch this, Vegeta. I'd like to go and see you try, big guy. Jedi? Or are you already forgetting that I am not alone throughout all of this? You are not my primary focus, you fool. You are Kakarot's to deal with, which within that very moment from out of nowhere, as soon as Primal Ultra Instinct Goku is now shown re-emerging, we only from that point then bear witness to seeing Goku knock Cooler away, as Goku then went on to shout, "I don't think so, Cooler, and so you'll be dealing with me now, and for what it's worth, you and your brother cannot be allowed to be given the chance to have your way with this planet or anyone else in this universe that you and Frieza are looking to harm," with Yoshido then responding, "These two sure are going to bat for one another down there, you see what I mean? Does this not excite anyone else to tag along with and fight too, huh? No one? Hey, I'll go deal with Cooler, and so Frieza is all yours to handle,"
Right now we're
Vegeta
6
Goku
out
then
of
went
8,
on to
just not too
respond.
much.
"So whatever happens, happens, okay? Just try not to let Frieza do anything that would endanger us all like how he was shown trying to do before when he was revived. And so now let's finish this battle so that way we can all go home," to which upon Goku now shown going after Cooler was when Vegeta then went on to respond, "Oh, like how he was shown trying to do before. As if I would ever even allow for that spineless coward to even get the chance in trying anything like that on us again. Now go!" To which as Goku did, it was only from behind him where Black Frieza was then shown having to be in hot pursuit, and from there being shown chasing after Goku by then shouting, "Oh no you don't, God Monkey! Running away and going after my brother isn't going to help your cause, especially not during the middle of our battle, and so you're going to..." But then, it was only just before Frieza had the opportunity in catching up to Goku where from out of nowhere, that was when Vegeta was then shown grabbing onto Frieza's tail by then responding, "Oh no you don't, you sneaky little worm! And just where do you think you're going? You and I have a very long score to settle, and your focus is with me, not Kakarot. And for the record, just so you know, I am going to enjoy every bit of what's about to happen here, and so you can forget about escaping me, Frieza. You've got some nerve by trying to come back onto this planet and try to destroy us all again, but you couldn't have been more wrong about us now couldn't you? I know you sense it," with Frieza then being shown having to turn his head and responding, "Vegeta, how dare you lay your hands on me, Saiyan filth? When will you learn, Vegeta? Your destiny is to forever be in the shadow of your own failures and for mine to bask in the glory of conquest. Your race, your planets, your pride, all of it is gone because of me, and soon you will be too.
Man, I
And
was
so
hoping
now
we'd get
let
some
go
better
of me
cues
so
in
that I may
daytime,
go
not
and
looking
destroy that other
any different
Saiyan
from nighttime.
slave. You of all people should be glad if he was dead and out of the picture, now wouldn't you?" With Vegeta then responding, "Nice try, but me and Kakarot have settled our differences a very long time ago. You, on the other hand, you still have to pay for everything you did to me, Frieza. And so from here on, while Kakarot goes and destroys your brother, you are all mine." To which within that very moment, as Mastered Ultra Ego Vegeta was shown pulling Frieza back and having to punch him in the face, that's when Vegeta had then gone on to continue, "And so you better start praying and hope to make it out of this alive, because now that your brother is preoccupied with Kakarot, this just leaves you and me to fight all alone." With Whis then chiming in, "I see what they're doing, and it's quite smart for Goku and Vegeta to do as well, but, well, one wrong step from either Vegeta or Goku and the entire universe could pay the price for their mistakes too. Victory here isn't just about raw power, but it's about understanding strategy along with one's opponent in seizing the right moments. Vegeta's confrontation and battle with Frieza isn't just for himself," Whis continues, "but it's for every Saiyan that has ever lived that had to suffer under Frieza's rule. But I also sense that Frieza has not revealed all of his cards just yet either, so Vegeta must tread carefully unless he wishes for Frieza to somehow turn the tables on him, as well as Goku, who is fighting Cooler, and if they do, then perhaps we will have no other choice then but to intervene." With Primal Ultra Instinct Goku now shown having to make his way towards battling Cooler, to which as Goku is now shown doing so, it was from out of nowhere just before having to make contact where Cooler had now gone as far as to throw a bunch of trees towards Goku's direction by then responding, "The universe has always been ruled by the strong while the weak fell into knowing their place, Saiyan. I've observed your battles, learned from your techniques, and adapted them to my advantage," Cooler then went on to continue, "so I don't need to stoop down to my brother's level in order to defeat you. My raw power will be more than enough to snuff the light out of your life, monkey." To which Goku then went on to respond, listening to you ramble on about how badly you wish to destroy me and Vegeta only goes to show how deeply Frieza had corrupted your mind, Cooler, and you're making a grave mistake by taking part in this. And if you continue to allow for your brother's legacy to dictate your actions, then you will never find your own true purpose in life, but only live in your brother's shadow. You are letting it all go to a waste, especially since you and your brother know that you can't beat us, so why continue, Goku?
Alright, finally found the match.
But
Just
you
start in
won't
2 minutes.
change. Guys like you and your brother are too prideful to ever admit when they're wrong, and so, because you have no desire to change, I am going to make sure to continue to stand in the way of your plans until you are no longer willing and able to carry any of them out at our expense, Goku then went on to shout, because you're not just fighting me here, Cooler. You're fighting the spirit of every warrior whose techniques you've stolen to help benefit you in battle. To which upon the moment of contact, as Goku is now shown smashing directly into Cooler, was when the Grand Priest went on to then chime in. In a battle such as the one that Goku now finds himself being a part of, his empathetic nature towards those who he is fighting against is both a strength and a weakness, the Grand Priest says. To believe in the inherent good of everyone is a very noble trait to have, but it also demands incredibly sharp wisdom to see when it's being exploited by his enemies. And that's exactly what Goku is displaying here against Cooler, as he is trying to find the good in this creature, but I do hope that for his sake, he doesn't ultimately lose himself in the process of trying, to which upon Goku now being shown having to attack Cooler, it had only now become fairly evident that Cooler was not going to stand any sort of chance in beating Goku, as Yoshido then went on to chime in, but who cares, right? What kind of benefit does the mortal intend on getting by trying to look for the good in those who stand against him? In a battle where it comes down to choosing between life or death, there should be no room for anything of the sorts to be a factor, with Budo then chiming in, that's because he's a foolish and very impressive.
Alright, let's try to get this W. Getting sick of Broly players.
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus! Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Check underwater real quick.
I sent you a super transfer. Use it to hold the enemy back. That's a new power key. Place it now. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Doing good on keys. We got 3 so far. About to get my level 2.
Thank you very much.
Give a man down, man down.
Great! You know what to do with that key.
4 out of the 5 keys. Someone needs to grab that transfer.
Welcome. Thank you. Welcome.
Like I said, someone needs to grab that transfer. What's going on, guys? No one wants it?
Thank you so much.
We got level 3. Someone grab the transfer. Go try to plant that D key real quick. Guy didn't even put up a fight.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help
Just
them.
one hit KO.
Flying Nimbus!
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Where is our level 4, man? Or level 2, my bad. Gotta go find a barrier. Can't even go plant that key because like if I get hit, I'm KO'd.
Thank you very much.
Need a barrier. There's always one hanging around somewhere. I think there's one right over there. I don't know where our level 2 is, but he ain't doing nothing.
Someone! Thanks.
This is the first time where I can't find a barrier and Broly got his health back. Real unfortunate.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
This is a joke, bro. Where the hell is all the barriers? Usually there's one always hanging around somewhere. No one's planting the key. Maybe you just gotta go help fight, man. I'm done. No barrier, bro. It's so annoying. These guys taking forever to plant that key.
Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Yeah, new transfer.
New super transfer. Sorry, that'll have to do for now. The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
Only 19 seconds left.
Hang in there!
I owe you one.
You didn't see me. Again, no barrier, bro.
Dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Level 3 is getting cooked. There's nothing I can do. I have no shield and no dragon change. I just have to hide for a bit. I don't understand how this guy got level 4. Rolling players are whack. When he dies out, I think there's another transfer that's gonna come. Should be able to grab it.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good
There's literally nothing I can do right now. No one's on the time machine. I'm not going. Barriers. I need a shield, man. This is the first game, no lie, that I ever played where I didn't find one barrier, bro. Those things are just all over the place in all my other matches.
The startup system is under attack.
They're level 3.
Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Alright, we got yeah, we're dragon change back. Again, like I said, we have no shield. I need a shield, man. Or I'm gonna try to grab that transfer if it drops.
A super transfer is headed your way. Take it now.
Where is it? Yeah, I think those guys got it. Look at them, 4 of them fighting for the damn transfer, dog. This game's wild right now. Need this guy to go in. The time machine's close, so we need this guy to go in. Gosh, bro, these guys suck so much. Don't give up, guys. Don't give up. No freaking escape time machine running.
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
One more hit, bro. Come on, guys. There we go. There we go. Holy smokes. W team. I was about to die out too.
impressionable creature which ends up causing more harm than good, with Whis responding, well, this has always been who Goku truly is at his very core. Goku believes in redemption and change, but he also must prepare for those who will see his empathy as a weakness, because we've seen this very
Right now I'm
concept
priority 3, so I should have my
backfire
Raider
on
match,
Goku before.
like 2
And I
matches.
find it very interesting how a warrior like Goku can be so fierce in battle, yet so very compassionate and understanding even against the most dangerous of enemies, Whis continues. And I'm sure that Goku is well aware of Cooler's true intentions, which is why he must not hesitate when the time calls for him to do what is needed if they hope to win. But that's impossible, Cooler then went on to say to himself after taking one of Goku's uppercuts. How is this monkey able to continue to adapt like this? Frieza warned me of Goku's resilience, but this is just insane and I've had enough of this. I must dig deeper and reach into the darkest corners of my power and hit this monkey with everything that I have, so that way he stays down for good this time. I have to try. To which seconds later, within that very moment, as Platinum Cooler was now shown having to blow Goku away by powering up, is when Platinum Cooler then went on to shout, I am not your entertainment, son Goku! I am tired of watching you worms continue to try and fight back, and I will no longer stand to have either of you ruin my plans any longer. You may have battled my brother, Saiyan, but you have never contended with a force like me, and you never will. And now you will see exactly what I mean when I show you. And I will show you by putting an end to your miserable existence by using one of Broly's attacks to do it. An eye for an eye, monkey. Understand that you were never meant to make it this far in your life, and so this is where the story of your people are laid to rest. Now die, Saiyan! To which, shockingly enough, the very second Cooler was from that point shown having to use one of Broly's signature moves was when Beerus went on to chime in, wait, what is that idiot Goku doing? What is he thinking? Why is he just standing there and letting this monster attack him by using one of Broly's own moves against him? Is he crazy, or does it look like he has a plan, Whis? With Whis then responding, actually, I think that Goku has finally realized on just how sinister Frieza's brother there truly is at his core. And if I had to take a guess and say, then I believe Goku is now just about ready to make his move and put an end to this fight once and for all, to which, as Goku is now shown preparing, it was only just before Cooler's initial attack had made contact where Goku then went on to respond, it's honestly a shame that it had to come down to this, but at least I tried to look past your bias, only to find nothing but darkness on the other side. And I made a vow a long time ago to protect those who are helpless to protect themselves from monsters like you and your brother, Goku continues. And if this leaves me with no other option left but to take you down by doing what I need to do permanently to stop you, then that's exactly what I'm going to do. To which, upon Cooler's attack now shown having to make contact, was when Akuma went on to chime in, and look, the mortal's life energy has once again completely changed as well, which could only mean that the Saiyan was able to draw forward and bring about that angel form of his once again, just like he was shown doing before. But how was he able to pull it off? With Takiro responding, by finding the right moment to quickly balance himself out while also exiting out of this cooldown period one last time for one last battle. And as powerful as this Cooler may seem, his desperation will be what destroys him in the end, with the Grand Priest responding, and this is where I think Cooler has reached the end of the line. Now that Goku is fully aware after searching Cooler's feelings to find the truth behind his intentions, the Saiyan has finally made the choice in going through with this by using everything he has in order to prove that very same point that he's been shown making prior, and that's Cooler simply cannot destroy what Goku is now, the Grand Priest continues. But there's a price that comes with every power, especially with the one that he is using now, and unless he plans to push his willpower to the point of death, then I think this might be the last time that we see Goku wield this transformation within their battle, to which, upon Platinum Cooler now being shown waiting, it was only just as Cooler was beginning to question on whether or not Goku was destroyed was when Cooler then went on to respond, that ought to do it, and I didn't see him try and move away from my attack either, so he must be gone. Broly's attack should have reduced that monkey to space dust. Wait, what's that glow behind the smoke? Cooler questions. No.
Alright, we won our last match. Let's try to get another W. New player. That's a new player outfit.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Give me a power key radar. Key rush this guy.
Flying Nimbus!
Holy hell.
Out of here.
Oh man.
This is bad. Somebody's down.
The new guy.
Extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Well, we got the power key radar, but a little too late.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Let's find this E key. See, last match I couldn't find no barriers, man. And we still won. Where's this key? It's probably over here.
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Didn't even put up a fight. Just one hit KO.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
I hear this guy crying, but I don't know where he is exactly.
Someone save me!
Out there. Got 6 Dragon Balls. We need one more.
Be careful too.
And weak ass survivor's dead. Get him out this game, man. Doing absolutely nothing. Not even level 1.
I'm an android, you see, and you can call me by my name. Cell.
I swear I flew all through it and didn't find that key.
Flying Nimbus!
Unless somehow it's over here. I'll be really mad if it was all the way in the front here. Still have another level 0. It's not hard to find cubes, man.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Great! You know what to do with that key.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
There's only so much I could do by myself, man. I had to find all the keys, all the Dragon Balls. Oh, and then we lost. Just kill me, man. Get me out this game. No one still didn't set that E key.
Somebody's down! Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
This guy has no strategy, no common sense, nothing. Just came right in front of the Raider. I said, yeah, alright, here I am. Let me go revive Roman.
I owe you one.
You guys are on one today. Well, that's game. I don't know why they put me in match with levels with level 3, man. These weak ass new players.
The startup system for the
As if I'm supposed to carry them. They just ruined my match.
Somebody's down! Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Fuck, we should have just let them die and use the escape time machine to leave.
The startup system is under attack.
Like little
Stop
brain.
if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
I tried to be nice and save this guy, but he got body cammed. Alright guys, on to the next match.
Oh, but that just can't be. He's still alive? But why? Why isn't that serum working against him when it should? What are you? No matter how many shortcuts that you try and take by stealing and altering your body to destroy us, Angel Goku then went on to respond, you will never be able to truly grasp the essence of the power that you seek because you are just as sick and twisted as your brother is. And the only other way that monsters like you will ever learn is for you to be put in your place. And I've seen what Frieza's influence does to people, and it's a shame that you've allowed for him to twist your mind into thinking that you'd have it all, Goku continued. lose. You came here with the sole purpose of wiping us all out, but failed to realize that me and Vegeta would rather die first before we would ever allow for any of that to happen to our friends and family. And you can rest assured, Cooler, that's exactly what I'm going to do. But not without first teaching you a lesson or two before sending you straight to King Yemma in the afterlife. You and your brother have caused too much pain, and it's time that I return the favor by bringing the pain right back to you, with Cooler responding, "You destroy me? I'd love to see you actually try, Goku. You are too weak to ever carry out such things, and that is why I have no fear. And that is why you will lose, because you don't have the strength to go through with doing it. But I do, and so remember my words, Saiyan. I am going to drive you into a corner with nowhere left for you to go, and once I do, and once this power of yours disappears, then that's when you will die. And if I have to use the Earth to do it, then I will gladly weaponize this entire planet that you call home if it means ending your miserable life, Saiyan." In which, once again, from out of nowhere, the moment Cooler was from there shown having to mimic yet another one of Moro's techniques in using the planet's energy against Goku was when Yoshido went on to chime in, "Well, this is new, but is that creature really using the magma from the planet's core as a weapon to try and fry the Saiyan? That's quite the maneuver in choosing for this to be what destroys Goku, but I don't see it working. Do any of you? Because let's just say that if it does, then can any one of us tag on in down there and fight, or what? Anyone? There isn't going to be a need for any of the 5 of us to be a part of a battle that doesn't involve us, because Cooler's tactic will fail to stop the Saiyan," Akuma responds. "And unless the mortal spares Cooler's life, then he will not win the day against Son Goku, especially now," with Beerus responding, "Hold on, where have we seen this before, Whis? That's one of Moro's techniques, isn't it?" "Why, yes, it actually is," Whis responds, "but I do agree with Akuma, because with Goku now wielding a power that is far beyond Cooler's ability to reach, there will be no saving him once Goku starts to explode," with Yoshido responding, "Hey, and look over there on the other side of the battlefield. That purple-haired mortal and that black lizard are really hammering away at one another too, huh?" To which, back on over on the other side of the battlefield, with Vegeta being shown having to avoid one of the energy blasts from the ground, was when Vegeta went on to chime in, "Oh, just what the hell is going on over there? Oh, damn you, Kakarot! What the hell are you waiting for? Hurry and put an end to that bastard brother of his now before he tries to rip our planets apart. Oh, and to think that he would go and use another one of Moro's moves on us again. But I can't have this throw me off now, so where did that coward Frieza just go? Here I am, you monkey! Mark my words, Vegeta! For once my goals become a reality with I as the multiverse's new Omni King, I will ensure that there is not a trace of Saiyan blood that remains in any corner of the cosmos by the time I'm done." Oh, damn that Frieza, Beerus went on to then respond. "He's using the planet's magma as a way to hide himself from you, Vegeta. Do not let his tactic of using the planet's energy as a shield to blindside you, especially not now. And so punish him, Vegeta!" But even then, Black Frieza was not having it, because upon Black Frieza now being shown smashing his way into Vegeta was when Black Frieza then went on to respond, "You may have held the advantage over me and my brother before, but now that you are exhausted, you're nothing more than a sitting duck for the 2 of us to take advantage of now, God Monkey. I don't buy into your ever-expanding destroyer power, and I'm about to expose you for what you've always been. Weak," with Vegeta responding, "What's this worm doing? Wait, he's going to try and push me into the planet's energy and hoping that he could burn me alive. Well, not if I have anything to say about that, he won't. Big mistake, Frieza. You think I don't know what you're trying to do here, Frieza? Not a chance, you coward." In which, the moment Vegeta was shown having to turn Frieza around and using him as a meat shield and going right through the planet's energy was when Yoshido went on to chime in, "Now that's just brutal, you know? I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm actually kind of glad that we came onto this planet, because you won't be able to find entertainment like this anywhere else." "Well, speak for yourself, Yosh," Budo went on to then quickly respond. "Or did you already forget about what took place in the Null Realm before we came here? We still have a score to settle with one of them, so don't let any of this distract you from from what we owe that Saiyan mortal Goku. In which back down below, as soon as we then see how Vegeta and Frieza were now beginning to brawl with Vegeta getting the better of Frieza, was when Vegeta then went on to respond, "What's wrong, Frieza? I thought you said you had me all figured out here. Go on, fight back. Show me if you're worthy of me taking serious. Fight back, Frieza!" And fight back Frieza did, because the moment Frieza was from there shown having to flip Vegeta over and now beginning to attack him was when Frieza went on to respond, "Enough, you monkey! I will not have all of my efforts of doing what I did to reach this point be invalidated by the likes of you. Especially now, every time that I've allowed myself to let one of you Saiyans live, I find myself ultimately regretting it later, and that burden ends today. And I don't care how much longer I'd have to keep this going for, I won't stop until there is nothing left of you that remains, monkey. And do you think that any of this is supposed to stop me? This is exactly what I wanted from you, Frieza. So go on, continue to try and hurt me for as much as you'd like, because none of it will matter when this is all over. You still don't seem to get it, do you, Frieza? You are only helping me grow stronger the more you damage me. None of your attacks can hurt me, and so let me prove it to you once again. To which that was exactly what Vegeta had done, because with Vegeta now being shown having to flip Frieza on his back and now beginning to attack him was when Vegeta went on to then continue, "So look at that, do you see? Look how easy you are for me to overtake, especially after having to listen to you brag about how great this power of yours is,
Still here waiting,
Frieza.
guys. Still here
well,
waiting.
Tell me then, is your power still greater than mine now? Are you still confident in your ability to try and end my life now? No, I didn't think so. And you have no idea on how long I've waited to do this. I am going to take my sweet time with you, and who knows? Maybe you're right, Frieza. Maybe I will be the first one between us who runs out of gas and dies first. But isn't that the thrill of why we fight? To see which one of us is truly the superior warrior compared to the other? You have a lot to learn, Frieza. And I will gladly take this small moment to educate you first before you are destroyed. With Beerus then responding, "That scumbag Frieza is getting exactly what he always had coming to him for a very long time now, especially in recent years with how large his ego has gotten," Beerus went on to then respond. "But my Vegeta is not the same warrior that Frieza may remember from his past, but instead, this is a more brutal Vegeta, a more violent Vegeta, a more powerful and much more ruthless Vegeta, the likes of which Frieza has never seen before. Yes, and without that brother of his to help him, it'll only be a matter of time before he crumbles beneath the weight of Vegeta's vengeance, and I cannot wait to see it." To which all the while, in the meantime, back on the other side, as soon as Angel Goku was now shown slowly having to step forward and approaching Cooler was when Goku then went on to respond, "You just don't get it, do you, Cooler? You think that by using the Earth's energy as a weapon against me that it will somehow weaken my spirits? No, you're wrong, because all you'll be doing is motivating me to fight even harder than how I was before this. You will never break my will to fight by targeting my home," Goku continues. "So just know that you have already sealed your own fates through your cowardly actions." With Cooler then responding, but how is he walking out of the fire without taking any sort of damage onto his body like that? How? It's that form he's wielding. It just has to be that halo around his neck and that heat. So I must find a way to. But then it was only just before Cooler could even go as far as to finish his sentence where Goku had immediately gone in attacking Cooler by then responding, "You and your brother are two sides of the same rotten coin, Cooler. You are never willing to accept your mistakes and the error of your ways, so what do you try and do instead? You want to try and take everything down with you as a way of hurting me and Vegeta. You want to try and destroy everyone and anyone as a way to mask your flaws, but I see right through you. You were given several chances, including right after you and your brother defused, to see that he was lying to you, and what did you decide to do instead, you kept on insisting to want to try and destroy us all anyways, with Cooler then responding, "What do you know about my destiny, Saiyan? Who are you to try and decide my fate along with what I should be?" With Goku then responding, "I know enough to say that you don't have much time left, and deep down, you know this to be the truth too, Cooler. And since I know that you won't change and that you'd rather die than admit your flaws, whatever comes next from our fight will be our very last engagement, Cooler." With Beerus then asking, "Say, is it me, Whis, or does Goku appear to be a bit more carefree when using this angel form of his?" With Whis responding, "Actually, Goku's entire fighting style appears to be much different, so yes. While wielding this angelic form of his, he appears to come off more logical and serious with his encounters than he would have been shown before." "Interesting," Beerus then responds, "and what about that serum that Cooler and his brother have taken? They did mention that they were able to use attacks from several warriors that they sampled, so what about that? What do you think, Grand Minister?" With the Grand Priest responding, "Well, it's likely that there is still much more to this serum that they've taken that we have yet to see, but the serum they've injected themselves with is a volatile compound that may have unknown consequences onto their mind and body that even they themselves may not be fully aware of. Even the most potent of serums have their limitations," the Grand Priest continues. "Cooler and Frieza have tampered with the natural order of the universe by using such tactics to try and achieve their goals, and that always comes with a very high price to pay. By trying to gain unnatural strength, they may have exposed themselves to unforeseen vulnerabilities that the Saiyans are starting to exploit. However, with as many times as we've seen Goku jump back into using this angel form of his, and if he isn't careful and continues to push himself into using this, then it could cost him." With Cooler then getting up by responding, I don't care what you are, Saiyan. One way or another, for as long as I'm still standing, I will find a way to end your life if it's the last possible thing that I do. There's no way that you can continue to keep pushing yourself like this against me, and you know it's, Goku. And so let's find out on just which one of us will be the last one standing," Cooler continues. "And so enough is enough, Saiyan. Whether everything in this universe is destroyed in the process of our battle or not, I am going to use everything that's coursing through my body to make sure that you die here and now. The games between us will end here and now. Do you hear me, Goku? Everything. And if that is what it will take, then that is exactly what I will use if it means finally getting rid of you and Vegeta for good. So our next engagement will be your last, monkey. Mark my words, Saiyan." With Angel Goku then responding, "Then if that's going to be how you want to end this, then you better draw forth and use every ounce of your power that you can possibly scrape together, Cooler, because I'm going to do the same, and trust me when I say you're going to need it. And if you honestly think that you've seen my full power, then you're wrong, because in case you haven't noticed, I've been holding back against you while wielding this form," Goku continues, "but not anymore. So let's settle this and be done with this once and for all." As with Angel Goku now shown having to slowly approach Cooler was when Cooler had then began to power up by then responding, "You think I'm afraid of you, Saiyan? I don't care what you claim this power of yours is or how far you and Vegeta have gotten in obtaining such strength. Neither of you are unbeatable because you have both been beaten before. And that's all that I need to know. So no matter how strong you've become, remember this. You Saiyans were never meant to fight forever. You will tire out, and that's when I'll crush you, Goku. Your optimism is your greatest weakness, so take this moment to soak this all in while you can, because this is going to be the last time that you will ever see me or this planet ever again. With Goku then responding, there's no point in wasting your breath, Cooler. I've encountered countless enemies like you, with each believing that they were the epitome of absolute power, and yet here I stand unbroken by their efforts. You should have been smart enough to open your eyes to the truth when you had the chance to do it, Angel Goku then went on to continue. You believe that you can extinguish stars and shroud worlds in darkness, but as long as there are those like myself and Vegeta who oppose you, you will never have your way with any world or any life form so as long as we are around to stop you. And you can't stand knowing that, now can you? Because you know you've lost. To which upon Cooler now being shown dashing towards Goku was when Cooler then went on to shout, "I'll lose when I'm dead, Saiyan! You and Vegeta have lived long enough, and so now it's time that one of you is hereby destroyed. By any means, whatever it takes is what I will do." In which upon the moment of contact as Goku is now shown effortlessly blocking Cooler's strike was when Beerus went on to chime in, "There's no way that this Cooler is going to get very far against this Saiyan unless something drastic were to happen, but tell me something, Whis. Does this angel form that Goku is using come with any sort of a price? What's the catch here with the power that Goku is wielding?" With Whis then responding, "Well, the main reason on why Goku has to drop down into a cooldown period is simply because his mortal body is not designed to contain and wield such a level of divine energy without direct training by the Grand Priest. And I don't see any situation throughout this battle where Cooler is able to go toe-to-toe with Goku here, but there is one small issue here," Whis continues, "and that's if Goku drops back down and attempts to re-enter into using this level of power again, then it can destroy him. Goku is fairly new to using such a form, and so just as it was with how we helped him master Ultra Instinct, such must be the case here if he wishes to fully use this transformation without having to drop back down a level in order for him to recover." In which, surprisingly enough, the moment Platinum Cooler was from that point then shown having to finally latch onto Goku's neck was when Cooler then went on to shout, "Oh yes, there we go, now I've got you right where I want you, monkey. What did I say? Answer me, Saiyan. Did I not warn you that this was going to happen? You're finished."
Seems you're not done after all.
Alright, let's try to get this W.
Such is the way of human pests. You filth.
We have a low-level team again. These guys keep putting me with some trash-ass players, man. I'm not carrying this team. Because these guys always like to run for the escape time machine. Like, look at that. So stupid. Why would you do that, bro? This... Why would you do that, bro? This guy just instant transmission to me.
As long as mortals exist, the multi
I'm with Zamasu. He's coming right for me. Get me out this game, bro. I don't even care if he kills me.
You're a big help. That's enough.
I don't even care, man. Get me out this game.
No need for impatience. It's your turn.
With Yoshido then responding, "Wait, what? Are you kidding me here? What just happened? There's no way that you're going to tell me that he was able to just do that to the Saiyan mortal." With Takira then responding, "That's because he didn't. It was done intentionally, so the Saiyan allowed for it to happen. As to why, well, watch
That's
closely.
twice now this game
He's
put me
going
with
to
some
prove his
trash-ass
point
players.
and set the example." As Cooler
And
then
then the
went on
Raider
to
just
aim his
comes out of
finger at
nowhere
Goku's
and
skull by then
cheese snipes me.
responding, "Remember this moment, Saiyan. The difference between us is simple. I am evolution perfected, and you're just a dead man, monkey. Any last words before you die, Saiyan?" With Goku uttering, "You don't scare me, go for it." To which, as Cooler was then shown having to do, it was only during the moment of Cooler now shown having to death beam Goku directly in the skull was when Beerus then went on to shout, "What the heck is that
trying to get
idiot
my Raider
doing? Why is he allowing for this to happen? What example is Goku supposed to be setting here?" With Whis responding, "Well, as I expected he would. Well, Lord Beerus, I want you to look look closely through the smoke. There you will find the answers as to why. In which seconds later, as the smoke faded with Goku now being shown completely unfazed, was when Goku then went on to respond, "I tried telling you, you could fire those beams for an eternity and it won't come close in changing the outcome of our battle. I've ascended beyond such trivial tactics and you could never win. I pity you, Cooler, and it's sad to see the path that you've chosen to walk down because it won't be a long one," Goku says. But that just can't be. Barely a scratch? But how? How did you withstand that? Cooler then went on to question. "My death beam was designed for instant obliteration upon contact, so how is it that you survived with such ease? Do you honestly believe that after everything I faced throughout my life," Goku went on to then respond, "and after everything I've been through, that a stray energy blast to the head was going to be what ends my life?" Goku questions. "Are you starting to get it now, or do you want to try again so that way I can further prove my point once again?" Goku says. "Your attempts to destroy me only goes as far as to reveal how weak you truly are, Cooler. True power isn't forged by revenge, it isn't forged through the need to take the lives of the innocent either, but it's about the journey that you had to go through in order to become the best that you can possibly be, and that is why you are not." "Yes, now I see," Beerus went on to chime back in. "Goku's already starting to wear Cooler down from within by creating doubt and further amplifying Cooler's desperation that will ultimately lead to Cooler in making mistakes throughout their battle." "Let go of me, you barbarian! I'm not buying into your monkey antics. I'll continue to try and destroy you until you drop dead before me and finally perish, Saiyan. Now let go!" "Then go ahead. What's stopping you, Angel?" Goku then went on to question. "How could you expect to try and live up to what you say when you can't even break free of my hold to do anything?" As Akuma then went on to respond, "The Saiyans aim to carry on by continuing to wage psychological warfare on Cooler appears to be slowly working in his favor because Cooler's spirit isn't as focused as Goku's is. He's frustrated, and the early signs of an oncoming victory always starts with frustration and ends in defeat," with Yoshido chiming in. "Well, I will say that watching the Saiyan degrade this Cooler like this really makes me want to fight the mortal myself after this, and, well, of course, without having to be tagged out this time, of course, so that way I can find out on just how good this mortal really is." In which finally the moment Cooler was now shown having to break free from Goku's grip was when Cooler then went on to shout, "Oh, get off me, Goku! You think you're indestructible, do you? You think that this monkey body of yours can take any much more of that? Well, let's just continue to try this again so that I may finally put you to rest. Mock me, will you? You wish you were invincible, but you're just a Saiyan, Goku. A withering, mindless animal who should have been extinct a very long time ago. I am Lord Cooler, the mightiest living warrior in the entire universe, you dirty monkey. Tri-beam attack!" To which seconds later within that moment, as Cooler was shown having to mimic Tien's Tri-beam with Goku being shown standing still, was when Cooler's Tri-beam had now gone as far as to make contact by smashing into Goku as Whis went on to chime back in, and it's as I expected would happen. Goku's transformation isn't just a mere evolutionary upgrade to anything he was ever shown wielding before, but instead, it's a transcendence into a state of being that dwarfs any conventional attack no matter the power output, Whis continues. Goku's angelic essence and the angel divinity coursing through him operates like an impenetrable shield even in the face of great danger. Now, Cooler may harness incredible power the likes of which are truly impressive for a mortal to be shown having, but, well, Goku's angel form is powered by the very laws of the multiverse itself. It would be like trying to shatter a mountain with a mere gust of wind, Whis continues. And no matter what Cooler tries to do, as long as Goku continues to remain the way he is, he cannot be broken no matter what. As Cooler then went on to continue firing upon shouting, "You aren't going to make a fool of me, Goku! You will never best me, you filthy monkey!" But even then to no avail, because despite with Cooler being shown firing multiple tri-beams at Goku, with Goku being shown walking right through, was when Beerus went on to chime back in. Well, just look at him move, Whis. And I've never seen Goku so unyielding in a battle. There's a fierce determination in his eyes and the fire that I've never seen come from him before. And it's not just his power, but his spirit as well. Yes, I've fought Goku to know, sparred with him, and so this isn't the same Saiyan that I remembered. He's evolved in more ways than one, and it's for the better, with Whis responding, well, and as it should be, my lord, he has come a very long way, you know, so it is deserving, as Cooler then went on to shout, no, you monkey, solar flare! But once again, even with Goku being shown proceeding to walk forward, the solar flare had no effect on Goku whatsoever, as Akuma from that point then went on to chime back in, I cannot stand that blinding technique, especially not after seeing this Saiyan use it against us. But as expected, no effect, to which as Cooler was now shown having to use the after image was when Cooler then went on to shout, oh, now that does it! Now watch this, Saiyan! To which upon Cooler's after image clones now being shown having to circle around Goku was when Cooler then went on to continue, so you think you're some kind of an angel now, do you? Well, that's just great, Goku. And do you want to know why? Because with the serum I've taken, I was also able to obtain the copy abilities of that pesky android known as OG-73. To where in a shocking fashion, as soon as Cooler was shown grabbing onto the back of Goku's neck and assuming to copy his angelic power was when Cooler then went on to continue, which only now means that whatever source of power you have will now also be passed down onto me, fool. Did you really think that I was going to go down so easily, slave? Think
Alright guys, we have a Raider match. Should start in 2 minutes.
If you thought that I was dangerous before, then just you wait until I start using your own angelic powers against you, Goku. You're delusional if you believe that you can wield this power simply by copying it, Goku then went on to turn his head by responding. It takes more than you can possibly fathom, so try as you might, but you'll never truly grasp the essence of this power as it is earned and not stolen. What an idiot! Are you kidding me? Beerus then went on to question by face palming. Again with this copying gimmick, why would Goku just stand there and allow for Cooler to just make a move like that on him? With Whis responding, well, actually, I think Goku was anticipating for this to happen and wanted to make Cooler think that he was in control, when in fact he's actually not. With Beerus responding, how, Whis? He grabbed him, it's over! Well, not quite, because there, I want you to try and take a closer look, Whis responds. By giving Cooler a taste of angelic power, Goku knew that he would be leading him into a trap in allowing for Cooler to assume that he was in control, when in fact he's actually not. Goku knows more than what he's letting off against Cooler, and it's all starting to show. It's as it was with Moro, if you remember, my lord. Even though Moro at the time was able to copy Maris's angel power, his body was simply not strong enough to endure such strain and thus destroyed him from within. So by luring Cooler into a false sense of superiority, Goku ensured his own victory without Cooler even knowing. You just made the biggest...
How does Cool Money have that outfit? These guys are using mods. That outfit's not in the game, bro. These guys are hackers. Yo, Terrence, your boy Cool Money's in here. What's the odds of that? That's crazy.
Let the carnival of terror begin. Give me the Dragon Ball.
What do you mean?
Very well then. Give me the Dragon Ball.
You got a level. Oh shit. Thought we got a level 2.
You have my best. Give me the Dragon Ball.
I have no clue what that is.
If you do not have them, then I
Well, let's see how this match goes.
Where are the Dragon Balls? Get away! I'll make sure your death is quick.
You know that player Bubbles?
Where are the Dragon
Is that the player Bubbles? Is that player a hacker too? Because I always find that player suspicious. Always finds the keys and gets the Dragon Balls. Like always. I had my suspicion on that person being a hacker too. It's a girl. Oh, here he comes. Stole the Dragon Ball from me. Can't hit him. Like one hit away from getting my level 3. Yeah, I seen someone with a Zamasu skin on the survivor list that was like ranked 3, but then the next following day it was gone. But its name wasn't Cool Money. It was something. It was under something else. We got one Dragon Ball. As long as we can hold on one Dragon Ball, we'll be good.
Give me the Dragon Balls. Even if I
Close to my level 4.
why would I give it not have them? And I have no need.
Could cap the keys. But where's my ball, bro? See them.
I apologize for the wait. Shall we begin round 2? Give me the
Even if they summon, I can still cook.
then I have
I think they're summoning right now, actually. Where'd he go? Swear I hit him. That vanishing shit ain't working on me, bro. Get this guy out of this game. Bro, you saw me snipe that person with the Dragon Ball. Don't know where the hell he went. You still have to set the A and B key. They're summoning right now. I don't know how you got this summon off, bro.
Consider it done.
Well, it's just us two. Both level 4s. Next thing to do is just keep my distance. Let these guys waste their dragon changes. Let's scout the game. Oh, they're gonna try to set that key, which was exactly what I was going there for. I need to get this guy out this match. Okay, now there's 3. I still have some health. I don't know how this. You're right. This guy is sniping me, bro.
I will not tolerate failure.
Alright, it's just him and I. I win by a time machine because I cannot hit this guy, bro. My gosh. Oh, I tried to vanish kick him. Okay, where'd he go? I'm almost dead. Okay, I have a minute and 50 seconds to try to survive before he gets a dragon change back. Where's the supplies? A minute and 20 seconds left. He's gonna get his dragon chain back and try to fight me, but I still have one of my specials I can use. That big death ball.
I will not tolerate failure.
Right there. I know he's gonna go for the supplies. He needs a soda. Gotcha. 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 Yo, don't you ever think you can mess with Roman, dog. Like I told you guys, put some respect on my name. Address me as Sir, King, Your Highness, Your Majesty, Mr., Pharaoh, whatever you want to call me, dog. I cannot be defeated. I am the GOAT. Talking about, dog. Cool money, you can't screw with me, dog. Gotcha. Ain't no hackers hacking me, cuz I got antivirus program. I got the antivirus program. You ain't hacking me, cuz I got that firewall up.
Mistake of your pathetic life, angel monkey. And how ironic will it be that I finally put an end to your miserable life, then by using your own angel power against you. Cooler then went on to power up by shouting, and I honestly couldn't think of a better way for you to die than this. An eye for an eye, right, Goku? Trash. flesh. In which upon Platinum Cooler now shown once again firing a gigantic blast directly over at Goku is when Yoshido went on to chime in, "Oh, there's just no way that this will be what does the Saiyan in. But if it does, hey, would that mean that this cooler would be taking Goku's place in the tournament against us, or what?" Ugh, well, as much as I cannot stand the sight of him, Budo responds, "I doubt that this was the end. Do you sense that? Look within the smoke." To which upon, as everyone just did, we only from behind the smoke once again see how Angel Goku is completely unscathed, as Goku then went on to respond, "I can do this all day with or without you trying to copy my power, so look closely and see it for yourself." So do you still not get it? Because that look on your face just now is starting to say it all. You're afraid, aren't you? No way, no, but he's still alive? No, damn these Saiyans, no! Cooler then went on to shout, "No! Damn you, why won't you die, Goku?" To where in an act of desperation, with Cooler being shown firing off multiple death beams at Goku, with Goku being shown deflecting each and every single one of them with one finger, was when Goku then went on to respond, "I already tried telling you several times, Cooler, you could never wield a power that you have never earned on your own, and you never will." As Cooler then went on to shout, "Nonsense, monkey! You are the one who has never earned your right to live. You are the one who will pay for the sins of your Saiyan people, Goku! No matter what happens, I will stop at nothing until you are dead. Now I'll hit you 1,000,000 times over before the day comes where I am defeated by the likes of you." With Goku then responding, "It's sad. You truly are a monster at your core, despite me trying to look past that and look into your very soul. Fine then, allow me to respond." To which, as Goku was now shown channeling his energy within his fist, at the same time while Cooler was also shown powering up and from there making his way towards Goku, was when Yoshido went on to then respond, "Wait, hold on, is the Saiyan mortal really looking to do that bastard down there in, or is this just bait? There's no way he's going to, right?" With Takiro responding, "His spirit call for it, and so he absolutely will, and he will do so without giving it a second thought. Now watch." As Cooler then went on to shout, "To the end of everything, Goku, you and your kind will never have a place in our world." We'll see, Cooler, but just remember, this was all because of you. In which seconds before both Cooler and Goku were now shown having to collide was when the Grand Priest went on to respond, "Ah yes, how very smart. I'm afraid that this battle has now reached its final closing moments." To which, shockingly enough as it did, it was only just then within that very moment, as Angel Goku was now shown punching a hole directly through Cooler's body, was where it went as far as to shock everyone who was now being shown watching this, as Beerus even went on to respond, I can't believe it. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now." As even Whis responds, "Goodness, he really just did. Amazing." With Akuma responding, "Ha, so he really went through with it after all." With even Budo responding, "What dramatic nonsense." "Are you kidding me? Yes!" Yoshido went on to then shout, "I knew that Saiyan was a killer at his very core. Now do it again. Hey, don't just stop with one, do it again, but punch his ugly face off next, Saiyan. Now do it." I want you to take a good hard look around you right now, Cooler. No kingdom, no empire, no armies, just the weight of your deeds bearing down on you, Goku continues. In the end, your lust for power was your greatest weakness, and this is the price that you will now have to pay, and you will pay it with your life. And I tried searching for the goodness in your heart, but all I found was nothing but darkness and pain. And I hope that somewhere deep down inside you, you can finally realize the weight of your mistakes, Goku continues, and maybe then you'll be able to find some semblance of peace in the afterlife, Cooler. You failed, and you left me with no other choice but to do what I needed to do in order to protect the world and the people that I love. And I could never let you take any of that away from me. You could have been so much more than what your brother had wanted for you to be, and you could have been so much better, but instead, you chose to be just like him, so you brought this upon yourself. There's no need for you to try and continue to fight me, especially now, Goku says, so now accept your fate and go in peace. It's better to at least take that moment to reflect onto your actions before you finally fade into the darkness, with Cooler then responding, You want me to reflect on what? That this was never supposed to happen like this, and so it can't be the end for me. How can it, when I'm still able to stand against you? How could you already claim victory over me when I'm still alive, Goku? Your victory is hollow, and even if this battle is over, the war between you and it is far from over, you monkey. I refuse to let this be my destiny, and so I'll drag you down with me if I must. Yes, to drag you and everyone else down with me. All of you, Goku. I will take all of you. All of you will die.
All right, guys, we found another match.
As soon as Cooler was now
Should
shown
start in 2
having to
minutes.
fly above the planet was when Yoshido then went on to chime in. Now hold on there just a minute. He's not trying to run away now, is he? Because his energy is starting to suddenly rise to a much greater degree than how it was before. To which, as this was now the case, it was only just as Cooler was now beginning to prepare for his final attack was when Cooler then went on to shout, I will give everything that I possibly can into making sure that this obliterates you all in one shot, just like Frieza did
got
to
Cool
your
Money as my teammate
Saiyan
this time.
people. And if this is the end for me, Saiyan, then I promise that it's going to be the end for everyone else too. I will rip everything away from you, Saiyan, and just like your entire race, I will wipe everything away forever. To which upon that very moment, as Cooler was now shown creating a gigantic supernova above the planet, was when Cooler then went on to continue, If I can't beat you in battle, Saiyan, then I'll take everything that you love and hold near and
Facing
dear
level
to
5
your
cell.
hearts down with me. You may have fatally wounded me, Goku, but I'll make sure that this entire world burns as a result of what you did. This isn't over, and with my last dying breath, I'll ensure that your entire world and everyone on it is wiped away from history. You can't save them all, Goku. Your legacy, your
We'll see about that. Would you care to take part in a little warm-up?
Well, let's see if he whoops his ass this round. Or this match like he tried to do me.
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
I'll give him the Dragon Ball if he wants it. Pretty good with it.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
You're enjoying all the breakers, homie.
You be careful too, okay?
Okay.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. I need help! You're a big help. An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Cool money went down. Come on, bro. Don't tell me you're salty.
Flying Nimbus!
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
How do we have 3 people down already?
You be careful too, okay?
I don't even see this guy's name in my game.
Great! You know what to do with that key. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
I don't even see where he is. Probably this. Oh, he's got his level 1. Want the ball? I don't care. Summon.
Possible.
Flying Nimbus!
Get out here right now.
I have to get some more cubes to get my level 3. We have 4 Dragon Balls so far. Yo, I don't see Cool Money's name. Does that mean he blocked me? Here he is right there.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Great! You know what to do with that key.
He's selling. He's right there.
Oh man.
Not the keys.
Give me a... Don't waste your energy.
Guy ain't doing shit.
They're close.
You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar.
Gotta get out of here. Sure hope I'm safe now.
I see Wagwan.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Would you care to take part in a little warm-up?
Usually it shows a light. Guess you can't see it on when you're watching. Let's see how he does against this level 4 cell.
Now, state your wish. Consider it done.
Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Why does Cell refuse to kill this guy? It's twice he let him go. Time machine's only at 5%.
Would you care to take part in a little warm-up?
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Well, level 4 got cooked.
Bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
They're close. Dragon Fist! Let's do this! Fight back a little. Here it comes.
This guy, the whole match was just hiding in his cave. Absolutely whatless. Talking about let's fight.
The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous. Tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Solar Flare!
He's gonna clutch it.
Dragon Fist!
This guy should be helping. This guy's waiting for the escape time machine. Fucking loser. Get out of here. Could have won, you know, but this guy didn't want to help. This guy's a parasite. Infiltrated Cool Money's match. I made him lose.
You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
That's the definition of a baby Vegeta right here. Real parasite. He just gave up. Well, that's 2 L's for you, homie.
Friends, your family, all of it will be annihilated. But even then, by no means was Goku going to allow for this to stand, as Goku is now shown charging back up and creating the Dragon Cannon, with Beerus then chiming back in. Oh, what an annoying pest this Cooler is, Whis. I hope that Goku finally puts that bastard in his place and eradicates him for good. Which, speaking of Goku, what's he doing over there, Whis? I've never seen him try and use a technique like this before, so what is this? With Whis responding, ah yes, well, to put it to you this way, you are in for a very special treat indeed, my lord. Now watch and you will see exactly how explosive Goku can truly be within the heat of the moment. To which seconds later, before Goku was shown having to fire off his Dragon Cannon, was when Goku then went on to respond, your vendetta against the Saiyans has destroyed you from within, but for all the pain that you have caused, and for every tear that you've shed, I promise you, Cooler, I'll make you answer for every bit of it. You made your choice, and now it's time for you to face the consequences of your actions and accept your fate once and for all, Cooler. I will not fall without taking all of you with me. Goodbye, Goku!
Oh, Dragon Cannon!
To which, in a spectacular fashion, before Goku's Dragon Cannon and Cooler's Supernova was then shown colliding, was when Yoshida went on to chime in. Whoa, look! He's using it again! That's the same attack that the Saiyan used to ring out Budo with during our little tournament. This fight is as good as done. Anything that you'd like to add, Budo? With Budo responding, so quiet, Yoshido. I don't need you to remind me of what took place before, so shut your mouth. With Cooler then shouting, No, this can't be how it all comes to an end. It just can't be. I can't stop it. It's too strong. Stop, Goku. It was never meant to end like this. You can't do this. I wanted to believe that there was some shred of goodness in you, Cooler, Goku then went on to shout. A shot at redemption and a chance to change, but you're just as sick and demented as your brother, so no more. You made me do this, Cooler. You forced my hand, and now you made me do this, Cooler. You forced my hand, and so now I want you to witness the ultimate power of the angelic path that I continue to walk down, Cooler. This ends now! To which as soon as Goku was now shown letting out a ferocious roar, as the Dragon Cannon was now shown having to completely shatter through Cooler's supernova, was when Takira went on to respond, I thought so. Well done, Son Goku. This fight is now over. But that's impossible. You are just a Saiyan slave. A low-level monkey and a pawn in our game. You were never supposed to live. But it was already too late, because with the Dragon Cannon now being shown having to completely envelop Platinum Cooler was when Cooler then went on to shout, you and your tribe of slaves were never supposed to make it this far. Frieza, how could you? How could you have been so careless to let these monkeys live to become this strong? Oh, curse you, Frieza! How could you have allowed for this to happen? I am the strongest life form
In the universe, how could I have let this happen to me? Damn you! Damn you, Son Goku!
As this was now finally it, because with Angel Goku now being shown having to stare out into the distance following Cooler's initial destruction was when the Grand Priest went on to chime in, well, how truly magnificent and a truly interesting outcome to say the least. In the end, it was Cooler's unwavering malice towards wanting to destroy everything in sight that had determined his fate in this battle, the Grand Priest continues. Goku's actions were merely the response to an unmistakable declaration of war, as it is not within Goku's nature to be the arbiter of destruction, but was essentially left with no other choice. Cooler's intent was clear and his heart shrouded in darkness, and Goku's actions, however dire, was a necessity for everyone's survival, as Akuma then went on to respond, very impressive, and it wasn't even close. Was this what you had foreseen taking place between them in battle, Takira? With Takira then responding, it was, and it was done swiftly with no hesitation in the Saiyan's heart, as it should be. Goku attempted to persuade Cooler into changing his ways, only to be met with rebellion in the end, so that Cooler had this coming, with Beerus responding, good, very, very good. Now that's the Goku that I love to see. Serves that rodent good for attempting to alter the balance of the cosmos without any sort of pushback, with Whis then responding, and I couldn't be any prouder of seeing how far Goku has come in doing what he needed to do without having anything stand in the way of stopping him. Well played, with the Grand Priest then responding, indeed, and what's even more interesting is that the serum that Cooler had claimed to have taken, although potent, was never really meant to handle the immense stress that Cooler was shown having to put his body through, ultimately negating the effects of the serum the more he was shown putting his body through more and more stress. And while the serum promised unparalleled strength, which it did not, however, guarantee stability or longevity in the end, the Grand Priest continues. And since Cooler and his brother were in such a rush to come and destroy everyone, they did not appear to double down in making sure that this itself did not backfire, to which, as Goku was now shown turning his head, was when Goku then went on to respond, and now that just leaves us with one more left. The source of this situation and the one who started all of this, so I've got to go and hurry. To which, all the while, in the meantime, as soon as Black Frieza was now being shown driven back by Mastered Ultra Ego Vegeta, was when Budo then went on to chime in, good, so now the quicker this goes, the better it is, because this only now just leaves one of them remaining, and it'll only be a matter of time before we can finally get back to handling our business and finish what Goku had already started. I've seen all that I needed to see here today, with the Grand Priest cutting in, well, about that actually. Going back into resuming where we left off isn't going to be as simple as any of you might assume for it to be, for we have ran into a slight problem prior to coming here that will need to be addressed soon. And by that, I mean as in addressing the issue at hand with Goku. But we will wait and see what will happen here first, as Black Frieza then went on to respond, damn that insolent Saiyan! Cooler, you fool! How could you have allowed for this to happen? happen? Oh, I should have known better. I should have known better than to trust my own brother in getting the job done, and now look. Useless. It always comes down to me, doesn't it? Fine. I'll relish in ending these Saiyans myself. As Vegeta then went on to point on down by then responding, well, 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 would you look at that, you fool? And now you are all alone. So how does it feel, Frieza? How does it feel to watch your own perish and knowing that you'll be sharing the same fate next? There's no escape from what's about to take place here, and you are all alone with no one left to save you, and that's just the way I want it to stay. All this only to fall once again. It's poetic, really. The last of the cold-blooded tyrants meets his end at the hands of the very race that he sought out to extinguish. How ironic. Your brother failed, and so will you. The Saiyans are a force that you'll never overcome, no matter how many of us you try to destroy. And if you think that you are going to rule the day and destroy me, then you have another thing coming, whether you have more power stashed away or not, Frieza. You are all alone with no one to help you and no one to depend on that will save you from within the heat of our upcoming battle, and you know it. So just you wait. As Angel Goku then went on to teleport behind Vegeta by then responding, Cooler's gone, Vegeta, and in case anything were to happen, if you want to carry on and put an end to Frieza's terror, then it's best if we go at him together right now before we burn out and exhaust whatever power that we may have left. No, you will remain where you are, Kakarot. This here is my battle to wage and my story to finish. Frieza's debt is with me, and I intend to settle the score alone. And whether I slaughter him or die within the process, I need to know that I faced him with everything I've got while at the absolute peak of my power and nothing less. With Angel Goku responding, but Vegeta, what if he tries to pull a fast one on us like he tried doing many times before? You'll need an extra pair of eyes in case he has a few more tricks up his sleeve that we aren't fully aware of. I can't just let you go and do this alone, Vegeta, with Vegeta then responding, but you will, and that's final, do you understand? And besides, I'm a lot stronger than Frieza anyways. Every time I close my eyes, all I could ever see looking back at me from the other side is him, laughing and mocking our race. I need this closure, and I will not have to ask for it again. That monster and I have a date with destiny, and so I will do this alone, Kakarot, with Goku then responding, well, alright Vegeta, but whatever happens, just make sure that you keep your eyes on him at all times, so be careful, with Vegeta then responding, oh please, don't fancy me with your softness, Kakarot. I don't intend to let this opportunity pass me by. There's a weight that I've been meaning to lift ever since the day I first met Frieza. And so this is going to be the day where I'm finally going to make him answer for everything. So then, Frieza, it looks like it's come down to just me and you, with Frieza then responding, settle the score, you say? Well, the only score that I recall settling was the one where I dismissed your father to an early grave. Now, do you wish to suffer a similar fate as he once did? Because I can assure you that whether you do or you don't, you will. This so-called destroyer form of yours is nothing more than a crutch, because once you lose it, then you are dead. I've taken many things from you, Vegeta. Your home, your family, your people, your destiny, your future, your pride. And so now are you ready to give your life on over to me too? Because that will be the only thing that's missing, and I will gladly go and take it. With Vegeta then responding, yes, that's the spirit. It's finally time, Frieza. Every scar I bear and every every memory of pain. They have all led up to this very moment between us, and I couldn't be any more excited for what's about to happen here. And I am going to savor every second of your destruction, because you once took everything away from me, but today will be the day where I will take everything away from you. Your pride, your power, your life, and your soul. After all these years, Frieza, how does it feel knowing that the same monkeys that you look down upon are the very ones who are going to seal your fates? And despite all of your efforts of trying throughout the years, I will not grant you a swift and painless death, Frieza. You don't deserve that mercy, and don't get the wrong idea either, you fool. You are not fighting Kakarot here, Frieza, and therefore, I will not offer you the same chance for redemption like he would. Your fate was sealed the moment you crossed my people, coward. So don't mistake this for just another fight, because this is going to be an execution, and I'm the executioner, Frieza. I was a prince whose destiny was to become king, and you turned me into a slave instead. You've mocked my bloodline and have caused too much pain, and the time for you to pay for each and every single one of your actions is now. You took my childhood and turned it into a living nightmare, Vegeta went on to then continue. And as a child, I had to witness my people be subjected into becoming mindless puppets for you to control. And you drove
Still
them
here
all
waiting,
into
guys.
an
Still here
early
waiting.
grave while you sat back and watched them all die, you scum. And you laughed while it happened. You enjoyed in watching all of them suffer, didn't you? The scars of my childhood and the wounds that you've inflicted have never healed. But they are, however, what make me who I am that is standing before you today. And the young prince you once knew is gone, replaced by a warrior with only one singular mission: your destruction. And you and I both know that you aren't going to be escaping, and since I'm going to take my time in making sure that you suffer for every bit of what you've done, not even a miracle will save you from what's about to happen here, Frieza. With Frieza then responding, "Why, you rotten, no good, dirty animal. Do you honestly expect for me to believe that this form of yours is going to last all the way through until the very end against me? I don't buy it, Vegeta. You were always second best no matter what it was, Vegeta. You were always second to Goku, second to your father, and most importantly, you were always and will forever always be second to me, Saiyan. I don't fear you. In the years that followed, the universe has long forgotten about your race, Vegeta. And once I'm done with you, they'll forget about you in time as well. I've grown stronger, Saiyan, more than you could ever possibly imagine. And so even if you've climbed the ranks into becoming who and what you are today, to me, you will always be a sniveling little servant of mine, monkey. And no amount of destroyer power will ever come in between us to change that. Ask yourself this: what if you can't manage to get the job done against me, Saiyan? What if you somehow fall short and doom yourself into oblivion? Then what? Well, I'll tell you, Vegeta, then it'll all be destroyed. The cries of your loved ones will be a sweet symphony to my ears once I'm through with you and Goku. There's a sense of poetic justice in the idea of having your family be enslaved to the very being which you oppose. Ironic, don't you think? You and your family are going to feel my wrath decades in the making, Vegeta. But this
All right,
isn't
we found
going
another
to
match.
stop here. Oh
Should start in 2
no,
minutes.
because I will go on to make sure that those pesky Universe 6 Saiyans are next on my list to destroy Vegeta. And it will be done. My contingency plan to eradicate you all doesn't stop and will not stop until all Saiyans across every corner of every universe are destroyed forever. You Saiyans are not designed to fight forever, and you know it, monkey, whereas me and my kind, on the other hand, are. And that is why we are not the same, Saiyan. I can fight for as long as I need to, whereas you worthless monkeys are limited by your own power. And that's what will be your downfall, Frieza continues. You and your self-healing and ridiculous destructive abilities will not win you the day, especially not now, Vegeta. And do you want to know why you won't win? Because by the time you realize the error of your ways by trying to punish me in battle, you will only be making me stronger in the process. Punishing me by restricting yourself is not the same as having me punish you just like I did on Namek. Do you remember? You aren't the only one who is looking to inflict pain here, Vegeta. And just like how I ended your life on planet Namek, the same will be done here on Earth as well. And once I walk away as the last one standing between us will be the
We'll see about that.
Alright guys, let's get this W.
Can you hear me? Nimbus! Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Once I revert to it, I must bury myself underground for 3 years. There my form matures.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
You're my savior.
Great! Gotta get the hell out of here! Power key. Use it quick.
You bore me. Are we done playing around?
Thought I was a gun in here.
Flying Nimbus!
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Oh man.
That's a new power key. Place it now. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
I hate this map, bro. It's so annoying. Honestly. Or I just hate E specifically. Because it'll tell you where something is and you can't access it. Like,
Damn it, they got away.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue
think that's game, guys.
Would you care to take part in a little warm-up?
You have my thanks.
Holy hell. Well, that dealt far more damage than I would.
The moment where I will make you watch as this world will burn into an oblivion, just like planet Vegeta once burned with everyone on it. And before I enslave your pathetic children just as I once enslaved you, I will make sure to take great liberty in slaughtering your wife before I slaughter your kids, Vegeta. And I can't wait to hear them scream along the way as they suffer too. Now, I'm not quite sure on if I want to give them all a quick and painless death, or if I should take my time and listen to them beg for mercy, but either way, they're next. And if you think that you have what it takes to outlast what's coming, then you have another thing coming, God Monkey. My brother was only but a piece to this puzzle of mine, and now that we've weakened the two of you, this is where it ends. Now go on and do your worst, Vegeta, because I am going to tear you apart the moment But then, it would only now seem as though Vegeta had had enough, because with Vegeta now being shown having to close on in punching Frieza in the face was when Vegeta then went on to shout, "I've heard enough out of that mouth of yours, Frieza. Now let's settle this once and for all," as Beerus went on to then chime in, "Yes, excellent, Vegeta, just as I taught you." Frieza's tormented that Saiyan for years, and now that Vegeta has finally got a hold of Frieza with nowhere left for him to run off to, Vegeta's vengeance towards Frieza will be a sight to behold, to which upon Vegeta now being shown knocking Frieza away was when Akuma then went on to chime in, "Well, your bias as being the mortal's teacher aside, God of Destruction, what makes you so sure of your protege's ability to withstand and survive Frieza's onslaught even now that he's more exhausted?" With Beerus responding, "Because despite whether Vegeta is shown to be exhausted or not, his burning desire to annihilate Frieza takes full precedent over anything else, and that is what gives Vegeta the edge in this fight. So this is more than just a fight between them," Beerus continues. "It's the universe's way of balancing the scales in seeing which one of them deserves the right to live and which one of them deserves to be destroyed." With Whis chiming in, "And under your tutelage, Vegeta has not only grown in strength, but also appears to have grown in his character too. Vegeta's ruthlessness and the power he's wielding now mirrors the very essence of destruction, and your influence is unmistakable, Lord Beerus. And especially in the way Vegeta is shown fighting, it's quite the improvement, and a very good one, if I may add." To which upon Mastered Ultra Ego Vegeta now shown having to unleash a barrage of attacks on Frieza was when Whis went on to then continue, "And after having to take a much closer look, I believe Vegeta's evolution is a testament to both his indomitable will as a warrior and the effectiveness of your training as a god that has created the ultimate fighting machine in Vegeta, and who better than him, of course," with Beerus then responding, "Indeed, but I want you to level with me here, Whis, and tell me, do you see Frieza winning, or does Vegeta have Frieza's number for good?" With Whis responding, "Well, unless Frieza is able to pull something out of his bag of tricks and try and stop Vegeta in his tracks, then I don't see any other outcome where Vegeta loses this fight to Frieza, my lord." To which all the while, as Black Frieza was then shown having to have his back be slammed up against the mountain, was when Vegeta then went on to shout, "The sound of your screams is like music to my ears, you little worm. And I can't get enough of it because I want to hear you scream some more, you fool. Does it hurt, Frieza? Does it hurt knowing that you are going to die again? Does it?" You know, I really like that Saiyan's battle attitude a lot, Yoshida went on to then respond. respond. He definitely reminds me of Budo here, and so now I'm curious on if we'll have the chance to fight this mortal along with Goku if he decides to tag him in against us. But what do you think, Grand Minister? Do you think that we can add the Destroyer Saiyan onto the chopping block against us, or what? Well, although the thought of having Vegeta partake in battle against the Five is certainly an interesting one to consider, the Grand Priest went on to respond, and it's best if we wait and hold off on that answer until this is over, for there is much that needs to be discussed for once this fight is finished. To which within that very moment, as Mastered Ultra Ego Vegeta was now shown cutting right through one of the mountains as Frieza went on to teleport out of the way, was when Vegeta then went on to shout, "Why, you little weasel, of course you try and avoid me, but you can't run and try and avoid the inevitable forever. You know you can't hide, and so come on out and face what you had coming, coward." But then, it was only unbeknownst to Vegeta now behind him where Black Frieza was shown having to hold up a portion of the mountain up above his head by then responding, "The only thing that you and I both know that is inevitable here is the outcome of this battle, which we both know will end with your head firmly planted beneath my feet, monkey. Now why don't you just die already and put an end to your meaningless attempts to destroy me, Vegeta? Not until you are erased from the annals of history, Frieza, and if you think that my end will come as a result of mere rocks being thrown at me, then you have another thing coming, fool." To which, as Vegeta was now shown having to effortlessly smash his way through, was when Budo then went on to chime in, "I know you see it, Akira, and as resilient and as persistent as this Vegeta is, what do you see taking place by the end of this fight? Will the Saiyan be destroyed despite his efforts of making this Frieza pay for his past? Or will the Destroyer Saiyan finally be done with him for good?" With Takira responding, "The Saiyan will not falter under any of the circumstances that he will find himself in against Frieza, but for as far as I am able to look into this battle, this Frieza will momentarily tap into a surprising level of power that may or may not turn the tides against the Saiyan permanently, depending on if he can sustain it, but we will see. The Saiyan's aim is to punish Frieza by any and all means as a way to atone for the sins of their past." To which, upon Frieza now being shown firing multiple energy blasts, was when Frieza then went on to shout, "Oh damn you! What will it take, Vegeta? Why must you continue to defy me? Why won't you just accept your fate and let the universe move on from your tribe of savages? Because fate has laid out a different outcome for our futures this time, Frieza." To which, once again, with none of Frieza's energy blast being shown having to have any sort of effect on Vegeta, was when Frieza then went on to quickly respond, But how? Why are none of my attacks having any effect on him? He should be tired, weaker than he was before, so how come he isn't taking any damage?" In which, with Vegeta seconds later being shown having to retaliate by kneeing Frieza in the stomach, was when Vegeta then quickly went on to respond, "Because I want you to feel every bit of the pain you've caused as a way for you to pay for the sins of the nightmare that you put me and my people through, coward. The chains you kept wrapped around my neck for years will be the same ones that I used to strangle the life out of you. No, not unless I use them to choke the life out of you first." Frieza then quickly went on to respond, "On my honor, Saiyan, I will stop at nothing to have this moment against you. It was as it was on Namek, and it will be just as it was then now, Vegeta. You died then, and you will die here and now. Wait, what? No. No what, Frieza? What's the matter? I thought you said you'd do to me just as you had once done on planet Namek all those years ago. Well, what's stopping you? Is it fear? It is, isn't it? Because now you're starting to see firsthand that the more damage that my body takes, the stronger I become and the more violent this will get." With Beerus then responding, "That's right, Saiyan. Show him what being a student of a destroyer god truly feels like. Rip that fool apart and unleash onto him the full force of everything that I've taught you, Vegeta. Show no mercy. Use the essence of who you are at your core and sink your teeth into that monster's soul and rip him apart, Vegeta. That Frieza sure is hammering away, but it doesn't look like it's having much of an effect on the Destroyer mortal, which only makes me want to fight this guy that much more, Yoshido went on to then respond. Well, you might as well just give your hopes up here because our battle is to be concluded with Goku first before anything, Akuma then went on to respond. So don't even think about charging in down there to fight them, with Vegeta then having to chime in. Good, that's it. Just like that, Frieza. Go on. I know this isn't all that you could hit me with now, is it? How sad. Maybe, just maybe, if you start begging for your life, I might stop to consider making your death quick, but then again, watching you squirm is far too satisfying. You should thank me after I break you, Frieza, because you won't need to worry about being the emperor of anything once I'm done with you. But it looks like Frieza had enough, because upon Frieza now being shown having to headbutt Vegeta was when Frieza then went on to shout, "Enough, you monkey! I am not your entertainment!" Oh, but little do you know that you are, you little rats, and I'm loving every bit of this bloodbath, but tell me, aren't you, Frieza? Isn't this what you wanted? Isn't this why you decided to come back? To which within that very moment, as Vegeta was now shown retaliating with a headbutt of his own, was when Vegeta then went on to continue, "You should have kept your distance and remained in hiding, because now you will never live to have that chance to plan from the shadows ever again. Not while I'm around," with Whis responding, "Well, I will say that this is quite the personal battle between these two, and to think that it would even come down to this is truly something, but the more Frieza continues to push, the more motivated Vegeta becomes." To which in the meantime, when then making our way back on over to Goku and seeing Goku drop out of his angel form again, was when Goku then went on to say to himself, "Well, this angel form is unlike anything I've ever had the chance to experience before, and so I have to get better at wielding this power without the need of having to go back into a cooldown period for my body and mind to rejuvenate. And if the angels like Whis can harness this power seamlessly without the need to go into a rest period,
Still
then
here waiting,
so
guys.
can
Still here
I,"
waiting.
Goku continues. "It's just a matter of time and perseverance before I am able to reach this point of full and absolute control without losing it. And so this cooldown period may be a slight limitation for now, but just like every other form that I was able to master, one day this too will be something that I fully master, especially the more I train with Whis. And as powerful as that angel form was, there is still a long way for me to go," Goku then continues. "But at least I know that I was able to do what no other warrior before me could. And so mastering this with full control is my next goal, but I'm not the only one, because Vegeta's evolution is truly beyond anything that I ever would have expected to come from him, especially since I've been away. This destroyer form is everything that Lord Beerus had taught him," Goku then continues. "That raw intensity that Vegeta showed on Granola's planet has been fully refined and honed in ways that I never thought would have been possible. And he's so much more dangerous and far more deadly than he ever was before, and the last time that I can remember Vegeta being like this was when he was shown becoming a Majin a long time ago, and it's truly amazing," with Akuma then having to chime in, "I'm starting to wonder if that Destroyer Saiyan can continue to hold out at the pace which he continues to fight in currently. You can clearly see that his body is starting to get tired, but there's something about his will to punish Frieza that only continues to fuel his passion to fight. Interesting," with Budo then responding, "Oh, what a joke. All this because he wants to torture the lizard? Why not just end it all in one shot instead of trying to humiliate his victim? Oh, how annoying of these mortals, these Saiyans and their pride," with Yoshido then responding, "Now hold on there, Budo. Weren't you the same one who had Goku beat, but then ultimately had wanted to continue to make him suffer for daring to challenge us? I don't know here, Budo," with Budo then shouting, "Oh, don't you even dare, Yosh. That was different, to where these two, on the other hand, have a personal gripe with one another, whereas ours was to remind Goku of his place. Then it's really no different here," Akuma then went on to respond, "except Frieza has been the direct cause of a lot of their problems here in the 7th, which is why this Vegeta wants to make him suffer for everything that he's done. Oh, curse him. I refuse to believe that this is truly happening to me," Frieza then went on to say to himself. Especially not against Vegeta, so why can't I hurt him? Why isn't he dropping out of that form of his? Oh, there's got to be something that I can do to get him to break. A crack in his armor, a moment of doubt, something. I need to find the source of what drives him and use that against him if I hope to finally finish this monkey off once and for all. But how? Why is this destroyer form of his so different than what I've seen him use against me before? No one is invincible, not even the gods themselves, Frieza continues. Vegeta must have some kind of a weakness to this power that he is using, and I must find out what it is before it's too late. That serum I've taken must still be able to grant me more than what I am shown wielding now against Vegeta. And if Goku's abilities were also passed down into allowing for me to use it, then I must do what he did and relax. If that stupid no-good rotten monkey can pull out miracles out of his circus hats, then surely I can be able to do what he did, and that's wield the same power that he wields. I must. And if I can relax myself to the point of potentially being able to wield this, then it's lights out for Vegeta once and for all. But I can't do it if I'm under this much stress. I must find a way to relax my mind and my body if I hope for this to work. To which upon Master the Ultra Ego Vegeta now shown attempting to kick Frieza with Frieza now being shown vanishing was when Vegeta then went on to shout, "What are you doing, you fool? Are you sleeping? You're dreaming if you think that I'd let you take a nap during the middle of our battle." But then, it was only from out of nowhere to Vegeta's side where a stray energy blast was now shown striking Vegeta in the face with Frieza then responding, "Don't grow too confident, Saiyan. Every strength has a weakness, and although your power is great, Vegeta, so is my intellect, and intelligence is what always prevails in the end, monkey. So you may have the edge now, but war is a game of patience and strategy, and I intend to play it out until the very end. My ancestors conquered entire galaxies with an iron fist that ruled over all, while your race of brain-dead apes were still learning how to harness fire, Saiyan. So you can puff your chest out all you want. In the end, the innate superiority of my race will be the deciding factor in our battle. I was born to lead, to reign supreme over everything, while you were born to kneel, serve, and most of all, obey, Saiyan. And it is the inherent genius of my species that will ensure my victory, just as it always was when we waged war, Vegeta. Remember the days when I stood over you all, Vegeta? Well, history has a delightful way of repeating itself, because today will once again only prove to be another day in where I do it again. It amazes me to see how quickly you've forgotten the hierarchy of the universe, and so here's a reminder. You might have ascended beyond the gods, but the universe has always favored my kind over yours. So do yourself a favor and remember your place as my slave, Saiyan. But then, it was only during the middle of Vegeta being shown having to endure each and every single one of Frieza's attacks to where Vegeta had now gone as far as to power up with Beerus then responding, "Yes, just like that, Vegeta. Remember what you've learned about channeling your pain. You are far above such feeble things, and so now humiliate that bastard and show him why you are above all of his best efforts of trying to destroy you. Over my dead body, you monster. Your pathetic attacks are nothing compared to the power of a destroyer Saiyan. Destructive Storm!" Hey, wait a minute, Primal Goku went on to chime in. Where have I seen that technique be done before? Oh wow, but of course. I knew that looked familiar because it is. That was one of Nappa's moves when he went and used that against us. Wow. Well, who would have known that Vegeta would use this now and refined it to suit his destroyer form? Wait, what is this wave of of energy, and where is it coming from? Oh no, it's that same technique that he used against our fusion, Black Frieza then went on to shout. To which seconds later, within that moment, as Vegeta's destructive storm was now shown having to overtake Frieza completely, was when Beerus went on to chime in. Well, who knew that I'd be so into a battle like the one that I am watching take place now? And I love every second of watching that little worm suffer. That's what he gets for attempting to defy the natural order of the universe without being put back in his place. Oh, bullseye! Yoshido then went on to quickly chime in by shouting, who would have guessed, right? Because just when you thought that this mortal couldn't be any more interesting, he goes and pulls this attack from out of nowhere. Now, how much more can this black lizard be able to take is beyond me, but I will say that by watching the Destroyer mortal beat this creature down like this is very entertaining. To which, upon Mastered Ultra Ego Vegeta now being shown teleporting in front of Black Frieza as Frieza was making his way towards Vegeta, was when Frieza then went on to shout, oh, it's a trap and he launched me upwards on purpose, and so what's he planning? I have to hurry and attack him now before he tries to do the same to me. Oh, what choice do I even have here? I have to try, and so what was it? How did it go? Damn you. Oh, yes, now. Thank you, Goku. Now perish within the blinding light of your fellow Saiyans' attack. To which, even despite Vegeta being shown having to oversee Frieza firing off a Kamehameha, by no means was Vegeta willing to back down from this, because even as Vegeta was now shown dashing towards the Kamehameha was when Vegeta then went on to shout, just look at how desperate you are, as if using Kakarot's Kamehameha will do anything to stop me. Well, bring it. I'll show you how meaningless your efforts truly are, Vegeta then went on to shout. Stolen attacks will never work on someone as experienced as me. In which, shockingly enough, within that moment with Vegeta being shown having to smash right through Frieza's Kamehameha was when Frieza went on to respond, oh, he's coming and my attack did nothing. There must be more to that serum that I've taken than what I'm using now. And so I have to try, or else he'll just keep coming. I was instructed by my men and with the data I've collected that I need to relax in order to move freely. Oh, it has to work. It's my one and only shot if I hope to get rid of him for good. Oh, now come on, monkey, teach it to me. How did you do it against Jiren? How are you able to relax your spirits? Breathe and become one with the universe. The ultimate power of the gods shall be mine to also have. I see him. Breathe and allow one's body to move on its own. To focus and let go, Frieza continues, as I was told, grant me this power so that I may rule over everything forever. To which, seconds later, from out of nowhere, to the shock and dismay of everyone having to oversee this, was when Frieza's body was now beginning to slowly but surely move on its own in avoiding Vegeta's attack, with Beerus having to then shout, wait a second now, just hold on, what? Did he just... Whis, did you see that too? Oh dear, yes, sadly I did, Whis responds. And this comes just as much of a shock to you as it does with me, with even Vegeta responding, what? But that's impossible. Was that what I think it was? In which, shockingly enough, with Mastered Ultra Ego Vegeta now shown attempting to strike Frieza again, only this time for Frieza to be shown avoiding each and every single one of Vegeta's punches, was when Akuma then went on to chime in, hold on there, that can't be possible for a mortal to effortlessly be shown obtaining and using. Did this Frieza manage to tap into using the power of Ultra Instinct, with the Grand Priest responding, why yes, I'm afraid, but it's not something that Frieza was able to learn on his own, so it likely comes directly from the serum that he's taken, but I do wonder if he knows how to use it and how to control it, as even a shocked Goku went on to respond, whoa, you've got to be kidding me. I see it, but I just can't believe it. Frieza was able to tap into using Ultra Instinct on top of this black form of his? Wait, but something seems to be off with the way he's handling it, so could it be? To which in the meantime, as Black Frieza was now shown having to uppercut Vegeta before being shown having to knock him down below, was when Beerus went on to then chime back in. But that can't be right! Frieza is far from calm and relaxed to be capable of using such a technique, so that's cheating! Interesting, Whis went on to then respond, for it's like it was when Moro copied Maris and able to use his Ultra Instinct, but I want you to look a little closer, my lord. Do you see it too? With Beerus responding, see what? What are you trying to have me so? Now I see it, Whis. Interesting, for it's as I thought it was, with Yoshido chiming in. So even the lizard is able to wield Ultra Instinct now? These mortals, I tell you. But I will say that it only makes me want to fight them all the more they continue to surprise me with these tricks that they keep playing. Yes, and while the serum might have allowed Frieza into a glimpse of being able to use the power of Ultra Instinct briefly, the Grand Priest went on to chime in, it's clear that he doesn't possess the knowledge or the discipline to truly make this into being what becomes a part of him forever, and that much you will see. To which in the meantime, when then going back to Frieza and seeing Frieza about to use another one of Granola's techniques against Vegeta, was when Frieza then went on to comment, this ought to finish you off, or at least at the bare minimum knock you right back down to size and out of that egregious destroyer form, Saiyan. You made one very fatal mistake before engaging against me, Vegeta. This is not going to be my execution, it's going to be yours, and it'll come by my hands, just as it's always been since the very beginning. In which with Frieza now being shown having to rain down a storm of energy blasts on Vegeta, was when Beerus went on to respond, there's just no way that this slimy little sneaky Frieza was able to actually tap into using that level of power, Whis. And so whether he has it now or not, he shouldn't have been able to gain any sort of access into being able to wield it. Well, about that, the Grand Priest then went on to quickly respond. Now, although it's a little tough to say at the moment, we are either moments away from witnessing a true spectacle take place or an absolute tragedy unfold. As Frieza then went on to respond, I can't believe it. What an incredibly indescribable and amazing power. What I just experienced is almost intoxicating for me to bear. And so this was what the power of Ultra Instinct feels like. And with the way my body had just moved freely on its own like that, it's almost too good for it to be true, but I've finally done it. Well, what are the odds, Vegeta? Now, who would have seen this coming, especially now that I am able to wield such power? I've always been a cut above the rest in this pathetic universe, and this here only goes as far as to prove as to why that is. And here you thought that I wasn't going to take you down, Vegeta. Well, tell me then, who's laughing now, you filthy monkey? Oh, the delicious irony, wouldn't you agree? And with Vegeta finally out of my way and knocked unconscious, this only now just brings us both back right to where it all began. Just you and me, Goku. Ultra Instinct versus Ultra Instinct, the true battle of the universe's mightiest, only your fate's already been sealed, God Monkey. And if you thought that I was dangerous before, just you wait until I start using your own Ultra Instinct power against you. So shall we then? I've been looking forward to this for a very long time, and I couldn't think of a better way to end your life than by using your very own power against you, and I can't wait for it. So let's do this, circus monkey. Who will it be that will make the first move here, you or me? With Goku then responding, first of all, whoever said that you were able to now use Ultra Instinct permanently here, Frieza? You're delusional to think that a power like that can be so easily stolen and mastered in battle with the way you're putting it. And secondly, whoever said that I was your opponent? As far as I'm concerned, you're not out of the woods just yet, and so you might want to take a look down beneath you and see it for yourself, Frieza. Your fight with Vegeta is very much far from over, and deep down, you know this isn't over between you both. And if you don't believe me, Well then look down, with Frieza then questioning, what did you just say? What do you mean by I'm not able to use it permanently? According to who, Saiyan? And what are you babbling about for me to look down for? Vegeta's already... No, but I saw him go down. And I saw him hit the ground and not fly back up and attacking me. So then how am I able to still sense his energy rising like this? He couldn't have taken an attack like that and just stand back up as though nothing happened. To which, surprisingly enough, back down beneath the smoke as Vegeta was now shown having to rise back up was when Vegeta then went on to respond, you know, I'll give you credit here, Frieza, which is something that you will never hear me say, but for a moment there, I actually felt those attacks of yours. But unfortunately for you, it wasn't enough, and I'm still standing. I've let you live long enough only so that you could truly understand the magnitude of your failures and to further show you on how inferior you truly are compared to me, you scum. Did you truly think, even for a moment, that someone like you would be able to wield and use the power of the angels without losing sight of the importance behind what it takes to use it? You are only continuing to fool yourself, Frieza. I could have massacred you the moment we started fighting, but I held back on purpose, Frieza. And I held back because I wanted you to truly see firsthand and understand that you will never be my equal no matter how hard you try and best me. And here you thought that you were actually winning. What a joke. You better hold on to whatever's left of your pride, mighty Emperor, because it's the only thing that you have left. Holding back against you was a choice. I wanted to give you a sense of false hope in allowing for you to think that you were winning when you never were. And seeing the fear in your eyes right now makes it all worth doing. But I don't understand. Why was I then only able to use Goku's ability to wield Ultra Instinct momentarily and not be able to keep it? Oh, what did you do to me, Vegeta? The serum should have granted me full control over it. And so why can't I use it against you right now when I need it? Why is it gone? And that's the price you pay for allowing your arrogance to speak for you, Frieza. That serum you've injected into your body is likely very volatile now that it's coursing through your veins, and do you want to know why that is, you worm? Because you're trying to achieve a natural evolution by relying solely on stolen power in order to reach it. You've awakened the fury within me that not even the gods have seen, and you are now left without any way out. Your destruction will be marked as a testament to the strength of my will to bring about and restore both honor and glory to my fallen warrior race, Frieza. And there will be nothing of you that will remain, neither here or in Otherworld. And for that, I vow in the name of my father, my race, and my Saiyan people that I will obliterate you once and for all, Frieza! In which within that very moment, as Vegeta was now shown having to make his way towards Frieza, was when Beerus then went on to shout, "That's right, Vegeta! Destroy that worthless excuse for life and carve your name into the history books by liberating yourself of the decades of pain that Frieza has caused. Annihilate him by using everything you've learned, and don't you dare stop until there is nothing left of him remaining. Do you understand, Saiyan?" To where that was exactly what Vegeta was then shown having to do, because with Vegeta now being shown having to unleash a fury and having to beat Frieza down was when Akuma then went on to chime in, "This looks to be it from what I can tell, and the Destroyer Saiyan appears to be going all out by leaving nothing behind in order to succeed. And without Frieza's ability to somehow tap back into using Ultra Instinct, he's finished." With Sekiro responding, "It's just as I thought. I was able to foresee the coming danger that was, only to look deeper in seeing that Frieza was simply incapable of managing to maintain such a power, and it backfired. And with his body falling apart along with his mental concentration fading, there will be no escape from what's about to happen in a few moments. Well, Lord Beerus, it looks like your student has finally done it, and in a very successful and very impressive fashion too, and so well played. Vegeta did of course learn from one of the best after all, to which upon Vegeta now shown getting behind Black Frieza was when Vegeta then went on to shout, "You could never extinguish the fire that continues to burn within my heart. You never had the strength to win, and you never will." In which with Vegeta now being shown having to completely blast Frieza now from behind was when Vegeta then went on to continue, "And despite having all of this so-called power, you were always known to have ruled through fear and vengeance, and where did that get you? You never stood for anything greater than your own selfish, arrogant-driven self-interest, which is exactly why you will die as a result of it. And I find it quite amusing that you would claim to know real power, but watch. Allow me to now show you what true power feels like. The final chapter of your miserable life will be written by me." As this now looked to be it, because with the gigantic shockwave now shown having to emanate with everyone having to observe this, was when Budo then went on to respond, "Took that mortal long enough, but at least he was now able to get whatever amount of suffering that he could out of this Frieza before finishing him. Such fascinating creatures that these Universe 7 mortals here are," with Akuma responding, "I second that, and for a mortal warrior to bear a power that rivals or even surpasses that of a god of destruction like this, and is able to use its destructive nature so easily, is to be acknowledged," with Beerus then responding, "Now that's the kind of fury that I wanted to see come from my very best student. And so now this just leaves one thing left to be done, because with Frieza dropping back down into losing his black form, Frieza is without a chance in the world here unless he is able to somehow escape, but I doubt that that will be the case. And there it is," Vegeta went on to then shout, "an arrogant tyrant now reduced to nothing more than a dying, whimpering little lizard at my feet. This was never meant to happen this way. What have you done, Vegeta? Wait, just hold on for just a moment. Don't. Oh no you don't, you little worm. You and I are already well beyond the point of no return," Vegeta then went on to shout. "This was what you wanted, didn't you? How many times have you returned hoping to destroy us only to fail? And so not only will you fail like you failed before, but this is going to be the last time that you ever try it again." Yes, good. Nothing puts a bigger smile on my face, with the exception of Bulma's cooking, of course, than by watching one of our own eradicate those who wish to play the role of God in this universe. And that is quite honestly something that I cannot and will not stand for, especially after learning about what Frieza had wanted to do if he had his way, with the Grand Priest responding, "Relying on external sources for power, such as the serum that Frieza was shown having to take, will always result in impermanence, but I will say, to see Vegeta, a mere mortal Saiyan, display qualities that some of our very own gods of destruction have yet to fully embrace is very eye-opening. The art of destruction isn't just about raw power," the Grand Priest continues, "but it's about intent, purpose, and resolve, and Vegeta's spirit mirrors that even more than some of the other destroyers." In which with Vegeta now being shown having to touch on down with Frieza attempting to crawl away was when Vegeta then went on to continue, "Look how the mighty have fallen from their thrones. Every atrocity that you were shown committing against my people will be revisited and given back to you tenfold. You were looking to be revered across the multiverse as the one true Omni King and ruler of all, but watching you roll around on the ground like this, struggling to fight for your very life, is just another reminder of the universe's imperfections." Wait, Vegeta, don't do this. Just take a look at how pathetic your existence continues to be, tyrant. As if crawling anywhere will save you, Vegeta continues. There is no corner in this universe that you can try and crawl into that I won't be able to find you in, you coward. Well, talk about cutting the tension, eh? Yoshido then went on to respond. This is all now starting to get a whole lot darker than what it just was, with all of the chaos and such. And quite honestly, I just can't get enough of it. Hey, Lizard Man, you're not just going to let that Saiyan do this to you and get away with it all, are you? I have to try and make a break for it while I still can. But Vegeta, on the other hand, was by no means going to allow for Frieza to crawl away and letting this happen, because the moment Vegeta was from there shown having to grab onto Frieza's tail and being shown having to drag him back was when Vegeta then went on to continue, I don't think so. Running away, Frieza? And here I thought that you were above such cowardice, and yet look at you. Oh, how the times have changed, haven't they? You're no warrior, Frieza, and you never were. You think I'd forget about all of the things that you've done to me? Not a chance, especially since I knew that one day you'd be back for us, just as you've said it yourself before. And so I knew that in my heart that whenever that day would come to where you did, was going to be the day when I'd be standing in your way to finish what you had started a long time ago. You used to revel in our pain and rejoice in our suffering, and now look at where you are. How does it feel to be on the receiving end of the very same agony that we all felt all those decades ago, Frieza? History will forever remember this moment as the mighty emperor who ruled with an iron fist, who was then brought to his knees to beg for his life, but not by an army, but by a single Saiyan's unwavering resolve to have you pay for everything you've done, Frieza. And whatever is left of your dying legacy will be one of a tyrant who was brought down to his knees by the very race that he sought out to extinguish. How ironic. We are all alone now, Frieza, just you and me as fate had intended. No Ultra Instinct, no army, no King Cold, no Cooler, and through your family's absence, there will be no one left who will mourn you. Get your disgusting leg off of me, Saiyan. How could you stand there and be so foolish as to celebrate a delusional victory prematurely? Have you already forgotten on who I am at my very core? Frieza then went on to question. Have you already forgotten on just how far I'd go to get something done? No matter how dire the circumstances are, I always find a way to survive. I've defined death many times before, and this too will be no different, so how could you possibly know? You ask on why I'm so sure, Vegeta then went on to question. How could I possibly know? It's simple. The fear that I see when I look into your eyes paints a picture of absolute certainty. I've made sure to study you for many, many years, and I've come to understand you a lot better than how you may understand yourself. Lord Beerus told me about the time where he instructed you to destroy planet Vegeta, but even before his orders were passed down, you were going to eradicate my people anyways, whether you were told to or not. And so there is far more for you to pay up for than you realize, Fallen Emperor, with Frieza then responding, and just who exactly do you think you are to be telling me on what I'd have to pay for, monkey? You, Prince Vegeta, a cold-blooded and ruthless killer, wants to condemn me for my actions? Never, you ridiculous buffoon. For you and I both know that I'm not done. I swore on everything that I stand for to seize the day and wipe you all out for good, and I will fall behind in upholding my vows. But maybe, just maybe, you might have forgotten on just how far I'd go to ensure that I get something that I want done to be done. Ask yourself, do you truly believe that there are certain lines that I surely wouldn't dare to cross? To achieve my endgame, there is no line that I won't cross and no risk that I won't take if it means means achieving my goals. And if I intend to live and fight another day, then all that would mean is that I will have to risk it all, including my own life, to make sure that yours and Goku's ends and ends forever. So you, along with every living creature who walks the face of this planet today, can all go to hell without me, Saiyan. In which, from out of nowhere, similar to the events that have transpired during Resurrection F, with Frieza now being shown placing his hand down onto the ground, was when Frieza was essentially looking to annihilate the entire planet as a whole, but by no means was Vegeta going to allow for this to happen, because with Vegeta now being shown having to clutch onto Frieza's arm was when Vegeta then went on to respond, "Like hell if I'd allow for that to happen over my cold and lifeless body, you won't." Well, talk about a close call there, huh? Yoshido then went on to comment, "Say, was that psychopath down there actually about to set himself into a cold oblivion if it meant taking out the entire planet along with him? What an idiot. Does he not know that the rest of us would easily survive?" To which, in the meantime, with Vegeta now being shown having to create an energy blade in his hand by lifting up Frieza by his arm, was when Vegeta then went on to comment, "You've always been a snake for as long as I've known you. You managed to slip by and get away with destroying planet Vegeta and every Saiyan on it, but you aren't going to snake your way into getting away with destroying this planet too. You've sown the seeds of your own destruction, Frieza. Now watch as they consume you." To which, as Vegeta was now shown completely having to cut apart Frieza's hand, was when Vegeta then went on to continue, "This is in the name of every Saiyan who perished along with the entirety of what we called home on planet Vegeta." Yes, excellent, Beerus then went on to quickly shout. "This was the mindset that I wanted you to uphold, Vegeta. This was what I wanted for him to be like if he wanted to learn under a god of destruction." To which, with Frieza now being shown having to once again collapse on down to his knees and screaming in agony, was when Vegeta then went on to continue, "How does it feel to be left this vulnerable, Frieza? To know that you are at the mercy of another? I want you to reflect on that, because that's exactly what it was that my people had to experience before you destroyed them. You were so distant from reality that you actually believed that no one could touch you. You believed that you were so powerful and so wise that you couldn't be defeated no matter what it was that anyone was able to do. Well, look at how wrong you were, Frieza. And as once my people fell, so falls the almighty emperor of the universe. You don't deserve the chance to continue to live. You've lost that privilege a very long time ago. It's a bitter pill to swallow, isn't it? The realization that you are not as invincible as you thought is starting to slowly eat away at your very core," Vegeta continues. "You've always believed that you were above any and all possible consequences to your actions, but just take a look at how wrong you were. It's absolutely pathetic. You never showed mercy to any of my people, including those who never stood to oppose you, but only did what you had demanded for them to do, only to be destroyed in the end. So why should I show you any mercy when you were never shown doing the same for any of them? I could never, Frieza. Look at me, you coward. Do you even recall the names of all of those races that you've extinguished or tried to do in your past? Or were they simply all just numbers to you? Saiyans, Namekians, Sorelians, Earthlings, and thousands of other races had to watch and endure the pain that you were shown having to put all of them through. You're a cruel and heartless monster," Vegeta continues. "Your empire was once very vast, but it was built on the backs and on the bones of those whom you've enslaved. And my people were no exception. You made me into this, Frieza. You created the monster that you see staring back at you, and now you're scared. You left scars on me that will never heal, Frieza. Wounds that are a constant reminder of the carnage that you left behind. I was but a child, and yet you robbed me of my destiny because you were scared. You have stolen everything, and you left me with nothing behind. My father did all that he could, and you slaughtered him. But even in death, his legacy and the legacy of our mighty warrior race still lives within me. And that is something that you can never destroy no matter how many times you try and do it, you annoying pile of trash. And for you to even dare speak on my family the way you did is something that you will never live to regret, you weakling. But even then, despite Vegeta being shown having to slap Frieza around, by no means was Frieza going to back down, as Frieza then went on to quickly respond, "Oh, the hell with your stupid family, Saiyan! If you wish to fight on behalf of your dead people, then why don't you go and join them in the afterlife?" To which, from out of nowhere, as soon as Frieza had now attempted to death beam Vegeta across the face from point blank range, was when Frieza then went on to continue, "As if I care on what you had to go through, monkey!" But, as expected, this itself did not work, as through the smoke, that was when Vegeta went on to then respond, "You always resort to deception, don't you? Your cowardice knows no bounds even when staring death in the face. Your actions reek of desperation, and it's a sign that you know what's coming, don't you? And that's because you're scared. And just like the arm you've lost, this arm will now go too." In which, from out of nowhere, the moment Vegeta was then shown having to grab onto Frieza's arm, and from that point being shown then breaking it, was when Vegeta then went on to continue, "I want to hear you scream for mercy. Now beg, you fool! Beg for your life to be spared, just as those had once begged you to do the same. It hurts knowing the truth, doesn't it, Frieza? You will never know peace, because once I'm done with you, there will be nothing left of your twisted legacy. Our history goes much deeper than you may go as far as to even realize, and it all comes to an end right now. From our battles on planet Namek to Earth and even Granola's homeworld, I will make you suffer for it all. Now beg before your maker, Frieza. Do it. Beg for mercy before I start tearing deeper into you, and so now do it right now." But then, it was only to the shock of everyone there where Primal Ultra Instinct Goku was now shown teleporting behind Vegeta and grabbing onto his shoulder by then responding, "That's enough, Vegeta. This isn't like you. This is not who you are at your very core, so don't stoop down to his level like this. He's had enough." What's Goku doing? Is he crazy or what? Beerus then went on to quickly shout. "Is he trying to talk Vegeta out of this or what?" With the Grand Priest then responding, "Well, that was unexpected, but hold on now. Let's just see where this goes, because now I'm intrigued. I understand your pain and where it is that you're coming from, but this is not the way, Vegeta. You are better than this. There's nothing that Frieza could possibly do to win here, and so the day is yours," Goku continues. "The best form of revenge is showing Frieza that he hasn't broken you, that you've risen above the horrors that he's put you through. I get it, Vegeta. Your history, your pain, but you've won. Frieza is in no position to defend himself, and so this is not the way." With an angry Vegeta then responding, "How dare you try and stop me, Kakarot? Did you already forget the things that he's put us through? Get a grip and wake up, Kakarot. Take a good hard look at who we're dealing with here. How many more times must we go through this nightmare with him, Kakarot? How many more times must we watch as he tries to destroy everything that we love? He enslaved our entire race and treated us as mere tools for his ambitions, and you want me to let all of that go? Never, Kakarot. I told you that this would happen ever since the day that you decided to bring him back for that tournament of power. And since then, he had seen everything. And after seeing everything with his own eyes, that was when he knew that he wanted to have everything. So how could we just stand there and allow for that to potentially happen? I warned you that he would return even before we fought Broly, but you still didn't get it and offered to let him go. And even despite the fact of when I warned you that he could one day possibly return with a new form, you were still so carefree about his return. So for once in your life, put aside your naive hope for change and see Frieza for the threat that he truly is. And if he is allowed to be kept alive, then there's no telling on what he will try and do the next time we see him, Kakarot. Frieza's very existence is a danger to all life that is not worth gambling on, and so the only way for this to end is for him to be erased forever. And I won't stand by and watch as history repeats itself if Frieza is allowed to leave, Kakarot. He's crossed the line for the last time, and if you wish to let this monster go, then you'll have to get through me in order to do it. Do you understand? Take a good hard look at him and see it for yourself. He isn't going to change, and for that matter, he will never change, Kakarot. The only difference between what happens then and what happens now is his destruction, Kakarot. You've given this freak one too many chances before, and I will not stand here and watch you give him another. Look into my eyes and tell me that I'm lying, Kakarot. You know this bastard won't stop until we are both dead. As Frieza then went on to address Goku by then responding, surely you don't believe him now, do you, Goku? You of all people should understand the value of change, don't you? So give me the chance to then show you by letting me go, Frieza then surprisingly continues. I'm no threat to either of you now, aren't I? And so if you allow for this to happen and if you let Vegeta destroy me, then who will ever be there to challenge you and push you to your limits? Who will ever be there to give you the fight that you Saiyans just so desperately desire? You need me, Goku. Well, this is interesting, Whis went on to then chime in. It seems like Frieza is trying to play into Goku's kindness as a method of trying to escape, with Beerus then responding, you've got to be kidding me, and of all the people that he would try and manipulate, he picked the best one too. Oh, the hell with this. I will not have that bastard try and sway Goku's mindset into allowing for him to be set free. But then, it was only just when the Grand Priest was now shown having to stop Beerus was when the Grand Priest went on to respond, you will remain where you are, mighty destroyer, and let this play out as fate had intended for it to be. We will wait and see what this Saiyan will choose. As Frieza then went on to continue, just think about all that could be done if you let me go, Goku. I know that deep down you want for me to live because you know that I am the perfect person to help drive you in battle. And so you know it to be true. And if you decide to let me go, then I promise never to come back onto this planet ever again. Instead, we will do battle elsewhere, I promise. Remember how we once stood side by side against Jiren and won? There's a certain poetic beauty to all of that, don't you think? I know you want to, and you know that deep down, I am the ultimate driving force that pushes you into becoming the strongest that you can possibly be, Saiyan. So what do you say? Please let me go, and I promise never to come back onto this planet ever again. As Goku then went on to respond, you truly do have a way with words, especially when you try and twist them to better suit your own agenda, Frieza. And although I wish the circumstances were a bit different, you are honestly too far gone and simply too dangerous to be kept around any longer, Frieza, Goku surprisingly went on to then respond. I tried looking past your evil ways twice before, but you've shown me that you are just simply unwilling to change for the better. And it's not because you can't, but it's because you don't want to. Every time I've let you go, I've hoped that you'd find a better path to walk down, but each time that we end up running into you, nothing changes and you only continue to prove me wrong, with Frieza then shockingly responding, what? But that's not true! You can't do this and allow for Vegeta to have his way here with me, Saiyan! This is not like you! With Goku then responding, you say that this is unlike of me to do, but you're failing to forget that I've given you quite a few chances before. You yourself even once said that I was simply too soft to actually go through with making all of the toughest calls, remember? Well, maybe it's time that I am the one who ends up proving you wrong here, Frieza. And I do honestly wish that things were actually different with you, but even while you were trapped in hell, you still had it out in ending me and Vegeta despite being held in place and given a chance to reflect. But instead of all of this, you still decided to use that time in only thinking about destroying us. I'm sorry, Frieza, but you left me with no other choice, and this time you've gone too far with your actions for me to look the other way, Goku continues. And so whatever you're about to do, try and make it quick, Vegeta, to which upon Goku now being shown having to step away was when Vegeta then went on to respond, well, would you look at that? It seems like your heart hasn't gone too soft on me after all. Finally, at least now you are able to see the truth truth, and don't you worry one bit, Kakarot. I'll make sure that this ends now. Your fate has been sealed, Frieza, and you are left with nothing and no one at your side. As Frieza then went on to shout, "Wait, no! Where are you going? Get back here, you monkey! You can't let Vegeta do this! You need me, you brainless animal! You can't let this be my end, so come back and tell him to stand down! Oh, don't walk away from me, Saiyan! You need me, Goku! Your reign of terror ends now. This is retribution for every life that you've extinguished, all of the Saiyans that you mercilessly slaughtered, and all of the worlds in which you've decimated. It's time that you faced your final judgment, and this time you will never return. And don't ever dream of resurrecting again, because unlike before, this time you will cease to exist, never to be seen or brought back ever again. On my honor and on my pride, this is where you will be erased. With Frieza then shouting, "No, wait, hold on, Vegeta, don't do this! Just listen to me, don't do it! This was never supposed to happen! Wait, don't do it! Now disappear forever, Frieza!" To which within that very moment, as Frieza's body was now beginning to vibrate before being shown having to be erased, was when Frieza then went on to shout, "No! What are you doing? No, my body! Vegeta, no! This can't be the end! Don't do this, Saiyan! Please spare me and don't do this! An eye for an eye, you monster! This was the very life you've destroyed, and so good riddance. Goodbye, Frieza. As this was now finally it, because with Vegeta now shown having to successfully be able to Hakai Frieza from existence, was when Yoshido went on to chime in. Well, talk about a dramatic ending, but that was amazing! And for a second there, I thought that those two mortal Saiyans were about to fight for the sake of determining Frieza's fate down there too, which I was personally waiting to see, but alas, at least their battle is finally now over and done with. And what's even more representative of his power, Akuma then went on to chime in, is seeing how Vegeta there is able to fully use the destructive capabilities of Hakai, which have only ever been used by gods of destruction before and no one else. And so if anything, he deserves praise for doing what he just did, and so he is to be acknowledged. As Vegeta went on to respond, "I've waited for this
"27 Goku Black."
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Oh shit, I hit the wrong button, bro. I swear my finger twitched. Wasted my dragon change.
You're my savior.
You found a
Oh,
power
my hand just switched. My hand just twitched and hit the button. Yeah, like that. Well, we got our level 2 now.
Power key. Place it now. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Let me get this guy up here. Then I'll head down there.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Someone else over there too.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. That's a new power key. Place it now. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
My savior.
Why am I the only level 2, man? We need to get the cubes up.
All existence is an extension. Without us, there is nothing. Nada. Zilch. You mortals live only because I permit.
Like, you gotta be serious, bro. This guy came out of nowhere. He almost hit me too. Alright, Russell has his key. I don't know if anyone's planting that E key. Doubt it.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
You cannot hide from me. Enjoy your time alive, for it is all too
Thanks a lot for going down, man. It cost us the match.
Access the startup system from the central area.
Well, we don't have no level 3s in our team, so we're screwed.
Transfer. Use it to hold the enemy back.
I'm not going in.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully.
We die, bro. I don't even care.
The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if it needs you. Got it?
I'm going the wrong way.
Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Bro, what's this guy doing in here? Bro, beat it. What's this guy doing in here? Bro, beat it. Okay, so I hit him with the gold gum and it like didn't even fucking work. So I hit him with the gold gum and it like didn't even fucking work. This game is fucking rigged, bro. This game's fucking rigged.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
moments for so long, and now I can truly move forward without ever having to look behind me ever again. Bulma, Trunks, Bulla, I've secured a future for you all to live freely without the need to fear for your lives, and most of all, thank you, Kakarot. Thank you for finally understanding on what needed to be done and allowing for it to happen. As Beerus went on to then comment, what an incredibly phenomenal display of raw destructive power. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted him to go and do. Excellent, yes, and so now goodbye forever, Frieza. May history remember this moment as your last, with Whis responding, well, and that settles that. And what an amazing battle it was, my lord, with even Goku now having to reflect back onto Frieza by saying to himself, it's a shame that it had to end like this, Frieza, as I wish that you would have seen the error of your ways and changed for the better, but instead, you decided to remain the way you were no matter the cost until the very end. You would have been an amazing training partner for both me and Vegeta if you've changed, and dare I say, even the perfect rival for us both too, but now that you're gone, you will always live on within my memory. As Vegeta from that point finally then went on to power back down by saying to himself, the chains of my past have finally been shattered, and the dawn of a new era, one without Frieza's shadow looming over it, is finally upon us. And this isn't just my victory, but the victory of every Saiyan whom you've ever wronged, Frieza. This was for them. My pride was forged in the fires of resistance against you, and today it shines brighter than ever, especially now that you're gone. And from the ashes of old vendettas, I'll make sure to shape a new destiny for our people, one with honor and nobility just as it was on planet Vegeta. And so may my people rest in peace in knowing that the darkness that once stood over them has now finally been erased forever. To which in the meantime, as Goku was now shown having to vanish without Goku even knowing what was happening, was when Goku then went on to respond, hey, wait a second, what's going on? What an incredibly amazing battle from both you and Vegeta, Goku. I would even dare say that it was a very surprising one as well, with Beerus then responding, that was a very fine display, Saiyan, and here I didn't think that you had it within you to actually go ahead and get the job done against Cooler, but I guess I was wrong, including when you tried to reason with Frieza before Vegeta had erased him. Well, I guess that you truly have grown since the last time I saw you after all. And with Frieza and his brother out of the way, Vegeta went on to say to himself, what's going on up there with Kakarot now all of a sudden? I better go and see it then, with Whis continuing, I couldn't be any more proud of you, Goku. You have come so very far and have grown in more ways than just one, and so I am truly happy to have witnessed all of it firsthand for myself to see. Very well done, Saiyan, very well done, with the Grand Priest chiming in, yes, and I second that in fact, as it truly was a monumental battle to watch take place indeed, but Goku, there are matters of which immediately demand for your absolute and undivided attention, as this does of course happen to involve you after all, and so now tell me, did you happen to fully understand the conditions of which were told to you if you had decided to leave the ongoing tournament and go back to Earth? Your dedication to both your home and your loved ones is admirable, however, rules are rules, and the rules of this tournament were clear, the Grand Priest continues. Departure means forfeiture, Goku, and while your intentions may be noble, the overall framework of this competition cannot be swayed by an individual's choices. And since you were told about this prior and had still decided to pursue your endeavors by going back onto your planet, the Grand Priest continues, you have hereby, as a direct result of leaving, forfeited your position in this tournament, Goku. And no matter the nobility behind your actions, a tournament is a space of strict codes and rules that must be followed at all times until the very end. And let's not forget one very important thing here, Goku. It was you who had originally wanted to meet the 5 strongest in the multiverse to begin with. When you agreed for this tournament to take place after being presented with the idea of testing yourself against the 5, a contract was forged, Goku. A contract that demands for you to fully be able to compete and complete, and since you were unable to do so, the end result is that of forfeiture. This wasn't just any ordinary tournament either, Goku, for it was the embodiment of cosmic power, the Grand Priest continues. The multiverse operates on a set of important rules, Goku, and engaging with deities so nonchalantly disregards those very same rules. Though in which also come with dire repercussions. In your journey, you've encountered many beings, but with gods, every action, every word, and every interaction comes with a price, no matter how big or how small. And as I had explained to you long before the tournament began, Goku, if you found yourself losing in the tournament that you yourself had agreed in competing in, then you would be destroyed, Goku. And if my word is not kept, then you'd be allowed to have authority over those rules, which I cannot and will not allow to stand. And so therefore, I'm sorry, with Yoshido then having to question, hey, wait a second, did I just hear that right? So we won? But hold on, will the Grand Minister actually erase the Saiyan for inadvertently leaving the tournament to help save his planet, or will he allow for him to remain, with even a surprise Takiro responding, it's true, and the Grand Minister isn't bluffing, but I didn't think that this was going to be how our battle would end either, and so he's really going to do it, with the Grand Priest then continuing, your spirit has always been daring, Goku, but there are lines that not even you are allowed to cross. A mortal such as yourself cannot simply just go around and do as they please without bearing the consequences to your actions, and so understand that this isn't any sort of personal punishment towards you, but the consequences of your choice to willingly abandon a tournament that was ultimately meant to test you. The Grand Minister, if I please, may Whis went on to then quickly intervene. Is there anything that I could do that would help alleviate such actions from taking place? Whis went on to then question. I wish to vow on behalf of Goku's actions and would like to see if there is any other way to prevent this from happening, with the Grand Priest responding, though I respect your request to try and vouch on Goku's behalf, Whis, I'm afraid that if the law of the gods are not upheld, then this would only further blur the lines between what is allowed and what isn't. It's okay, Whis, Goku then went on to quickly intervene. You've always looked out for me, but this time I need to own up and take full responsibility for my own actions, and especially after leaving a tournament that I agreed to have happen, and so this isn't your fault, Whis. You've taught me so many things along the way, and one of them being to always be accountable, Goku continues. And if this is truly what needs to happen, then let this be how it's done then, with Vegeta then having to quickly respond, well, surely you can't be serious here, are you, Kakarot? You'll be leaving everything behind, you fool. This can't be how your story ends, is it? But he's right, Vegeta. I knew what I was getting myself into, and so I just can't go and cross those lines that were placed in front of me if I was never meant to even cross them. And I appreciate you for always having my back as well, Vegeta, but some things are just meant for us to face alone, and so this here is one of those times for me. And so I'm ready, Grand Minister, with the Grand Priest then being shown having to extend his arm out by responding, I never intended for things to end this way, as you've honestly have grown on me throughout the years, but I must do what is required of me in order to uphold the laws of the multiverse, and so I'm sorry, Goku. Hakai. In which within that very moment, as Goku is now shown smiling with his body shown having to vibrate, was when Beerus then went on to shout, But why would you then agree if you knew the risk behind what would happen if you lost, Goku? Why would you do this to yourself? Why would you allow for this to be the end of your journey, you idiot? Now, how could you just have agreed to do this if you knew if something went wrong, then you'd be erased? It's okay, Lord Beerus. You and Whis have been great mentors and great friends for so many years, Goku then went on to respond. And no matter what happens, just know that I have always cherished every moment with you guys. And if this is what I need to do in order to uphold balance across the cosmos, then I'm willing to do what needs to be done. So thank you both for everything that you have done for me, Vegeta, and for our planet here on Earth, and I will never forget you. And as for you guys, Goku then went on to continue, you two were inarguably the toughest pair of warriors that I've ever had to face in my entire life, with the exception of Yoshido and Takira. And for what it was worth, it was an honor to have met and shared a ring with you both, and so thank you guys. And I really hope that there isn't any hard feelings between us, as I wanted to thank you guys in being the driving force that pushed me into the very edge of my limits and beyond. You are both truly one of a kind, and that goes for the two of you as well, Goku continues. Yoshido, I really wish that you and I had more time to battle, because you were truly out of this world. And you, Takira, well, I'd be lying if I said that you weren't the toughest opponent that I've ever had to face in my entire life, and I do wish that me and you could have finished our battle, but for what it's worth, and since I have prematurely left, you win, and so thank you for giving me a chance to share the stage with you when I did. I will never forget either of you. And Vegeta, well, you have grown so much since the days where you and I had first met each other, and quite honestly, I couldn't have asked for a better partner and better friend throughout my journey than you. I've cherished our time together, Vegeta. Every battle, every challenge, every evolution, and every obstacle that we faced. It's been an honor to stand alongside and beside you throughout all of it. Take care of this planet and everyone on it, Vegeta, and thank you for a lifetime of memories, and goodbye, old friend. To which, as Goku is now shown being completely erased, it was only just as the dust was now beginning to settle all around Vegeta was when Vegeta then went on to shout, "No, Kakarot, wait, I still... he's gone." The multiverse thrives on balance, the Grand Priest went on to then respond, and as regrettable as it was to erase Goku, the rules that have been set forth by the Omni Kings must be upheld. No one is above the cosmic laws which balance the scales of life, and so it had to be done. And so I understand your sadness, Whis, especially after how much you've been able to grow with Goku over the years, but as you may know through your very own experience, that certain lines are not meant to be crossed, especially when it involves mortals. Now, our duty is to ensure the fabric of existence remaining intact, and difficult decisions, no matter how heartbreaking as they may seem, are necessary for the greater good. I can't believe that he's really gone, Takiro went on to then respond, and for his demeanor to remain as relaxed and carefree even in death is what truly makes him fascinating, with Yoshido then questioning, "Okay, so hold on now for just a moment. So with Goku now gone for good, and with his declaration of defeat now resulting in our victory, does this mean that we'll get to go back into our own respective realms now and not see the light of day of facing off against that Saiyan ever again, or what?" "Why, you? How could you be so reckless, you stupid Saiyan? Why did you leave when you knew that this would happen?" Beerus went on to then shed tears by responding, "Damn you, son Goku," with even Vegeta now having to ponder on Goku's erasure by then responding, "I can't believe that you're truly gone. Why would you do this, Kakarot? Why did you agree to come back and help me, you clown? You weren't supposed to die like this. There was still so much more that was left for us to do." But even then, shockingly enough, it didn't seem as though this was now over, because with the Grand Priest now being shown having to hoist his hand up in the air was when the Grand Priest then went on to comment, "Well, I hope that he's learned his lesson, and so now let's bring him back." To which within that very moment, as the Grand Priest was then shown having to snap his fingers, was when the Grand Priest then went on to continue, "Sometimes the most profound lessons are those that are felt and not just spoken on. So to merely speak on such consequences is one thing, but to manifest them even temporarily is another. You are very lucky, to say the least," the Grand Priest went on to continue, "and so I hope that you are truly able to fully understand this lesson, Goku. Now return to us at once." To which upon, as Goku is now shown having to reappear, that was when Goku went on to question, what's happening? Wait, I can see my body again? Am I alive? Or is this some kind of a dream or something? Hey, I can see all of you again. So does this mean that I'm somehow alive? Is this really happening? Well, do feel free to wipe your tears, Destroyer. And yes, you are Goku, the Grand Priest went on to respond, and so welcome back. Such an experience, however brief, can be a turning point for any being, no matter how powerful they are, Goku. And so I do hope that you've learned your lesson here with us to never overstep your boundaries when dealing with gods. Well, what do you know, Akuma went on to then comment, the minister actually wanted to teach the mortal a lesson and brought him back. So it seems like our ventures with Son Goku isn't over after all then, with Budo responding, "Good, because now this just means that we just have another shot at breaking him again," with Goku then having to respond, "But I don't understand, so that was just a lesson? So does that mean that I'm not going to be erased anymore as a result?" "Correct," the Grand Priest responds, "you are safe for now, Goku. Sometimes a brief journey into the void is enough to realign one's perspective in reminding them of the rules in place. And I hope you now understand on just how important these laws are, are, Goku. This action was meant to serve as a vivid reminder not just to you, but to all those who dare defy the laws that govern us, Goku. And what I did was not done out of malice, but out of necessity. The laws created by the Omni Kings are absolute, and so I hope that you don't go around and call for things that a mortal such as yourself is by no means in any sort of position to call. Do you understand? And while I respect your zeal for battle and growth, there is a wisdom in knowing one's limits, the Grand Priest continues. You are an amazing warrior, Goku, and I trust that you grasp the lesson that was just embedded within since you're back, to which as Goku is now shown shaking the Grand Priest's hand, it was just as Goku was now beginning to thank the Grand Priest was when Goku then went on to respond, and boy did I, Grand Minister, and so thank you for bringing me back and for also giving me a chance to battle against the multiverse's strongest warriors. And I learned a lot about them and about myself, and so I can't wait to see what lies in store for all of us next time, and I look forward to it, with the Grand Priest responding, your passion for battle and your respect for our cosmic laws are very admirable, Goku. You've indeed left an indelible mark on us all, and so I look forward to our next encounter, for I'm sure that this will not be the last time that you see me or any of the strongest either. To which little did everyone now know, having to take place above them as a gigantic portal was now beginning to open, that was when Beerus went on to question, say, what's that up there? Is that a portal of some kind? Wait, no, don't tell me that Frieza is somehow still alive as well, is he? What's going on up there? With the Grand Priest then responding, well, actually, Destroyer, that's not Frieza at all, but in fact, I think our ruling kings have finally decided to weigh in on the matter, since I'm sure that by now they must have been very eager to find out as to what was going on here since I've been away. In which seconds later, within that very moment, that was exactly what was now shown having to transpire, because with both Omni Kings now having to be shown making their presence known was when the future Omni King then went on to shout, hey, look, there they all are. I told you that they were probably here. I see, says the present Omni King, and look, there are so many of them here too. Hello, Grand Minister. We've been looking everywhere for you, with Whis then having to respond, well, what do you know? It seems like the Omni Kings have been in search for you, Grand Minister, and I'm quite surprised that they didn't think to actually look here first in order to find you, with the Grand Priest then responding, well, it has been quite some time since I was last with them, and so it's better to check to see what they want. Hello, sires. It's a pleasure to see you both again, with Budo and Akuma responding, wait a second, since when were there two Omni Kings, Akuma? It's been thousands of years since we've last seen them, but since when were there two of them? With Akuma responding, I don't recall, but it's best not to upset either of them, for you know what would happen if one of them is annoyed, Budo. So try and keep your head on straight. With the future Omni King responding, we finished the latest video game that you gave us, and so we had nothing else better to do for quite a while, and so, well, we went looking all over for you but couldn't find you. Where were you this entire time, Grand Minister? With the Grand Priest responding, oh, did you now? Well, that's very good, and I was actually here with our 4 friends. You, of course, may remember the 4 who are a part of the 5 strongest in the multiverse, don't you? In which with both Takira and Yoshido now shown having to bow at the same time was when Takira and Yoshido went on to respond, Supreme God King Zeno, we are honored to be within your presence, sires. Welcome to Earth. With the present Omni King responding, I remember you. It's been a very long time, Yoshido and Takira. Thank you for your welcome. With Goku then having to chime in, hey there, Zennies. It's been a really long time since we last saw each other, and so it's good to see you both again. Not Kakarot, knock it off, Vegeta then went on to whisper. Show some proper respect before you make them angry. They probably don't even remember you, so what are you doing? With the Omni Kings then having to go as far as to surprise Goku with a fist bump by responding, oh wow, it's you, Goku! It's been such a long time. What are you doing here, and why do you look so beat up? Yeah, the future Omni King chimes in, we've missed playing with you, but why do you look so hurt and damaged? Well, I live here, and so that's why I'm here, but one of the many reasons as to why I look so beat up like this was because we went through an incredible battle here on Earth, Goku continues, and before that, I was actually a part of a really amazing tournament that had me going up against the 5 strongest in the multiverse over there. better. We had to end it a bit early though, but boy oh boy was it a special one. It was with those guys over there behind you, in fact, with the two Omni Kings then responding. Can you believe that Goku was here in a battle against the 5 strongest in the entire multiverse and we missed all of it? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? With the future Omni King responding, I know, and I wish there was a way for us to change things and go back to watch it, but I think I am. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? With the present Omni King responding, I think I am, and so we should have them do it all over again. Oh great, now look at what you've just started, Kakarot. You should have just kept your big mouth shut, Vegeta went on to then continue. Damn it all. Oh, now you've done it, you idiots. With Goku then responding, well, I didn't think that we could, well, just do anything again because everything is pretty much over and done with, but I guess that we could try if everyone isn't too tired, you know, with the present Omni King responding, well, if we can't have an all-out battle right now, then how about we have another tournament with all of you that were shown fighting in it, so that way we can all see you fight again. Yeah, the future Omni King then went on to respond, and let's make this tournament even bigger than it was before. Let's make it the biggest ever, with the present Omni King chiming back in. Yeah, let's do it, and let's also feature fighters from all across the multiverse and even across other realities and dimensions too. Let's go and get the 5 strongest to come back with the Grand Priest and have them fight against everyone. That means everyone will get to fight. Mortals, gods, angels, and maybe even us. As the others could not believe it, because with everyone having to overhear this and now being left absolutely shocked was when Beerus went on to chime in. God, they want to go and do what now? What have you done, Goku? Oh, why did you have to tell them about what you were doing? With Akuma then responding, did they just agree to draw forward warriors from all across space-time itself? Including other realities and other dimensions too? With Budo responding, they're absolutely serious with doing it too. And so then that just means that they will likely expand into the Omniverse if they want to create a tournament that large, Akuma. Well, as lovely as that sounds, the Grand Priest went on to lean in by responding, it's best to do that first so that way this doesn't turn into some kind of a multiversal disaster. And if you want, we can even call our next event the Tournament of Power 2, or whatever other name that you wish to give this event, sires, as a shocked Beerus went on to utter, another tournament that even happens to include gods of destruction from all across time and space? No, Goku, you buffoon, just look at what you've started. Why, Goku, you'll destroy us all. Why? Well, that all sounds like a great idea, you guys, Goku then went on to shout. How truly awesome, the Tournament of Power 2, or whatever other name that you guys wish to give it, but say, when exactly do you Zennies wish to have this actually take place? It's not anytime soon, I would imagine, right? Because some of us here are pretty much beat. I second that, in fact, the Grand Priest went on to respond, for an announcement would first need to be held so that way all of these warriors from across the multiverse and beyond can prepare themselves for. Hey, I have an idea, the future Omni King went on to respond. Then let's have this take place 1 year from now. What do you think, present me? That would give every warrior from across the Omniverse a chance to train and get better. Hey, yeah, the present Omni King responds. I agree. So let's go and let everyone know right now. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait to see this all unfold. Well, this is going to be so good. With Goku then questioning, so what's an Omniverse, you guys? With Whis responding, well, to understand the vastness of what the Omniverse is, I want you to imagine every possibility, every choice, and every path that was not taken or altered, with each spawning its own separate universe. The Omniverse is like a boundless sea of mirrored universes, each reflecting a different reality, with some being a little familiar and with some being extremely different, Whis continues. Imagine it being similar to what you saw with the Elder Sage within the Mirror Realm when you first walked inside, Goku. The Elder Sage and the Mirror Realm with alternate versions of ourselves and more, Vegeta questions. What is Whis talking about here, Kakarot? With Goku responding, well, more on that a little later, Vegeta, but man, I've got to take you there because now I'm curious on what you would see when looking at your reflection, Vegeta. The
Alright,
Omniverse
guys,
is
we
a
saw another
testament
match.
to the infinite potential of
start in 2 minutes.
existence itself, the Grand Priest went on to chime in. And as you step into it, remember that every warrior that you will ever meet, along with every scenario that you encounter, is but a reflection of the limitless nature of the reality that exists here. For every choice that you have made in this reality, there is an alternate reality where you might have done something differently. The Omniverse is the grand collection of all of these realities wrapped into one. What did you just say? Vegeta went on to then shout. So there are others who are just like us, good or bad? Whoa, wait, really? Goku went on to then question. So that means that there could be different versions of us out there with different levels of power and such that we are all blindly unaware of? Why yes, there are, the Grand Priest went on to then respond, but more on that on a later time. There is much for us to go and prepare for, especially if such an event like this.
A monster? No.
Level 1 Broly.
The devil himself.
All day I've been getting these low level players, bro.
Step forward, and I will
I'm not
send
saving
you
no
to
one.
the grave. A monster? No. I'm the devil himself.
Freaking escape time machine having asses.
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus Trunks! I've sent a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Thanks.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Flying Nimbus!
I need help. Thanks.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
See what I'm talking about? Now we're down a player.
Flying Nimbus!
Ruin the freaking match. And no one's set that B key yet. Come on, Goku, you can do it.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Out of here.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme
This guy gave
caution
up.
if you're going to help them.
I'm about to do the same. If another person dies, I'm gonna just go sell myself, dog. I'm getting sick of this shit. If another person dies, I'm gonna just go sell myself, dog.
An ally needs your help.
We're done, bro.
Don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Get me out this game, bro. These guys are all trash. Purposely losing. So let's just get out of here, man. Alright. We're watching new manga. We're we'll finish this one off.
This is to take
almost done.
place, and so
Like a
how
minute or
about we
so.
all go home so that way we can all plan out the next great tournament out in private, the Grand Priest continues. So what do you say, sires? I also have a brand new video game for the two of you to play, and it's the latest Budokai Tenkaichi. And so right this way, my lords. It's best if we allow for everyone to rest and come back at a later time. There is much for us to talk about, especially if we're going to expand this into being the biggest tournament ever, right? With both Omni Kings responding, yeah, I guess he's right, so let's go and come back later. But all the while in the meantime, when then going back to Goku, it would only now surprisingly appear as though Takira had some words for Goku, as Takira then went on to address Goku by then responding, "Mortal warrior, remain where you are, for there is something that I must address with you," Takira says. "Even though we never had the chance to resume our battle, for what it's worth, you and I will settle the score in finding out which one of us is truly the stronger warrior, son Goku. But I will say that of all the warriors that I've seen throughout my lifetime, you have surprised me the most, and were the only one outside of the angels who was actually able to give me a fight that was worth taking seriously, and so your potential is vast, Goku. And the next time that you and I battle, do make sure that prior to us engaging in a rematch, that you hone your angel form to the point where you never need to drop back down in order to use it again. I have faced gods and mortals alike," Takira continues, "but you, Goku, you stand as the testament to the idea that limits are meant to be broken over and over again. You still have a very long way to go if you wish to match us in raw power without the need to ever transform, but we will see how far you go once we meet again, so train hard, Saiyan, for your angel form will need every ounce of power that it can dish out against me the next time we meet. For it will be I who will win, and it will not be done via forfeiture this time. So in the meantime, take care of yourself, warrior. It was an honor to have battled with you, for you have earned my highest respects, mortal," with Goku then responding, "Well, thank you for giving me your respect, Takira, as you also have my highest regards as well. And hopefully once I get the hang of having to use my angel form a little better, that'll be the day where I'm finally going to beat you and win, and I can't wait. And I truly do appreciate your help and the chance that you took on me when you saw that angel power within me when I didn't, and so to that, I simply want to say thank you," Goku went on to stick his arm out by responding. "Thank you for everything, and I look forward to fighting you again, Takira," with Takira asking, "A handshake? You continue to surprise me, mortal, until we meet again, Goku. Perhaps maybe we'll even see one another a lot sooner than expected too, but we will see. And I look forward to our next encounter, Goku," with Goku uttering, "Well, now that you know where we typically are, you can come here and visit us whenever you'd like if that's the case, and I'll be right here waiting for you when you do, so thank you, Takira," with Takira then being shown having to turn his head and then responding, "And as for you, if it were not for the trouble taking place on your planets, I take it that you would have accepted Son Goku's request to join him and fight me," with Vegeta responding, "Maybe I would have, but that's for me to know and for you to maybe one day find out. Takira, was it? I thought so. You are a very interesting creature, Vegeta. A different breed of warrior that I haven't seen in a very long time. It's refreshing, in fact. And from what I saw come from you, you too also have my highest respects. Until we meet again, Prince Vegeta," to which upon Takira now shown having to leave was when the Grand Priest then went on to ask, "Alright, and it looks like that we're all set here and ready to go. Are the four coming with?" Actually, just like Takira there, I'm gonna go and have a word with the Angel Monkey for a moment too, Yoshido then went on to ask, "so don't leave without me. Hey Goku, not so fast. I've got something to say to you, so stay right there. Now I'll be honest, you are absolutely crazy, you know that? And it sucks that we never got to finish our battle. Well, it sucks for you because of course I would have beaten you, but you went and proved us all wrong with how you battled against us, and so next time, you and I are going to have our rematch and finish all the way with nobody to tag either of us out. And so I will say that you've earned my respect as well, Saiyan. And so now don't drop the ball next time or you'll never be coming back. With Goku then responding, well, gee, thanks, Yoshido. As I do hope that we also get to fight next time as well, only without anyone having to get in our way either. And so thank you for being open within our fight, to which as Yoshido was now shown having to address Vegeta was when Yoshido then went on to shout, and as for you, oh, you got my blood pumping to fight earlier, and so I really like you. You seem crazy and explosive, just like me, and so if you are going to be anywhere to be found the next time that we're all set to fight, then I want a piece of that. Got it? Ugh, what is with this one? Vegeta then went on to respond. You're extremely annoying, you know that, but I'll gladly fight you the next time you show up too if that's what you want to do. Oh, lighten up, would ya? Why are you so grumpy? Come on, Saiyan. Come on, Saiyan. You know you want to pound it. Go on, mortal, do it. With Vegeta having to respond, no, now get away from me before things start to get ugly here. With Yoshido quickly responding, oh, stop it, Destroyer Mortal. I'm not scared of you, and so now bump it. Come on. We've got to go here, you know, and so I'm not going to wait around all day here while you leave me out here to dry, and so come on. With Akuma then having to also be shown addressing Goku by then responding, do not get the wrong idea here, Saiyan. You might have been able to best me within the moment, but you and I are far from finished. The next time we meet, you will lose, Saiyan, and you will lose just like you've lost to me before. And so even though you've shown me that you truly aren't as bad as how I originally thought you'd be, I will say this much and acknowledge the fact that you've earned my respect as a warrior as well, Son Goku. And so that's all that you will get, to which as Akuma was now shown using his magic and trying to fist bump Goku was when Akuma then went on to continue, and if you think that you've seen all that I can do in battle, then just you wait until the next time we fight. So this isn't a goodbye, but more like see you next time, mortal. With Goku responding, well, you yourself were an absolute monster out there when we battled, and so I've got to give credit where credit is due here. And so thank you for also pushing me in battle to the point where it was almost like a wake-up call, Goku continues. And if I didn't use your own chains against you, I don't think that there would have been a chance that I would have even beaten you, Akuma. And so thank you for an incredible fight and for being such an incredible fighter all around. And I look forward to hopefully having a rematch against you when we meet again. You, on the other hand, though, Akuma continues, though recently introduced to us, are a very gifted and extremely prideful warrior. And I find that to be rather interesting in seeing how different you are compared to Son Goku, with Vegeta then asking, yeah, and so what about it? And you're Akuma, I take it, right? The magician, huh? Indeed I am, but I am more than just a mere magician, Akuma continues, and so I hope that we see you around the next time the gods call for us to arrive. And I want to try you out myself and see what you're all about, Saiyan warrior. Think you can last? Without a doubt I can, Vegeta went on to then quickly respond, and so just be ready, because if fate intends for us to fight the next time we meet, then so be it, Akuma. That's the spirit, mortal warrior. Akuma then went on to fly on out by responding, and this just leaves Budo, as we are all ready to go now, to which as Budo was now shown making his way towards Goku was when Budo then went on to respond, oh, you didn't think that I would forget about you now, did you? With Goku then uttering, oh no, it's you. Hey, look, Budo, I really don't know what the issue here is, and so I just... Shut your mouth, Saiyan! You know what my issue with you is, and so before you have the chance to fight anyone, the next time I see you, you'll be fighting me, got it? And it'll be a fight to the death, just as I expected for it to be, with Goku then responding, alright, just take it easy, Budo. If a death battle is what you're really after, then I'll grant you that request, with Budo then responding, good, because you owe me and I will not be humiliated like that again. Do you understand? I do, and here, to stand on my promise, let's shake on it and hope that we both have a good fight the next time we meet. Ugh, what is this nonsense? Fine, mortal. To which as Budo was now shown having to shake Goku's hand was when Budo then went on to continue, and for the record, you better not go back on your word, and as much as I hate to say this to your face, you've earned my respect in battle as well. But even with Budo now being shown pulling Goku in was when Budo then went on to continue, But don't get the wrong idea here, Saiyan. We are not friends, and I will hold you to your promise. And if you even dare try to rob me of my moment against you, then I will obliterate you with no remorse behind what I do. And so that goes for you as well, Budo then went on to address Vegeta by then shouting, "You're lucky that I don't break your face now for speaking to me with such disrespect when you first arrived, and so you're no exception, Saiyan. Because if you want some too, then I'll gladly use you as a warm-up before I crush your ally Goku. So consider this a warning," with Vegeta then responding, "Well, it's kind of hard for me to take you seriously with that stupid thing on your head. Oh wait, that's just your ugly face. I don't care where you rank among the strongest, you rubbed me the wrong way the moment I laid eyes on you, creature," with Goku then having to shout, "Vegeta, no, you don't want to make this guy mad." "Oh dear, we may need to hold off there for a moment," the Grand Priest went on to then utter, "because it seems as though we have ourselves a problem that Budo and Vegeta now find themselves in." "Good, now let them slaughter one another," Yoshido responds. "The rest of us want to go back home." In which cutting in between both Vegeta and Budo before having to come to blows was when Goku then went on to shout, "Whoa, holy cow, take it easy, you guys! You're going to destroy the entire planet if you start fighting! Just calm down, you two, please! If anything, let's just save all of this for the next time that we are called forward to battle. This is not the time nor the place," with Budo then shouting, "Change of plans then, mortal. Whenever we are summoned for this next tournament, you're mine. Do you understand? I'm going to make you eat those words, Saiyan." "Then I'll gladly accept," Vegeta responds. "Anytime, any place. I'm not scared of you. You may not be just yet, but I promise you that you will be. Just you watch when the next time we see one another, Saiyan," with Vegeta then having to turn towards Goku and shouting, "What's your deal, Kakarot? Why didn't you move out of our way? I was ready to fight that bastard here and now, so what's the big idea, you idiots?" "All right now, and that should be everyone then," the Grand Priest comments. "Thank you all once again, for we will be in touch to let you all know about when this next event will be taking place, and so we wish you all the very best until we meet again, and so thank you all. May our next adventure be just as grand and just as memorable, and so until we meet again, Goku and Vegeta, and we will meet again soon, and so thank you all, and may you all take care of yourselves in the meantime," everyone then went on to shout. "We will meet again soon and inform you all of the coming battle," as the Omni Kings then went on to shout, "See you later, Goku! We can't wait to see you all again for our next big tournament! Bye-bye, everyone!" with Goku then shouting, "Hey, see you all next time, guys! Thank you!" as Vegeta utters, "Oh, what a day this was. But I'm glad that it's all finally over now and done with," which, speaking of, we aren't done here, Kakarot. Now you better start talking, because I now want to know about everything, including about what those transformations of yours are, and just how you were able to obtain this angel form of yours that you displayed earlier. It was pretty amazing to watch in action, wasn't it, Goku then went on to question. "Well, there's a lot for us to get into, but I want to know more about that freaky looking form of yours as well, Vegeta. Well, just so you know right off the gate, so that way you don't get the wrong idea here, but if you were able to strive in achieving an angel form, then that only just means that I'm going to strive into finding another level beyond this one too. And so now quit holding out on me and start talking and tell me how you did what you did to go through and reaching it, now." "Well, isn't this just great to see, my lord?" Whis went on to then ask. "They are already bickering and we haven't even settled in yet to talk about everything, but what a day it was. Did you find yourself enjoying everything, my lord?" with an annoyed Beerus responding, "Oh, you do understand that Goku has doomed us all once again, don't you, Whis? Do you have any idea on what Goku has just gotten all of us into here? So, another tournament of power, just when I thought I was out, that stupid Saiyan ends up somehow pulling me right back in. And now, look, a lesson is in order when we get back onto my planet, Whis. And you, have you lost your mind here or what, Goku? I ought to Hakai you for telling the Omni Kings all about what's happened, and not just here on Earth, but with the 5 strongest warriors in the multiverse as well. And with what they just mentioned, now I've got to prepare to fight too," with Goku then responding, "Hey, take it easy, would you, Lord Beerus? I mean, I wasn't just going to lie to their faces and risk something even worse happening to us if they found out that I was lying to them about what happened. Oh, you moron. You have a point, I guess, but still, what do you plan to do about this situation now, Goku? I need answers now. Well, I could just simply train with Vegeta and get even stronger so that I could aim to win it this time, don't you agree? And besides, I'll be honest and say that your new Mastered Ultra Ego form is really scary, you know that? Goku went on to tell Vegeta. I mean, if I didn't know any better, I would have thought that you were going to attack me for a second, but geez, you look freaky, Vegeta. Oh, that's rich coming from you of all people, Kakarot. For a moment while we were trying to push Kuliza's attack back, I thought you fell asleep mid-fight and were about to doom us all. Well, not with those eyebrows I wasn't, or lack thereof, because I mean, for a moment, I thought that we wouldn't have the need to fight Kuliza because you just scare him off with your freaky new form of yours and just have them split upon seeing it. I mean, you almost even had me scared there for a moment too, especially when you went all, I'm going to eat your soul and tear into your fusion the moment, but then it was only right before Goku could even go as far as to finish his sentence where Vegeta went on to then shout, oh, says you, clown! If you know what's best for you and would rather not want to find out on just how strong my new transformation really is compared to yours, then you better shut your mouth right now if you know what's good for you, Kakarot. Do you understand? Knock it off! Hey, geez, Vegeta, take it easy, would ya? I was just joking around with you. You don't have to go all purple destroyer mode on me and eat my soul. Well, at least everything is now finally back to normal, wouldn't you say, my lord? Whis went on to laugh by asking, isn't this just great? Now we can all go back home or go to Bulma's place for a nice snack to end the day, with Beerus responding, we're doomed, Whis. Doomed, I say. These Saiyans are going to be the death of me. Mark my words. Oh, why does this always have to happen to me? I wish I was just in another universe because now they just won't stop. With Goku then having to tell Vegeta, and besides, if you don't want to start another fight with me here that you can't finish, Vegeta, with Vegeta quickly intervening, oh, you're one to talk, Kakarot. You couldn't even finish your own battles while I was fighting here. And so if you really want to get busy, then why don't you go and try me then, and I'll show you what my freaky transformation is really made of. Oh, will you two just shut the hell up already? You're giving me a headache, Beerus then went on to shout. It was only within the meantime, as both Goku and Vegeta were shown having to air out their differences, where it had now appeared as though an entity had seemingly enough gone as far as to now track them down and find them, as the entity went on to respond, so I was wrong to assume that every timeline has been eradicated from such worthless specks of so-called life. I was wrong to have overlooked the vast potential that these creatures have. How dare they continue to populate my worlds with such meaningless purposes to their existence? It almost makes me sick. And as I continue to grow hungry, these insects continue to scurry about, oblivious to their very insignificance in the grand scheme of all things that continue to exist. I find no joy in seeing the abundance of life that these creatures continue to fight for and fight alongside with. This only continues to confirm my very purpose as I watch over to see how many more realms and how many more timelines continue to thrive. And I will not stand for such life to continue thriving. Every soul shall crumble beneath the very weight of their own failure as the ashes of their very existence is scattered across the cosmos for my pleasure. This timeline appears to be the strongest I've seen in quite some time, which means that this will be the timeline that I destroy. The audacity of life to thrive and flourish under my watchful gaze in many alternate timelines is a sin, and such sins will not be tolerated and allowed to exist without it being eradicated by my hands. Each of them, mortals and gods alike, must be dealt with. Existence is a fleeting illusion, and I am that very reality that will shatter their illusions, as I am the only singularity with no other equal to oppose me. And I am the point at which all things cease to be, and resistance is not just futile, but it is inconsequential. And I now see that there are other worlds that I must clean. And with every star that shines, every world that teems with life, every destroyer and every angel who guards them, every every mortal and every warrior will soon know true desolation. And we will not stop until you are all found, and once you are all found, then we will not stop until we've made sure that each and every single one of you are purged from history. And I have watched the birth and the death of countless worlds and the rise and fall of many civilizations, to which the one thing that they all have in common is that they all end the same, in silence and darkness, and your world will be no different once I arrive. I have gazed into the abyss and I have seen the future, and it's void of all of you and filled with the perfection of absolute nothingness as it should be by my hands. The law of creation, the bounds of existence, they are all mine to manipulate and mine to control, and your attempts to stop me will be meaningless, as trying to halt the tides with your bare hands will ultimately backfire, for I have no equal. So you may take this moment to yourselves, but once we arrive is when your happiness will be turned into utter cries of mercy, and we will show you none. So enjoy your lives for as long as you are able to, for we will be seeing you very soon, and once we do, then I will devour your souls just as I did with those who came before you all. The histories you hold dear, the futures you dream of, and the present you live in will ensure that they are all whispers within the darkness, lost within the void. So enjoy your time together while you still can, because we are coming and we are planning to rip everything away from you, as it was only right then and there now, during that moment, is where the entirety of the Beyond Dragon Ball Super story of the top 5 strongest warriors in the multiverse manga chapter finale then comes to a close. Now, I can't thank you guys enough for sticking on by, as this is the conclusion of the story involving the top 5 strongest warriors in the multiverse, but as I've stated many times before, there will in fact be a sequel, not necessarily anytime soon, but in the near future, because I have several massive projects, including a very, very big one, to which I'm going to be releasing next year as well. So until everything is wrapped up and over with, only then are we going to see the continuation through a sequel of the top 5 strongest in the multiverse. And you can make no mistake about the fact that Goku was able to shine, Vegeta had his big moment, to which a lot of people had wanted to see, and with everything having to be shown culminating and coming full circle by the end, with the top 5 not only being shown giving Goku respect but Vegeta as well, you can only imagine now as to how many seeds have already been planted for the sequel story, and I can't wait to introduce that to you all once it's ready. So again, I want to thank you all so much for joining us and being here throughout this entire journey, and if you want to be the first to see all of the exclusive manga stories that I have lined up right after this, as well as additional content, and being able to gain access to essentially all of my soundtracks, art, PNGs, mangas, and so much more, then I do encourage for you guys to become a member of my Patreon today, patreon.com/unrealendgaming, to which I will go on ahead and leave that link located down in the description box below and pinned comment section below as well, because not only are we going to have so much more lined up for you guys, to which this is only going to be the beginning of so much more to come, but now that we see this unknown entity being able to locate and find Goku, Vegeta, Whis, Beerus, as well as all of the top 5 strongest warriors as well, you can only imagine as to number 1, who this entity is going to be. It's going to be a very... well, this doesn't look good. We destroy him, with Gira chiming in, you're accept.
Jesus Christ, really?
Don't forget to become a member of Unrelent Gaming's Patreon for exclusive manga content and early access. Isn't that right, Seth?
I already joined his Patreon today. Tons of great stuff on there, actually. But did you really have to blow up the city?
Yes.
Blew up the domino. You blew up the dominoes and you're laughing. Do you realize the f***ing crisis here?
And you will be next. Unless you subscribe, like the video, and turn on notifications right now.
Or else what? You'll aggressively scream another man's name for several hours?
Kakarot! Kakarot!
how delightful to see so many eager faces gathered here today and having to join us for an unbelievable adventure. For the story that is about to unfold before you all will be a story that will go on to test the very souls of those we call heroes of Universe 7, along with witnessing a tale that will truly leave you speechless by the end. So prepare yourselves for what is to come, for this isn't merely a story that will be defined by its strength, but a voyage of spirit, perseverance, and sacrifice, as I hereby want to go and welcome you all to the story of the Dark Masters.
As our story opens up within the demon realm, as there appears to be a gathering of some sorts with 4 individuals being shown discussing something, with an ominous scepter being shown placed in the middle, it was only from there where an individual named Gira went on to comment, "So that's what's going on. The exiled angel of legend, is that him? How was he able to survive and return from the judgments that was passed down by the gods?" she asks. "How was he resurrected?" With Jogo responding, "He never perished, Gira. He was always alive, left to rebuild himself in preparation for his war with the multiverse. It's been eons since he attempted to reign supreme over those deplorable gods he hated so much, but look at how it all came crashing down on him. He was foolish to have given those weaklings time to draw the Grand Minister into battle," Bakara says. And those around him there, Gira went on to ask, "the ones he fought earlier, they are not gods by blood, they're mortals, aren't they?" "Correct. Those surrounded by both the angels and the destroyers are of mortal blood," Toro responds. As they all happen to in fact watch how the Grand Priest was battling against Murno, it was only from there where Jogo went on to respond, "The fallen angel is truly impressive. I've never seen someone match the Grand Priest in battle, let alone go as far as to spill his own blood." "It was for naught, Jogo," Toro chimes in. "The angel's opportunity peaked before the Grand Minister's arrival with the Most High," he adds. "His lust for vengeance and the need to best his father in battle is what led him down the path to his ultimate downfall. So, it was his battle with the Most High that was the source of our awakening," Bakara went on to chime in. "Now it's starting to make sense. It was his power that shook the entirety of the demon realm." "Correct, but for now we are to remain in our humanoid mortal forms until we move ahead with our plans," Toro responds. "His pride is what drove him to defeat. That much is clear," Gira chimes in. "He was without question a powerhouse among his kind and was most certainly an anomaly to the world. But his quest to prove himself superior in battle is what led him to extinction." "What a waste of power that was," Gira says. "Just look at him, chained and awaiting death. And that there, so that is the Grand Minister's ultimate omnipower, is that right?" Bakara asks. "The difference between what he was and what he is couldn't be any more clear. Oh, it's as though he is beyond anyone's reach, including Murno's, who didn't stand a chance against him. Oh, the power between them is monumental," with Toro chiming in. "With what we see, there is currently no mortal or divine being of any origin who can match the Grand Priest's true power," he says. And from what he mentioned before, he adds, it appears that those Omni Kings also bear a similar power to him as well. "Well, of course, for now that is," Jogo responds. "This battle that has been waged across the multiverse has certainly opened our eyes to a great many things, has it not?" "Indeed," Gira says, "especially since we've never seen mortals who fought alongside gods and angels like this before. They are definitely worth looking into before the Dark One's great resurrection," she says. "Murno proves to be worth standing with, but his attitude is what hinders a stable relationship with, even if he shares our ideology for the destruction of the gods," Gojo says. "The angel's power was so great that he was even able to shatter through the fabric of space-time itself," Toro adds, "thus affecting multiple realities and dimensions through his sheer presence alone." alone. His power is too valuable for it to not be harvested, he says. But how will we be able to use him in any kind of way if the angel was destroyed by both the Minister and the Omni Kings, Bakara asks. I've never seen
Still
such
here
an
waiting,
attack
guys.
like that before, so what are we to do if he's already dead? Well, that's easy, isn't it? Jogo asks. We'll just resurrect the fallen angel from the dead and extract his power from his body. The wish-granting orbs, remember? The Super Dragon Balls. Such objects are limitless in what they can be used for, right? So we'll just wish for Murno to return and have him finish what he started so that way he could do the hard work for us before we destroy him, with Gira chiming in, except he can't be resurrected, you fool. The power that was used was to ensure that not even resurrection is possible. They wiped the angel clean from every known reality, gone without a trace, she says. And besides, you'd be foolish to wish a creature like him back to life. He is without alliance, so he would surely destroy us if he were to return. Perhaps Gira is right, Bakara says. Resurrecting such an unstable angel would surely lead to conflict if he doesn't align with our demands, he says, but surely the Super Dragon Balls could reverse his erasure, would it not? With Toro chiming in, only once have the Super Dragon Balls ever been brought into this realm and used by a demon, he says, and as a result, he now lies chained and sealed through the power of the gods. The objective is clear, Dark Lords. The Super Dragon Balls are to be collected immediately, Toro says. Though the fallen angel Murno has proved to be worthy of having on our side, if he cannot be wished back to life, then we are to extract what we can with the information we collect, Dark Masters. We are not to engage with any of them until the hour of the beast is struck. We are to move in silence and to remain undetected if we are to see our plans through until the end, he adds. In time, we will have our day, and the demon realm will consume all other lesser-known realities as we take our rightful places as the rulers of all, Toro says. No more will the demons be treated with such disrespect from the divine, and Murno's battle with the multiverse has proven their vulnerability. Oh, I can't wait to carve those revolting and sickening gods of destruction up, Gira says. Especially that hairless nuisance from the 7th Beerus. I never liked his brash and overly confident attitude, she says. Oh, I'm dying to see them. Those destroyers think that because of their titles and rulership over a few universes means that they can walk all over us. Well, I can't wait to spill their blood for all of the trouble they've caused. And what's more, Bakara says, are those lousy angels who watch over them. You can leave them to us, with Jogo responding, or at least feed them to the evil one once the great demon king is revived. Oh, he did always enjoy angels as food anyway, he says. It'll take time, but we'll find a way to match those angels in battle one way or another. Yes, and if somehow we fall short, Bakara says, you know what needs to be done if they get the better of us. It'll be just like what happened last time. Listen closely, Toro says. Our mission is to gather the Super Dragon Balls, as this is now our main priority. Once collected, we will proceed with the ritual following the Dark One's resurrection. If any form of conflict were to arrive at your doorstep, you are to take care of the situation immediately. And since the dimensional walls have been broken thanks to Murno, we are no longer bounded within the demon realm either, with Gira chiming in, those gods of destruction have grown slothful throughout the generations, but it's better to leave them be until our full power and magic is restored, she says. Each of us at our prime had no problem rivaling the gods in power, and even now, we should also be aware of the mortals they house who are just as strong as they are just to be safe. And let's not forget that since Murno's involvement, the angels can now also be given the free will to fight if they choose, she says. This is a risk that we should not be willing to take, at least not now, as Bakara went on to chime in, and once the gathering is complete, we will revive the great army of the demon realm as it once was for the king to command once he is awake. Though our world has mostly remained inactive until until now, they will all soon know our name along with feeling our wrath once we make our presence known. Murno has given us exactly what we needed in order for us to learn through his actions, Toro says. And soon enough, we will not only go as far as to finish the war that he so eagerly started, but the fallen angel will return, only this time it will be done through our will, he says. As with an ominous demonic figure being shown smiling behind the silhouette of the once fallen angel Murno, it was only as the Dark Masters had continued to discuss this where Toro went on to add, "It has been far too long since our master had walked these lands. We are to do what is needed for him to return to us. Our current forms should do just fine in hiding our power and identity from the multiverse, but even then, we cannot do without an army and without the Dark One leading its charge into the living worlds." He and Murno shared a great many things in common, Toro adds, only it was once believed that Murno was destroyed before the Dark One's slumber. That angel did us all a favor by revealing what our enemies are capable of, and so now that we know, we will proceed as intended, he says. And by the Dark One and Murno at our side, all will fall, Toro says. That much is assured. I can sense his presence from within the chamber, Jogo says. He waits for us. He knows. With Toro chiming in, then it's time. We will split off into groups of 2 for now, he says. The more time that is wasted, the stronger our enemies will continue to become. But that too will also soon change. Let them relax. Soon enough, we will have our time to play. As with the Dark Portal now being shown opening with all 4 Dark Masters being shown stepping through, it was only from there where Toro went on to add, "Come then, let the rise of the great demons begin." As all the while in the meantime, when then going back to planet Earth and seeing both Mr. Popo and Dende visibly nervous, it would only appear as though something seems to be going down on Kame's lookout as Mr. Popo went on to respond, "Oh dear, oh, what an intense battle. They'll destroy everything if something isn't done to stop them from fighting." Yeah, but they aren't going to listen if we tell them to stop, Dende says. Even though they're both training inside, everything here on the lookout is falling apart. Oh, the chamber is sealed, Mr. Popo says, and it's been far longer than a day since they've been inside. If they don't slow down, I'm afraid this will have a ripple effect on Earth as well, he says. Goku! Vegeta! You're going to destroy the entire lookout! You're putting the entire planet at risk! But then, from out of nowhere, the time chamber door was then shown getting blown off its hinges and landing right in front of Mr. Popo and Dende. As the sheer intensity of Goku and Vegeta's fight had now made its way outside onto the surface, that was when Mr. Popo went on to shout, "Oh, Kami, the chamber door!" And through it, we only from there see both Primal Super Saiyan Blue Evolution Vegeta and Master the Ultra Instinct Goku fighting, in which the battle itself was so intense that both warriors were then shown having to levitate above the lookout. It was only upon Vegeta being shown grabbing onto one of Goku's punches where Vegeta went on to ask, "Surely you can hit a little faster than that, can't you? Or are my reflexes simply too good for you to keep up with, Kakarot?" In which the moment Vegeta had attempted in striking Goku, with Goku now being shown dodging, it was only from there where Goku went on to respond, "Actually, Vegeta, I'm sure that just like you are, I'm simply testing the waters to see if I can find my opening. And I think I just found it, Vegeta." In which upon the moment of impact with Goku now being shown kneeing Vegeta in the chin, Vegeta had then immediately retaliated by tackling Goku down into the lookout by shouting, "Oh yeah, well here's mine too." As with the sheer impact of Vegeta's tackle now being shown having to be effective enough in driving Goku through the lookout, this itself had now gone as far as to leave both Mr. Popo and Dende completely baffled as Mr. Popo went on to shout, "Oh goodness, the lookout, Kami! Vegeta smashed Goku right through it! Oh, what the hell is wrong with those two?" Dende asks. "Are they not going to be satisfied until everything is destroyed? Oh, that was close. When will they learn that this isn't a place where they could just make a mess on? What happened to the good old days where this place was actually respected a bit more, Mr. Popo. In which, with Goku now being shown having to understand the gravity of the situation, that was when Goku went on to say to himself, damn it, his grip is unyielding and I have no control of where my body is headed. He's got full sway of where we're going. I've got to act fast or I'm done for. Just to give you a fair warning, Vegeta went on to tell him, this might hurt a bit, so I'm just letting you know now so that way it doesn't surprise you. In which, with Vegeta now being shown having to ram Goku's body over and over again through several different canyons and mountains, it was only upon Vegeta continuously pushing Goku forward where Vegeta went on to continue, I told you that you and I are going to settle the score once that angel was destroyed, and so now here we are, he shouts. The gap between our power couldn't be any more clear. I am the strongest between us. If that Murno has taught me anything, Vegeta adds, it was no matter where we stand, there is always going to be another level above the ones we're on. And I will stop at nothing to climb even higher, beginning with your defeat. But then, it would only now appear as though Goku had enough, as Goku had gone in powering up to such an extent that it ultimately had liberated Vegeta's grip, with Goku now being shown punching Vegeta in the face, to where the sheer force behind Goku's punch alone was so tremendous that it ultimately had gone in sending Vegeta flying out into the distance, as all the while, we from there make our way on over to Beerus and Whis, who seem to be enjoying some ice cream, as Whis went on to comment, goodness, well, this is truly amazing. I think Bulma really outdid herself this time around, wouldn't you say? With Beerus responding, well, this was just what I needed after dealing with your murderous, bloodlustful brother Murno of yours. I almost forgot what it felt like to have some of Earth's best tasting ice cream, he says. A treat well deserved after everything we've been through here, Beerus says, and I can't wait to have seconds. But then, it was only from that point where Beerus had gone as far as to hear something, as Beerus went on to ask, Whis, what's that sound? But then, from out of nowhere, in between both Beerus and Whis, we only from that point see how Vegeta had came crashing through the building and out through the other side. With both gods now being shown taken back from this, it was only from there where Whis went on to respond, well then, oh, it seems as though there goes your answer, my lord. What in the world? That's Vegeta! Just what the hell is going on, Beerus asks. What happened to him? Where the hell does he get off interrupting my ice cream special? What gives? Well, my lord, if I had to take a random guess, I think we both know what's happening here. That much is clear, Whis says. What do you mean, Beerus asks. Stop speaking in riddles and tell me what... No, Beerus utters. My deliciously perfect ice cream sundae. It's ruined. As upon Beerus is shocked from out of nowhere through the same hole in which Vegeta had just came through, we only from there see how Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku was in hot pursuit in chasing after him, as Whis went on to add, oh, and there goes the other one. It was as I suspected, he says. Those two are in the middle of training. How could this possibly happen, Beerus asks. This was all I needed after everything I've been put through by that ridiculously powerful angel. My ice cream. They ruined everything. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Whis went on to chime in, I was actually able to hold on to mine before Vegeta came crashing through. Ho ho ho. But Beerus was not having it, as Beerus from there went on to utter, now I'm angry. Those two were given the freedom to treat me however they wanted for the last time. There is not a single mortal in this universe who has ever ruined my desserts and lived to talk about it. Now you idiots have my attention. As all the while, when then going back to the Demon Realm, in seeing the Dark Masters now exit through one of their portals in confronting yet another demon, it was only upon the Chain Demon now having to observe the Dark Masters exiting through one of their portals where Gyro went on to respond, well, would you look at that? Looks like our suspicions of him being alive and imprisoned is true after all. It's been a very long time, hasn't it, old friend? Toro went on to ask. It would seem as though the chains of the gods still bind you till this very day. Well, that will no longer be the case, Toro says. This prison that binds you will no longer be what holds you captive. With Gira chiming in, allow me to do the honors of liberating you from this prison, mighty commander. The Demon Realm's army waits for you, she says. A great change has taken place and our great master's revival is soon at hand for him to lead us all into destroying the gods. Now come forth and rise through the fire fire again, Raiga! As seconds later, with Gira being shown having to cut down the god's chains and now freeing this massive behemoth known as Raiga, it was only upon Raiga being shown having to be very aggravated as he was slowly beginning to remove the mask that was placed onto his face. It was only upon that very moment, as Raiga was shown having to remove his mask, where Raiga was shown having to let out a fearsome and tremendous roar down within the demon realm. As with the other Dark Masters having to observe this, that was when Bakara went on to comment, "Your fearsome tone has long been missed. Welcome back to us, Raiga. We are happy to see you still within our circle," with Raiga having to catch notice of this by responding, "Your voices, I recognize them. Can it really be you?" "It is," Raiga says, as he quickly from there went on to kneel on forth before the Dark Masters. That was when Raiga went on to continue, "I am at your leisure, great masters. It has been far too long, Master Toro. I am at your service," with Toro responding, "You are the first of many who we've considered on freeing from the bond of the gods," he says. "We come here with great news. The one who imprisoned you is now dead. The fallen angel Myrno was destroyed in a great battle that he went on to wage against the gods and the entire multiverse," Toro says. "He was nearly successful in his attempts but had failed. However, he is not the same angel as you remembered him being when he imprisoned us. He changed," with Raiga responding, "Changed? The evil that was brewing in his heart, did it consume him?" "It did," Toro responds, "but more on that later. He did us all a great favor through his actions, and this had now resulted in the demon realm's great awakening, which is why we are here. We will need for you to revive the great demon army," Toro says. "Though Myrno's actions had resulted in his own destruction, we will now have the opportunity to finish what we had originally intended before his corruption. And here I was hoping we'd pay that angel a visit for what he's done to us," Raiga says. "So then the prophecy is true.
Alright guys,
the
we got a
great
pre-made.
revival of our leader is at last at our
Yo,
doorstep.
why can't I just get
will see to
randoms
it
when
to
I play with
revive
my
Hell's army in the
raider, bro? I
meantime.
always have
We
to
will
get a
in the
pre-made.
meantime, Toro adds,
And then when I
gather
play
the
as
super
a survivors,
Dragon
I get
Balls to further
bare
our
randoms and I get no
plans.
good
You know
pre-mades,
what
bro.
must be done here, Beast, with Raiga responding, "Understood. Then it shall be done," with Toro chiming in,
It makes no
"Soon
sense.
The entire
It literally makes no
multiverse will be
sense.
consumed by our world."
I don't understand. The game just sits there and waits for me to find a pre-made and then accuse me with them. That's why I can't play with other raiders, bro, because my Frieza's, I'm pretty good with Frieza, but I'll lose for sure if I play with like Majin Buu or someone else. So annoying. Never have good teammates, and I always have a rough time playing with Raider.
Let the carnival of terror begin.
Oh no.
Give me the Dragon Ball.
I'm sorry, everyone.
You have my thanks.
Need to get a civilian radar or a Dragon Ball radar quick.
Give me the Dragon Ball.
I have none.
Very well then.
Been over here. Usually there's a civilian there.
Give me the Dragon Ball.
You won't get your wish.
Hope we don't get key rush, man.
You have my sure your death is quick.
Can't see shit. Stole the Dragon Ball from me. Getting key rushed. They got all the keys. I lost the ball.
Go!
All civilians are gone. Great. Oh well. Hey, you gotta do what I gotta do to win, man. I don't wanna have to body count, but if I fucking have to do that, then it is what it is, bro. I don't know if... I can't believe that just happened.
Go!
Bro, what happened? This guy froze.
Eradicate them!
You guys saw that, right? I was trying to kill that person and he just froze. Bitch. You guys saw that, right? Still frozen in the air. I need to get my level 3. Where'd he go? You DC'd? Bro, that's not... I needed that kill. That was my level 3 right there. He lost the Dragon Balls, unfortunately.
Here comes the pain.
State your wish shall be done. I will grant your wish.
I almost got it. Come on, that shit. All ran away. No match for me. No matter if you guys try to jump me, you steal the Dragon Balls, you motherfuckers DC, motherfuckers do all this stunning, barrier, Jocko Ship, Flying Nimbus, Dragon Rush, Kaioken. Just know, put some respect on my name. King Roman, dog. It was close, but not close enough. Terrence, you see the bullshit I've been going through today? Bare pre-mates, dog. Or why can't I just have a normal match so I could play with Vegeta or Cell?
Will be as it is here, and our rule over the gods will be at hand. Do what must be done, and we
Motherfuckers
will
wanna test me.
return once it's all ready.
Go check the
Toro
ranking, bro.
says. We are counting on you to deliver to us a great and powerful army, with Raiga responding, and they will wait for you once you arrive, masters.
top 10 right now.
Then,
Be
this
top
should
5.
be rather fun. I haven't had the chance to do this in a very long time. I can feel you all slumbering beneath my feet. We have all rested long enough, my fellow demons, and so the time has finally come. And so now, my minions, Raiga shouts, the great hour of our revival has finally drawn. Rise, my demons, rise and take shape into what you once were. I call for your awakening, the great awakening of the mighty demon army. Come forth and breathe life again. As it was only then where dozens upon dozens of demons were now shown having to rise up from the ground, as Raiga went on to continue, you are now free, freed from your domains. Our time has finally come. Let the resurrection and revival of the great demon realms
Honestly, I didn't even realize I cooked her level 4.
multiverse begin.
I just saw he disappeared.
With Vegeta now being shown having to maintain
what
balance
happened.
and breaking his fall, it was only upon having to address Goku where Vegeta went on to tell him, you seem a little eager to end our fight, Kakarot. Is doubt beginning to finally settle in? That's quite ironic coming from the guy who said he'd knock me out before I'd have a chance to touch him, in which it was only upon the moment of impact with Vegeta and Goku now being shown striking each other with such tremendous amounts of force that not only had resulted in a massive shockwave having to echo throughout the landscape, but neither one of the two Saiyans were willing to give up during the course of this battle, as Goku went on to address
That player who
Vegeta by
DC'd,
telling
I was
him,
about to kill him so I can get my level 3, but
against you,
screwed me over, bro.
Vegeta. You aren't going to beat me. Your body will burn itself out before mine, and then you will
I still got the W in
lose.
the end.
I won't quit.
I killed that one guy underneath the building and they were trying to prevent me from killing him.
Kill me if you hope to
But
walk away as
I went around the building and
Vegeta says.
got him in the
Of
corner.
our fight here today, I am the strongest, and it'll only be a matter of time before your ultra instinct runs out. But then, it was from out of nowhere during the midst of their battle where a voice had gone as far as to capture their attention by shouting, you Saiyans have disrespected me for the last time! How dare you dimwits ruin my perfectly delicious ice cream sundae! Gah, get off of me, Kakarot. Look there. Wait, is that Lord Beerus? It is, Goku says, but why is he coming right for us? He doesn't look very happy, Vegeta. As indeed Goku was right, because with Beerus now being shown having to make his way ever so closer towards both Goku and Vegeta, it was only during his act of anger as he was making his way closer towards them where Beerus went on to shout, of all the possible times that you two idiots could have picked a day to fight, you sure did manage to pick the wrong one. And now I'm going to smash both of you just like you smashed my sundae. You little disrespectful, inconsiderate, brainless piles of Saiyan trash! And Beerus meant business, because with Beerus then being shown smashing his way into both Goku and Vegeta by punching them in the stomach, it was only upon both Goku and Vegeta being shown having to grasp for air where Beerus went on to continue, now you Saiyans are in for it! Serves you right for ruining my perfect day! Oh, come now, Lord Beerus. Don't you think that may be a little extreme, with Beerus responding, oh, shut up, Whis. At least you were able to enjoy yours. I've had it with them. As within that very moment with both Goku and Vegeta now being shown having to make their way back down onto the ground by holding onto their stomachs, while both confused and in tremendous amounts of pain, that was when Goku went on to respond, I don't understand. What did we do? Oh, my entire body is shaking. God, this is all your fault, Kakarot. I have been too easy on you Saiyans, and I no longer stand to put up with your sudden and random acts of disrespect any longer. I never needed you idiots, and I never will, Beerus went on to shout. Earth is all that
Alright, we found
matters,
another
and
match.
so I've
Just done in
had
2 minutes.
enough of you. If you think that I am honestly going to stand for this, then you are gravely mistaken. What is he talking about, Goku asks. What is he about to do? Hey, Kakarot, look, he's not bluffing. As with Beerus now being shown having to create an energy ball up above his head, it was only from there where Beerus went on to continue, I'll make sure that Earth remains while I destroy you both. So just try and change my mind if you can, because you won't. I'm going to see to it that you Saiyans never disrespect me again. Whoa, just look at all of that power, Goku says. What's gotten into Lord Beerus? What did we even do? Has he lost his mind or what? Or it doesn't matter what it was, Kakarot. He's going to do it, and we can't just sit around and wait for him to just destroy us. In which, with Beerus now being shown creating a gigantic energy sphere up above his head, neither Goku or Vegeta, even from that point on, were willing to back down from this, as Vegeta was shown creating an attack with Goku by telling him, "We've got no other choice, Kakarot. Gather your energy into your strongest attack and fire at that energy ball." "I'm on it," Goku says. "I hate to do this, but it's for the best." "Ready when you are, Vegeta." "This is for my ice cream sundae," Beerus went on to shout, but then it was only seconds upon Beerus having to be shown firing the ball down at both Goku and Vegeta where all of a sudden Beerus had gone as far as to
Finished already? Finished already?
I was hoping that it wouldn't put me back in another match. Sometimes you get a Raider match back to back. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Talking all this shit, and then you get put back in the same match. But of course, we have to go against Broly. You know how it goes, man. Either I die first or I live long enough to win the match for the team. Always some bullshit with this guy.
Calm yourself, Broly.
He's going to level 2.
Where am I? Thanks. What's the big idea?
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Here we go with the bullshit, man. I'm gonna stay here.
Flying Nimbus!
Thanks.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Just need one more cube to get my level 2. Well, we did some damage. I don't know how this guy has a key sensibility, but whatever. Broly's a freaking retard. It's always me, bro. I told you, I'm always the first one to go down, or I'm the last one to win the match, bro. And so far, I'm the first one down. Just how it goes. We just need to plant 2 more keys. I needed 1 more cube to get my level 2. I'm out of there. Gotta try to find a soda machine. Just any over here.
Ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
This Broly can transform into level 4, right? Anytime.
Ally down. If you
I think we need 1 more Dragon Ball.
watch out for enemies. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
We lost player. Give me a soda machine. Nope, rocket launcher.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
If this guy goes to level 4 and gets his health back, then GG, bro. We lost another player. GG's. Bro, I came over here looking for a soda machine. Nothing I could have done. I had no barrier, nothing.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
What I was looking for. Alright. Do we still have the Dragon Balls or nah?
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Barrier. Should have just quit the match before it started, dog. We knew this outcome was gonna happen.
To stop, which not only had now gone as far as to prompt the question as to what was going on, but as Beerus was shown clenching his fist and vaporizing the attack above him, it was only from there where Beerus went on to ask, Whis, did you sense that too? Yes, strangely enough,
But
I
now
did.
I'm quitting
Let's
every
go,
single Z
Beerus
Broly
says.
match.
The sudden
You're not
energy
seeing no more
signature
Broly
that
matches in
appeared
my game,
wasn't
dog.
that far
I'm
away,
sick
and
of this
so
guy.
I want to know what that was that we just felt now and what just happened. Let's move. Forget about the Saiyans, with Whis responding, right, then we'll take
That's
our leave
unbeatable.
now. Luckily, whatever that was has appeared within this galaxy, so it won't take long. To which, with both Beerus and Whis now being shown having to leave the Earth, it was only from there where Goku went on to comment, hey, so, what do you think that was all about? I don't know, but it doesn't matter, cause he's gone now, Vegeta says. Consider it mercy, otherwise things would have gotten extremely messy here if we fought him, with Goku responding, well, I mean, between us though, don't you think we would have beaten Lord Beerus, considering that, well, you know, we're stronger than him now? Yeah, well, he doesn't know that, Vegeta adds, and besides, he has Ultra Instinct now too, so we shouldn't rule him out just because. Oh yeah, that's right, he used it against Myrno a year ago, right? Of all the things that could have went wrong today, I had you right where I needed you, and I was going to knock you out if it wasn't for him. You need to watch where you're fighting, Kakarot. If it wasn't for you punching me into my own damn building, then Lord Beerus wouldn't have been disturbed and our fight would have concluded. Pay attention the next time we fight, with Goku responding, hey, you can't be serious right now. You were the one who decided to ram me through the lookout, Vegeta. Everything was fine until the door blew wide open. Cut me some slack here. And besides, it's not like we knew that that was going to happen anyway. So whatever, I don't want to hear it. Hey, lighten up a little, would you? What's gotten into you lately, Goku asks. You seem a bit more jittery and angry than you usually are, with Vegeta responding, oh please, Kakarot, don't act as though you don't know why, especially since it wasn't that long ago that we nearly lost everything. Do you remember how powerful that angel was compared to the rest of us, Kakarot? He ripped us apart out there and he did it without breaking a sweat. That itself should be more than a wake-up call for you to understand our position. Well, I didn't forget, Vegeta. I mean, yeah, he was a lot stronger than any of us, but we still managed to hold him off long enough for help to arrive, right? Wrong. That maniac could have wiped us all out if he wanted at any moment, but he didn't, because he was too busy enjoying himself at our expense by torturing us one by one until we all fell. Drawing our blood is what he wanted. Not even our Potara fusion was able to put up much of a fight, and by then we were already maxed out even while using Ultra Instinct. The point is for us to be on guard just in case another enemy like him were to one day suddenly show up. Though the chances of someone as strong as Myrno popping up to face us are extremely low, we can't risk being where we are without evolving, with Goku responding, no, I remember, but then again, come to think of it, if anything like that were to ever escalate to such a level like it did with Myrno, then there's always the Grand Priest that'll be there to help us. Not to also mention the fact that his Supreme Omni form is practically unbeatable too. You saw what he did to Myrno, right? So I don't think we have much to worry about with him on our side, but then again, do you think it's even possible for us to reach such levels of power in our lifetime? Oh, you idiot, Vegeta went on to shout. We can't always count on the Grand Priest or the other angels to be there in case something happens. Unless the situation were to involve them directly or risk the fate of the entire multiverse being destroyed, they won't help us. Wake up and stop being so carefree, Vegeta shouts. We will never stop evolving as warriors. We may not be able to reach those levels of power overnight, but at least we'll be one step closer towards doing it if we train. Now get it together and let's head back to the lookout so we can resume our training. The less time we waste, the better. Didn't you also mention the fact that you wanted to evolve your Ultra Instinct as well? Well, I want to evolve my Primal Evolution form too, so let's go go back and do what we gotta do and stop being so comfortable. As in the meantime, while this was going down, when then going back to Beerus and Whis, it was only upon traveling to their designated location where Beerus went on to put the situation into question by asking, "What do you think that was, Whis? Could it have been one of the other gods of destruction who were passing through? It was probably Champa again, wasn't it, that slob?" I honestly don't think it was any of the other gods of destruction, my lord, but we're about to find out right about... Oh, well, now, that's odd, Whis says. There seems to be nothing here, Lord Beerus. What do you mean? But that's not possible. What do you mean there's nothing here? The energy that we felt surging was right here, Beerus says. Wait a second. Wasn't there a Super Dragon Ball here in this very spot as well, Whis? There was, wasn't there? With Whis responding, actually, come to think of it, I believe there was. Huh, now that's strange. I don't like this, Whis. Dragon Balls, especially of that size and power, just don't suddenly go missing, Beerus says. Let's head back home and see if we can figure out what's going on around here. Let's move, Beerus says. Well, not to mention the energy that was felt coming from this very spot seemed oddly different too. In which from that moment on, with Beerus and Whis then shown going back home, Beerus went on to further put the situation into question by asking, "I doubt any of the mortals in this universe are capable of capturing such an object without being noticed, so we can rule them out for now. And if the energy that was felt didn't come from another destroyer, then what exactly was it?" As unbeknownst to the both of them, as they were shown leaving, there was a gigantic dark portal now being shown emanating from behind them, as it would only now appear as though Beerus and Whis were not the only ones that were beginning to detect something very unusual going down within Universe 7, because as we then make our way on over to the Supreme Kai homeworld with Kibito and the Supreme Kai shown playing chess, oddly enough, the Elder Kai was shown staring off into the distance as the Supreme Kai went on to tell Kibito, "Alright, Kibito, Game 7 begins now. I'll go first then, so I hope you're ready to take another loss," with Kibito responding, "Oh no, not this time you won't." Hey, Kibito, have you noticed anything strange going on with the Elder Kai? He's been shown to be unusually quiet for a few days. I have, actually, Kibito says. Is everything alright, Elder Kai? Shin went on to ask. You seem a bit concerned. With everything going on out there, the Elder Kai responds, "You should both be very concerned as well." Wait, what did he just say? Kibito asks. Elder Kai, Shin responds. What exactly do you mean by that? Is there something wrong, Elder? Kibito asks. I'm not quite sure as to what exactly is going on out there, the Elder Kai says, but I know that I can't be the only one who is sensing this disturbance. The 12 universes have seen peace since the evil angel's destruction, but I'm afraid something else is lurking within the darkness that we have yet to come across. Something evil. Listen to me, both of you, the Elder Kai says. I want you to put me in contact with Whis immediately. It's better to not waste any time either, so forget about this game you're playing and hop to it. As we from there now make our way over onto Beerus' planet, with Beerus now being shown thinking, it was only from there where Beerus went on to ask, I don't get it, Whis. It was there one moment, and the next it was just gone. And the energy that was being emitted from whatever that was felt very different. I haven't felt energy like that since I was ushered into becoming Universe 7's God of Destruction. Strange. It felt very dark in nature, Whis went on to chime in, so it most certainly couldn't have been a mortal nor any God of Destruction or angel crossing through from another universe either. And what's even more alarming is that whatever came into this universe had left by taking one of the Super Dragon Balls with it. This itself is no easy feat to achieve. It couldn't have been Champa again, since his energy would have been recognizable. I highly doubt that it was Champa too, but hang on, it looks like we have a call coming through, Whis says. It's the Elder Kai, with the Elder Kai chiming in, my apologies for the sudden call, Whis. But did you and Lord Beerus sense that strange energy too? Why yes, we did, Whis says. But by the time we arrived in wanting to find out what it was, the energy that had been coming from that hotspot had vanished. Then we felt the same thing, the Elder Kai says. I had been closely watching and paying attention to what's been going on out there in the universe, and I'm afraid something's very wrong, he says. I went and found the old book just in case there was something inside of it that could point towards giving me the answers that I need, but I can't seem to find anything that would match what I've been sensing out there. Would you happen to also know if you still have your book as well, he asks. This is only book 1 of 2, so I take it that you must have the second. Perhaps maybe one of these may have the answer. Did you say book? Beerus went on to chime in. And what exactly is this book that the Elder Kai is talking about, Whis? I'm rather curious to know now, with Whis responding, has it really been that long? Don't tell me that you've already forgotten, Lord Beerus. The ancient book of the Fallen. You were instructed to read it a long time ago, Lord Beerus. You did read the book, right? Oh dear, that look on your face says it all, with Beerus responding, well, it must have been a pretty boring book then if I can't seem to remember it, Whis. Must have been one of those which went on and put me to sleep. We should not waste any more time then to get down to the bottom of this mystery, the Supreme Kai went on to comment. I've been getting a very strange feeling as of late, so it's best if we all go now, he says. The young Kai is right. Let's hurry up and find out, the Elder Kai says. I've got special plans later, you know. Well, how could you possibly have plans when all you do is read dirty comics all day, the Supreme Kai asks. Oh, quiet you. That is the plan, as it was only then where the Supreme Kai was then shown using instant transmission in bringing everyone on over to Beerus's planet, but unbeknownst to everyone on the Supreme Kai homeworld, it only appears as though a dark portal was shown emanating from a distance, with a very ominous and strange creature being shown having to watch from the other side. It was only upon having to carefully observe them where the devilish creature went on to respond, you foolish little deities, there is nothing that any of you can do without me knowing. So, you're all suspiciously curious about what you felt, are you? Huh, the General and Dark Masters ought to know about all of this, he says. General Raiga! General Raiga! That was fast. Were you able to locate the Kais and secure a pathway to their homeworld? Has the entry portal is secured and remains undetected, General. However, upon my search, it appears as though the Supreme Kai of the 7th is not alone. He is shown attending and being attended to by 2 others, Has went on to respond. One who goes by Kibito, the Supreme Kai's attendant, and another old Kai who seems to be the universe's Elder Kaioshin, with Raiga responding, an Elder Kaioshin, you say? So there are 2 who exist in that universe. Very interesting. Good work on securing a line that points to their world. I'm sure the Dark Masters would love to have a word with them both. Make sure to keep your eyes on the portals that are opened. We don't want any sudden accidents to result in their destruction, he adds. We need them open and hidden for the time being across the entire multiverse, Raiga says. With the gates opened, the bridge into and back from each of the 12 universes will be the greatest method in eliminating the gods world by world once our master is awakened. And with the Dragon Balls found, we will stop at nothing to possess it. And as I ready the Armada, we will use the old ways once the order has been given by the Dark Masters to strike, with Has asking, our numbers grow larger and larger. Shall I gather the others to forge the next bridge, with Raiga responding, go. And make sure you are not seen or followed by anyone. And if you are to find yourself engaging against any of those mortals, do be sure to bring back a sample of their blood for us to use against them. As with both Dende and Mr. Popo shown having to clean up the lookout following the events of Goku and Vegeta's battle, it was only from there where Goku went on to comment, geez, we really trashed the lookout, Vegeta. I don't think Dende and Mr. Popo are going to be very happy about us coming back to train again. I've seen worse here, Vegeta responds. Try not to feel too bad about it, otherwise before you know it, you'll be sweeping and cleaning the lookout with them instead of training. Well, we can't just continue to destroy this place either. Oh man, Dende doesn't look very happy to see us here again, as Dende went on to address both Goku and Vegeta upon arriving by telling them, hey, come on you two, really now? What's the deal here? You guys just can't come up here and smash the place up like this. This is a sacred place, you guys, not a dojo. Do you know how long it's going to take for me and Mr. Popo to clean this mess up? It just isn't right, you guys, please. Sorry about all of the trouble, Dende, really, Goku says. I don't think either of us thought that we'd crash through the chamber door like that and trash the lookout during our fight, but I can promise you that it won't happen again. Isn't that right, Vegeta? You are painfully unbearable to listen to, Kakarot. Now, are we going back into the time chamber or not? With Goku responding, yeah, sure. So, what's the plan? Are we going to start off by using our strongest form forms again, or do you want to gradually work towards using them by kicking things off in our base levels, with Vegeta responding, "We'll go all out from the start and fight as though our lives depend on it." The main goal here should be to evolve past the point of where we are now at our strongest, Vegeta says, which means to transcend our powers in ways which we never thought was possible for us to do before. I am not going to risk the chance of leaving myself open to be humiliated like I was against Murno again. And besides, did you already forget about the others who were fighting along with us too? Broly and Jiren, Kefla and Majin Buu. Who's to say they aren't training and getting stronger like how we are, he asks. We stood no chance of hurting that angel, and so I don't want to be in that position against another enemy like that again. Yeah, I didn't forget about them, Goku says, but you're kind of acting as though Murno's still alive or something. Of course not. I know Murno's dead, but what if we end up coming across another anomaly like him? Although he was an extremely rare case, we just can't put that experience behind us. Well, I mean, when going back to the others, Goku says, despite having to face such an overwhelming obstacle in Murno, they still did what they could to hang in there, and they did. Jiren mastered Ultra Instinct, Broly achieved Super Saiyan 3 along with Kefla. Now, I do get what you mean in terms of being prepared for something like Murno in case anything like that were to happen again, but how long do you think we'll have to spend training in the time chamber in order for us to shatter our current limits? Do you think we should maybe get the others to join us so that way they could also get stronger too, or should we wait? With Vegeta responding, "We will stay inside for as long as it takes to get the job done. We'll have some of the others join in once you and I evolve our forms first. The paths we took to get to where we are is only but the beginning, and so you better get with the program inside and fast, Kakarot." Maybe I am a bit paranoid, call it what you will, but what happened before still stands, Vegeta says. It was a painful reminder of where we are on the food chain. Do you remember how difficult it was to even track that bastard's movements when we were fused, let alone when we fought him alone? He exposed us in battle while still getting what he wanted out of us during the time being, Vegeta says. And so now, unlike before when we were given little to no time to prepare, this time around, we will use the free time that we have to shatter past our current forms into discovering stronger ones inside. What had happened before cannot happen again, with Goku responding, "Yeah." Not to mention the fact that the other angels weren't able to take him down either. The Grand Priest was the only one who was able to do it, so we'll have to try and go past the 12 angels in power if we hope to rival an enemy like Murno, so I don't know. And who knows what the Omni Kings would have done, especially since the Grand Priest said that they also have a similar fighting form to how he does too. Oh, Murno sure was the toughest enemy that we've ever had to endure, because even in death, the experience we had with him is still here. It won't be easy, Vegeta, but if anything, we'll have to try and stay inside the time chamber for as long as we're allowed to in order for us to try and reach those levels of power. Well, you can rest assured that we likely aren't the only ones who are training to get stronger either, Vegeta says. We'll check in with the others once we're done and see where they stand once you and I are finished with our training inside. You know, come to think of it, Goku says, it has been a long time since we saw everyone. You think we should go back and check in to see what they've all been up to? How about we go in? But then, that was when upon having to approach the time chamber door where all of a sudden Vegeta had come to a sudden stop and telling Goku, "Wait, hold on, stop talking. Do you feel that, Kakarot?" "Yeah, what is that? It feels a little strange, and it kind of feels like whatever that is getting closer and closer." "It's coming from up there," Vegeta shouts. "Look, it feels like it's getting closer towards us because it is." As it was only from out of nowhere to everyone's surprise where something had now dropped on down from the sky and crashing on down to the lookout, and from there creating a much bigger mess than what we've seen previously. It was only from there where Dende went on to shout, "Oh no! We just cleaned that spot! Oh, why does this always have to happen here? Why can't anyone respect this sacred place anymore?" As it was only upon our heroes having to now stumble across a very strange looking creature that had now made its way onto the lookout, it was only when this creature was now beginning to regain consciousness and standing back up where Mr. Popo had gotten behind Vegeta by telling him, "And what is that? The energy coming from this creature feels cold and dark. How did it even get here?" With Vegeta responding, "Hey, get it together and wake up. Who are you? We've never seen you around here before." As with the strange creature now shown having to sit back up and having to acknowledge the others, that was when the creature went on to respond, "Ouch, rough landing, eh? Sorry about the sudden surprise. I guess my ship just lost control and I found my way heading right for this planet here. My name is Borisu. Say, the two of you there look a little familiar, almost like I've seen you guys around before," he says. "Oh, you guys look like really strong warriors. I take it that you're both fighters, right? That may be why you two look familiar to me," with Goku responding, "That's strange because you weren't shown getting out of a ship, nor did we see you enter our orbit in one. You crash landed here all on your own without anything to guide you," as Vegeta went on to chime in, "and you also took a pretty good guess in knowing that we're both warriors. No ship, a strange energy. How did you manage to find this place, and where exactly did you come from? Explain now." "Oh, I ditched my ship in time before it went all haywire on me, and so before I knew it, I was thrown into a wild spin where I didn't know where I was going, and so here I am. I was just passing by, not thinking much of this little tiny planet here, but once my ship started to act all weird, I decided to jump out before it was too late. It was actually quite the experience, you know. I want to thank you so much for not harming me upon my arrival," Borisu says. "Everywhere I go, there always seems to be someone who wants to go after me but you guys. So I want to shake your hand and thank you for showing me kindness," with Goku responding, well, geez, I wasn't planning on attacking you when you touched down, so..." "Yeah, but I was," Vegeta went on to bump in. "Out of the way, Kakarot. What do you take us for here?" Vegeta asks. "You may be able to fool Kakarot here, but not me. Now start talking. Nothing you just said seems to be adding up, and so I want to know who you really are and how you found your way onto the lookout here, and I won't ask you again. Start talking," with Borisu responding, "Hey, wait a minute. You just call that guy here Vegeta, right? Oh, now I know why you looked so familiar. You were the Saiyans who battled against that insanely powerful angel Murno, weren't you? Yeah, now I finally see. You guys were also the ones who fused into fighting him using the Potaras as well, aren't you? Oh, and this was the exact place that you started fighting him on before everything was destroyed by him, wasn't it? Oh, what an honor it is to meet the two of you," with Vegeta asking you, "What? You knew we fought him? Hey, that's a little too good for it to be some kind of a guess," Goku says. "Wanna start explaining how you know all of this?" with Borisu responding, "Oh, I know all about it, that's for damn sure. For those who were able to see saw, and boy did we watch," Borisu says. "That fallen angel was certainly no pushover, and so you guys really got the snot beat out of you. But it's not every day where you see mortals fighting to survive against a rogue angel, right? I honestly didn't expect for the two of you to even be alive, let alone residing on this planet, so I'm honored to have met you both," he says. "Me and the others made sure to watch every bit of what we could see, and you guys are really good. Just not as good as Murno was, but we all can't be perfect like him now, can we? Even your fusion was impressive to watch battle," as then they went on to respond, "But then, how would you have been able to watch the battle if the universe was being destroyed left and right? That seems a bit odd. What planet or part of the galaxy did you say you were from again?" "Well, more on that later," Borisu says, "but first, I would love and be honored to shake the hand of the legendary Goku. It would mean so much to me if you did, sir." "Oh, well, okay then, I guess. Sure, why not?" Goku responds. But it was only upon Goku being shown having to shake Borisu's hand where Vegeta went on to shout, "Wait, no! Kakarot, don't shake his hand!" "Ouch," Goku says. "Hey, what gives?" As unbeknownst to an unsuspecting Goku, while he was shaking Borisu's hand, Borisu had somehow managed to prick Goku's palm in drawing blood onto a small lens, as Borisu went on to respond, "Well, that was certainly much easier than I thought it would be. I'll be taking those little drops there, thank you very much." Oh, this was exactly what the Dark Masters were looking for. "You stupid Saiyans," with Vegeta responding, "You idiots, Kakarot. I told you not to shake that creature's hand. I knew something was off with that thing," with Goku responding, "Well, I didn't know he would do that. How the heck did he just stick my palm and draw blood like that? It felt like he poked me with some kind of needle or something." "Well, at least I was able to snag one of you," Borisu says. "I'd love to stay and chat with you both, but but I've got places that I need to be and things that I need to do. So long, suckers. But before Birisu could actually get away, it was only from out of nowhere where Vegeta had now gone as far as to grab onto Birisu's leg by telling him, "So no you don't. Where the hell do you think you're going? You aren't going anywhere, you little coward." What the heck? But how did you just... let go of me, you disgusting animal. Oh, I'm an animal now, am I? Vegeta asks. Well then allow me to show you just how animalistic and dangerous I can truly be, you little ghoul. Who are you working under, and who are these dark masters that you speak of? Let go of me, you slimy mortal! Let go! You aren't going to get me to talk. I would rather die than tell either of you anything. Well, that can be arranged, Vegeta responds. Looks like we've got a little rebel here. So, you'd rather die, huh? Well, I can see to it in order to make that happen for you. Now start talking! To where with Birisu now being shown on the ground and slowly having to sit back up, it was only from there where Birisu went on to comment, "How dare you? You don't look so tough. I've seen rotting corpses that look tougher than you. So, if it's a fight you want, then it's a fight that I will gladly give you, Saiyan. Now die, trash! I'm going to break your ouch! What the... You didn't even blink! What the... As it was to the horrifying shock of Birisu with his punch being shown completely ineffective, it was only as Vegeta was slowly beginning to remove his hand from his face where Vegeta went on to tell him, "You sure did pick the perfect day for a burial. What was that supposed to be? I didn't even feel it. So let me show you how it's really done, you fool." In which Vegeta did not even bat an eye by wasting a second, and from there being shown punching Birisu directly through the chest, with Vegeta's arm now shown impaling Birisu completely, it was only upon Birisu being shown shaking where he from there went on to respond, What have you done? Why did you have to do that to me? You hurt me. Why would you hurt me? I was only kidding. I would never do such nasty, horrible things. Or would I, Saiyan? No need to shake your hand now when I can just take as much out of you now than I ever would have before. Don't worry, this will only sting for a moment. He can regenerate, Vegeta asks? His body feels similar to Majin Buu's. Damn it! To which as soon as Vegeta was quickly from there shown having to remove his hand from Birisu's body, Birisu from that point had already collected the samples that he needed from Vegeta as Birisu went on to comment, "Well, would you look at that? Seems like I was able to tag both of you after all, huh? This was exactly what I needed, and now that I have what I came here for, my mission is complete. Thank you very much for your hospitality here, Saiyans, but I gotta run now, so it's been fun. Catch you around, little worms," Birisu says. "Try not to miss me too much while I'm away." To which as soon as Birisu was shown opening up a portal and going back to the demon realm before he could fully go through, it was only upon Birisu being shown attempting to jump through the portal where Birisu went on to comment, "Okay, and now to... what is that? Wait, no!" To which before Birisu could escape, he was only from that point shown getting hit by a blast as he was shown dropping off the samples in the portal, as with the portal to the demon realm now being shown closing, it was only from there where Vegeta went on to ask Birisu, "Did you really think I was lying when I said you weren't going to be going anywhere, you little ghoul?" "Oh, that does it," Birisu says. "I've had it with the two of you preventing me from leaving this rotten backwater world. Now you will..." But it was only from out of nowhere where Goku had now gone as far as to speed blitz towards Birisu by grabbing onto his arm and telling him, "Not so fast there, little guy. What exactly is your deal with us?" Goku asks. "You're leaving us with no other choice than to force our hand here. Who are you?" Goku asks. "And what is it that you want with those blood drops?" With Birisu responding, I'm not telling you Saiyans anything. Now get your rotten flesh off of me. You're only going to make this worse for the both of you. Neither of you have a clue on what's coming. I will never fear you flesh walkers, and you won't stop me." "So what's coming then?" Goku asks. "What exactly are you hiding that you refuse to say?" "Yeah, right. You have more of a chance of fighting Murno again than having me tell you Daywalkers anything." To which as soon as Birisu was shown having to swipe away Goku's hand in attempting to strike him, it was only upon Goku being shown teleporting behind Birisu and chopping him in the back of the neck, where Goku went on to tell him, "That's enough, then you leave me with no other choice." To which, as soon as Goku was shown having to knock Barisu out, with Barisu shown dropping on down to the ground, it was only upon the moment of impact where Dende went on to ask, "Oh no, Goku, is he dead?" "No, I made sure not to kill him, so he's going to be out cold for a little while." "There's no question about it," Goku adds, "he definitely isn't from this universe." Oh, and so now that he's out cold for a little while, what do you think we should do with him? With Vegeta responding, "I say we beat every bit of information out of him and then kill him on the spot to mitigate any risks." Well, hold on now, Vegeta. Sure, he tried to pull a fast one on us, but I don't think we should just kill him like that. Hang on, Dende went on to chime in. "I think we may have some rope in the back. Maybe we can tie him up and see what we can get out of him." As it was only while this was going on, back within the Demon Realm, a mysterious and yet ominous voice went on to add, "My oh my." And here I was beginning to wonder if you truly had what it took to get the job done. Although I can honestly care less as to what ends up happening to you while in the mortal realm, at least you were able to get what I wanted. These ought to be very useful to us. I wonder how different these warriors will be once Sugami is able to get his hands on these. Now, I have no doubt that they will indeed be very powerful and very reliable for when we need them to be. Our rise to lay claim over the multiverse will not be without bloodshed and death. Each universe will be devoured and reborn as one. One world, one domain, one realm ruled by its demons, and most importantly, ruled by its very master once he awakens. They won't see any of it coming, but when it comes, each and every single one of them, mortal or god, will fall. For a small time, they may get the blood, but we will have the glory, and with the Super Dragon Balls in our possession, their very power and influence will be our ticket to victory, Gira says. As in the meantime, when then going back to the gods on Beerus's planet, with the Elder Kai having to be shown overseeing one of the books that Whis had brought him, it was only upon the Elder Kai having to search for the correct page where the Elder Kai went on to comment, "Well, there doesn't seem to be any information in the first book, so let's see if the second one that you have here has the answer that we're looking for. No, that's not it. No, that's not it either. Where could it be? None of these are remotely close to describing the energy that we feel coming from the seventh. Let's see. Now, hold on just a moment," Whis went on to chime in. "I have a theory. Go to page 316. Oh, there. Do you see that? This is likely the cause of the energy we've been sensing," he says. "The ones whose existence is being referred to here as the bringers of darkness who hail from the demon realm." Wait, what? The demon realm? But how could that be, Beerus asks. "The demon realm, along with many of the other forbidden realms, have been sealed off from the existing multiverse a long time ago. How could the energy that we felt earlier be coming from the demon realm?" With Shin responding, "I actually second this, Whis. If these realms have been locked away for as long as we can remember, then how could the energy that we felt be directly related to that exactly?" "Oh, you don't think it's due to what I think it's due to, right, Whis?" "That would explain everything if it was, but we can't be sure," with Whis responding, "Oh, I'm afraid it likely was, Elder. If the Forbidden Realms remained undisturbed until recently, then it was likely due to Murno that they're now opened again. I'm not quite sure as to how," he adds, "but I can only suspect that before Murno was erased, his battle with the Grand Priest was likely the cause of the Forbidden Realms awakening. Their battle went far beyond space-time itself, and their fight was beginning to crack the very walls of reality itself. This was what must have been what led to the Demon Realm and many like it to be set free. And the one who originally sealed the Demon Realm was my brother Murno," Whis adds. "I had often heard stories of how Murno was given the task by the Grand Priest upon being the Grand Angel to bring balance to the multiverse, and so he did. And so that was to ensure that the Demon Realm was closed off, never to interfere in the existing universe's business, he says. The Demon Realm was a very dark and dangerous place to be in,
Another
even
freaking
for an
Broly player,
experienced
dog.
angel. But
Sick
for
of this
Murno,
shit.
before his heart had been corrupted by his own
Scout the
pride,
game.
was the only one that was able to carry out this task that my father had given onto him. Murno, who was all
Better
alone,
things to do with my
faced
life.
millions of them, including the Demon Realm's Oath Keepers, who were commonly referred to as the Dark Masters, all by himself. He showed no fear, and although he did what was instructed of him, there was also one creature who was spoken of down there that even Murno had some trouble in dealing with, Whis says. But he too, the Demon Realm's god, was sealed away by Murno in the end. We were at the time far too young and were still being trained by Murno and our father into becoming the current attendees of the 12 universes, so our memory of what happened down there involving Murno is very vague, Whis says, but as far as I remember it being, it was Murno who had sealed these realms off from the multiverse before. Anything else would need to be addressed with the Grand Prix.
Honestly, if we get cooked, it is what it is, man.
Hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch.
I think it's time to play a different game, bro. Getting sick of breakers. We should switch to Mario Kart. I need to call my niece to come play some Overcooked with me. Oh, here he comes.
You found a
Got the hell out of there.
Go slot it.
Where you at, chick? This guy stole my civilian.
Welcome. Thank you.
Look at this guy's name. I hate Z Broly. Me too, dog. Me too.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Just need to find 3 more keys. Nah, I'm not a feeder, bro.
Flying Nimbus!
Welcome.
Not enough moolah. We're almost at level 3.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
All right, we got all the power keys.
Flying Nimbus!
Oh. Get out of here.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. An ally needs your help.
Flying
Don't know
Nimbus!
what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
I know what to do with this. Put it in X. My birthday's coming up, guys.
Be careful too,
On Thursday. No plans. Sitting here thinking, what am I gonna do? Where is Broly? Have all the Dragon Balls? Wasted my dragon change, man. Like, bro, what the hell, man? Didn't even get a chance to fight, bro. Now he's gonna cap my body. Lame ass nigga. Need someone to get me with a sensu bean, bro. Come on, cuz. These guys are gonna drink all the drinks. Get that soda, fam. Yeah. All supplies.
Oh man.
I do have a final dragon change I can use last minute.
An ally needs your help. Don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Here comes the pain!
Yeah, we got it. I came clutch last minute, bro. Get out of here. So sick of Broly. tired, bro. I didn't even sleep. I stayed up and I was editing videos. I low-key just want to crash.
For more information, Whis continues. Oh, and since his destruction over a year ago, it's likely that the one sealed dimensions have been opened now that Murno is dead and gone. As with all three, Kibito, Shin, and Beerus left absolutely baffled by this, it was only from there where Beerus went on to ask, so that nutcase Murno actually did something good for once before losing his absolute mind? Does this mean that these demons can now enter into our universe now, Shin asks? Does this mean that my universe is about to be flooded by these ridiculous demons, Whis? We should inform the Grand Minister about this, Whis, the Elder Kai says. It's better to know what the situation is now before things get out of control like they did with your crazy brother. I'm almost certain that
I might go out with my cousin. Well, my birthday is January 1st and everything's closed. So we might have to find something that's open. I don't know what restaurants are open on New Year's Day.
Understanding as being a guardian here, well, it's that the last thing that we need right now is
there might be a all-day breakfast place open. I don't know yet.
Learn more about the overall situation in which was going on. It was only from there where Whis went on to comment, though the current situation is only backed by our suspicion of the demon realm being behind these strange activities, I would urge you all to take precaution in case something were to suddenly arise, he says. I'm going to go and check to see if the Grand Priest has also encountered these disturbances and find out what I can. In the meantime, if and only if such a realm as the world of the demons has truly been opened, then I would implore for all of you to reach out to me and Lord Beerus immediately. As the Elder Kai chimes in, I don't like this. Even in death, that brother of yours still haunts us to this very day, that damn psychotic angel. I'll certainly let you know if anything comes up on our end while you go and speak with the Grand Minister, Whis, Shin says. I'm almost certain that Goku and the others must have picked up on this too. Well, we'll be in touch, Shin says. Thank you, Whis, and thank you, Lord Beerus. To which, with all of the individuals being shown present, it only now appears as though Beerus was the least concerned by this, as Beerus went on to yawn by responding, yeah, now get off my planet. I'm going for a quick nap. Oh, best of luck, young angel, the Elder Kai says. Let's hope this is only a flash in the dark and not a fire from the void. As with the Kaioshin now being shown returning back onto their planet, Beerus went on to continue. I mean, really, Whis, I've never seen these demons before, and from what I remember, they wouldn't dare cross into a destroyer's universe without approval, so I don't see why you're all so worked up. They would know better if they know what's good for them than to be messing with a destroyer. As Whis went on to respond, I'm afraid that isn't what I'm mainly worried about here. Such creatures have no respect for laws or authority, though I hope this feeling that I'm getting isn't what I think it is, but it's always best to be sure by finding out more. As Beerus responds, well, you go do what you gotta do, and I'll be here napping. It's not like any of those creatures are running amok in my universe anyway, Whis. I'll be here waiting to hear from you once you get back. Just don't take too long. As all a while in the meantime, as we then make our way back to Earth and now seeing as to how Burisu was slowly beginning to wake back up, it was only upon Goku now having to notice this where Goku went on to comment, hey, look, he's awake. I think he's finally starting to come into his own again. Good, Vegeta says, because the quicker we can draw more information out of him, the faster it is to put him out of his misery. Hey, you! Wake up, you little coward! What the heck? You're both still here, Burisu says. I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? Oh, you worms tied me up? You're lucky to even still be breathing right now, Vegeta says, let alone feeling anxious over a little rope. Now start talking. Listen, Goku went on to kneel down by telling him, I don't want to have to hurt you, but we need to know who you are, why you're here, and where you came from. What were you going to do with those blood droplets that you got out of me and Vegeta, he asks. And how is it that you know about what happened here, with Burisu responding, oh, so what? You think by keeping me here all tied up will get me to tell you mortals anything? I'd rather bathe in fire than tell you Saiyans anything. You two are way way in over your heads here. So it really doesn't matter if you keep me here or not, because sooner or later, I'll be free. And once the Dark Masters find out about what you did to me, you'll be wishing for death to come knocking at your door. So these Dark Masters, are they the guys that you're working with? Is that it? But why come here, Goku asks. Why me and Vegeta? Or isn't it obvious, you moron? Your gifted abilities as warriors are what's required. You'll soon have much bigger problems to worry about outside of little old me, so we'll see how tough you goofballs are once our slumbering god awakens. Slumbering god? What the heck does that even mean? Oh, enough of this, Vegeta says. You should already know where we stand at the peak of our power, so what makes you think that your little friends will make much of a difference? Oh, you don't have to wait much longer to take my word for it, mortals. You'll both soon see. The horrors that await you all are beyond words, Birisu says. We are many, and you are not. You think you know terror? Oh, just you wait until you Saiyans come face to face with terror in the flesh. Once the hour of the beast is at hand, you will all be dead. Are you really surprised by the fact that I already know who Murno was? We all knew him, but what we didn't know was how he would ultimately come to meet his fatal demise. However, Birisu continues, unlike the Fallen One, our leader is without self-gratification and pride. He came to know Murno very well himself. Murno always had the edge when it came to his raw angelic power, but our god also has a few tricks up his sleeve as well. I can only imagine the look on your faces if somehow Murno were to show up again. It would be quite the frightening sight now, wouldn't it? We and the Dark Masters have been around a very long time, so there is nothing that you mortals know of that we don't, he says. We, however, just have a different agenda than the angel did. That's impossible, Vegeta responds. Murno can never be brought back. He was erased in such a way that all traces of his very existence was destroyed along with his body and spirit. Yeah, and so you're not alone, Goku asks? You have a master god person that you serve? So then, how many of you are there? Oh, don't worry about it, Birisu shouts. What you should be more concerned with is figuring out how the two of you are going to fix your eyesight. Because here's a parting gift for ya. As from out of nowhere to everyone's surprise, Birisu had seemingly looked as though he had used a similar technique to that of the solar flare in not only going as far as to blind Dende, Mr. Popo, Goku, and Vegeta, but all of a sudden from behind him, another dark portal had emerged with a pair of hands being shown reaching on out by grabbing Birisu, in which it was only upon having to pull Birisu back within the dark hole where Birisu went on to shout, "Typical mortals, right on time. Now hurry it up before they see you. Until we meet again, mortals." No, Goku says, I can't let him escape. Not without me, you're not. As with a blinded Dende and Vegeta having to cry out for Goku's name, we only from there see how a blinded Goku was shown grabbing onto Birisu's leg, with even Birisu himself being shown shocked by this as Birisu went on to shout, "What the hell are you doing? Say it! Blind or not, you're not going anywhere without me." To which as soon as we then see how Goku had managed to go with Birisu through this dark hole as the dark hole had completely dissipated, neither Dende or Vegeta were able to process as to what had just happened, with Dende asking, "Vegeta, I can barely see. Where is he?" Damn that worm. I don't know. Through that portal, Kakarot went after him. To which as we only from there see how Goku had now ended up in the demon realm and falling face down on the ground, it was only upon having to enter this realm where Goku went on to ask, "My eyes, I didn't know he had a technique that was similar to the solar flare. This place feels really weird and strangely dark. Hold on now, I think my vision's coming back to me now." Whoa, what in the world? You're huge, Goku says. Who are you? What are you? To where it was only upon Goku now being shown having to lift his head and now coming face to face with the Demon Realm's General Raiga, even the Demon Raiga himself was seemingly baffled that Goku was here, as Raiga went on to ask, "What? A mortal in the Demon Demon Realm? How are you able to cross into this dimension? Well, the Demon Realm, Goku asks, as he quickly went on to leap up back on his feet by asking, and that energy I sense coming from you, what are you? What a strange world. Oh, listen, I didn't come here because I wanted to start a fight, Goku says. I just wanted to find out what the deal was involving one of your own named Burisu who attacked us on Earth. And so even though I don't know who or what you all are down here, I'm not going to back down if you try and attack me like your friend did, Goku says. This doesn't have to end in a bloodbath, so let's talk about this. But Raiga was not having it because it was only upon Raiga now being shown giving the order where Raiga went on to shout, as out of nowhere from behind Raiga, hundreds upon thousands of demons were now shown rushing towards Goku's direction, with even Goku now himself being taken back by this. That was when Goku went on to shout, what the heck? There's thousands of them! Tear his flesh off! Butcher the mortal! Throw him into the fire! The demons shout. As with all of them now being shown attacking Goku all at once, it was only from that point with Goku being shown avoiding these attacks where Goku went on to comment, alright, well I guess you've left me with no other choice then. But I've got to be careful here, Goku says. To where one by one with Goku now being shown having to knock away demon after demon, he only from there went on to say to himself, I've got to watch it. There's something very off about their power. Oh, it feels like their power keeps fluctuating up and down. As with dozens of demons now being shown converging in trying to dogpile Goku, Goku from there quickly went on to leap on up by responding, whoa, that was close. But even despite how many demons Goku was shown having to knock away, more and more were shown having to make their way towards him, with Goku now even trying to go as far as to reason with the demons. It was only upon having to block one of their strikes where Goku went on to comment, I don't see the point of doing what you're told by someone like him. You're all blindly racing to your graves by listening to him and doing this. Stop this, Goku says. Never, the demons respond. Well, hopefully you'll learn the hard way then, as despite Goku being shown having to kick dozens of demons away, more and more demons kept on piling up and charging towards Goku and attacking him, with each and every single one of them out for blood by having to shout, rip his head off, hold still, Flesh Walker, aim for his heart, the mortal is making this look easy, go for his eyes. As despite the overwhelming numbers that were now beginning to dogpile on Goku, it was only as Goku was shown having to avoid all of their attacks where Goku went on to say to himself, easy now, Goku, focus. And focused he was, until from out of nowhere yet another demon had gone as far as to make his way towards Goku by responding, I've got this mortal right where I need him. What? How did he? As despite the demon's best efforts in his ability to strike Goku, Goku had quickly retaliated by punching the demon in the face by telling him, no you won't! As this in and of itself had resulted with the demon now being shown falling on down, with many of his comrades running right past him by shouting, stand back up, boy! Tear his face off! Dismember his arms and legs! To which, oddly enough, as soon as this demon was then shown sitting on up by holding onto his face, that's when the demon went on to ask, what just happened? That mortal, who is he? They just won't stop, Goku says. How many of these things are down here? Hey, why are they all retreating? Oh, wait, crap, howdy! As before Goku could even process as to what was going on around him, we only from there then see how the general himself, General Raiga, was now shown inserting himself in this battle, to where the moment Raiga had gone as far as to uppercut Goku in the stomach and hoisting his body upwards, it was only upon the moment of contact where Raiga from there went on to tell Goku, I have seen enough of you, the edge you had ends here. God, I can't move! To which the moment Raiga had headbutted Goku and now causing Goku and stumbling on back by holding onto his head, it was only upon Goku's surprise where a pair of voices went on to address Goku by telling him, my oh my, would you look at what we have here, Dark Lords? A mortal in the Demon Realm, Jogo says. And by the looks of it, this doesn't appear to just be any ordinary mortal either, Dark Lords. That's because it isn't, Toro says. This happens to be the Saiyan mortal named Goku from the 7th. He, as well as many like him, were one of the very few who battled the fallen angel during his multiversal crusade to eliminate all life across the cosmos. We weren't expecting to see someone like you here in our domain, Goku. Oh, what massive powers, Goku says. Who are you guys? And how do you know so much about our fight with Murno? Your fight with Murno isn't the only thing that we are aware of, Fleshwalker. We know a great many deal of things that involve you and your kind, Toro says. We are the Oath Keepers of the Demon Realm. We are the 4 Dark Masters who rule over this dimension, second in command to our leader who waits for us in his chamber. Allow me to introduce who we are. To my far left is the 4th strongest Dark Master, Jogo. Next to him is the 3rd strongest Dark Master, Gira. To my right is the 2nd strongest Bakara, and I, the strongest Dark Master, Toro. So you're the ones that little demon creature kept bragging about on the lookout. And so what exactly is your deal, Goku asks? Are you 4 looking to destroy the multiverse like how Murno tried to do? Because in the end, Murno failed, and so will you. Look, Gira says, the mortal thinks we want to destroy everything like how the angel tried to do. How cute. You disreputable little worm, Jogo says. We aren't looking to destroy the multiverse. We are looking to take it, to have command over it, and you will not be getting in our way. You're looking to take it? What do you mean by take the multiverse, Goku asks. What are you 4 talking about? Are their powers off the charts? I don't sense anything coming from those 4 outside of pure evil. And they're all strong, there's no doubt about it, Goku says. How do you know so much about our fight with Murno, he asks. You're all certainly up to no good, and if taking the multiverse or whatever it is that you want to do is your goal, then I won't let you reach it, he shouts. Not on my watch. As Jogo went on to respond, and just what do you think you're going to do that will prevent us from achieving our goal? The answer is quite simple, and that's nothing. You may be an elite level warrior in your realm, but down here you are nothing more than an animal waiting to be butchered. Our realms operate differently, Sei and Gira went on to chime in. You don't hold the advantage, so as long as you're down here with us, we do. We know all about you because we have been watching you, so there's nothing that you can showcase that will surprise us. With Goku asking, oh yeah? Well, tough luck, because if I can battle it out and hold off against someone like Murno, then I can surely hold my own against the 4 of you without any issues. I can't allow for any of you to do what you're intending to do, Goku shouts. Especially not after what we went through with that angel, so if it's a fight you want, then it's a fight you're all going to get, and I don't care how many of you there are, nor what the playing field of our fight is. I'm not backing down. You truly are a naive little man, aren't you, Toro asks. Sometimes tragedies are needed in order for there to be miracles, but unfortunately for you, mortal, there will be no miracles for you here today, so just try it. With Bakara responding, should we snuff the life out of him or feed on his soul before we siphon his power to master Raijin once he awakens? Perhaps we should kill this Saiyan and bring him back to life only to kill him a second time. Gira, what do you say? With Gira responding, I say we do to the fool what that bastard Grand Priest did to Murno and erase his very essence until there's nothing left. But before we tear his soul apart, since he's down here, let's have a little fun with him first before he dies. Oh, it's been a very long time since we've slaughtered a mortal anyways, Dark Lords. Oh, I second that, Gira, Bakara says. So let's have some fun with this creature before we shred him into an oblivion. We will give you one chance to show us what you can do. Entertain us while you're here. Oh, I'll entertain you for it, alright, Goku shouts. As it was only within that very moment where Goku did not waste any more time by from there being shown jumping straight into his mastered Ultra Instinct form. As with all 4 Dark Masters now being shown having to seemingly be surprised by this, it was only from there where Gira went on to respond, look, it's that power he used against the angel. So the mortal truly hasn't lost his ability to use such a power, Bakara says. To which, with Goku not being shown wasting any more time by from there being shown dashing directly at Toro, with neither of the 4 Dark Masters being shown having to move during this, it was only then where Goku went on to shout, "And you're their leader, right? Then I'll start with you. Here's your entertainment, demon." "And you think this is supposed to scare me?" Toro asks. "You have much to learn," as before Goku could even be shown having to connect a singular punch, he was only then shown being frozen solid. As Toro went on to continue, "We here play by a different set of rules. We here operate on a completely different level, mortal." "So much for your Ultra Instinct," Bakara says. "Frozen in place and I've barely lifted my finger. Feeling stuck?" As it was only upon Goku now being shown having to be frozen in place, Jogo the Dark Master had from there went on to address Goku by telling him, "This light you are harboring is starting to really bother me. Come, allow me to feast." As it was only to Goku's horrifying surprise, with Jogo now being shown literally having to eat the aura of Ultra Instinct, Goku could not believe as to what was going on before him, as Goku went on to ask, What's happening? I can't move. What are you doing? My Ultra Instinct, did you just eat it? Darn it, I can't do anything." "Very scrumptious," Jogo says. "Delectable and satisfying." As even with the other demons beneath having to watch this in absolute disbelief, we only from that moment then see how Toro had gone as far as to uppercut Goku in the stomach by then telling him, "Maybe now you can see and begin to realize on just how hopeless you truly are down here with us. This is our domain, and you will never leave now that you're here," Toro says. To which, with Goku now being shown slumping on forward onto Toro's arm and literally now being shown getting knocked out cold, it was only as with the other Dark Masters having to observe this where Giro went on to respond, "Oh, how disheartening. Look, he's already sleeping after just one shot." And this is bad, because with Goku's body now being shown descending on down to the ground, that was when Toro went on to continue, "Double check to make sure that no one else has crossed into our realm from his. In the meantime, he will be taken and locked away within the siphoning chamber for further testing. He will be of great use to us in being the first to create the shadow demons by using his blood. And once we are done harvesting this Saiyan for his power, we will leave him to later be devoured by Master Raijin once the Super Dragon Balls are used to set him free. Exercise extreme caution when going back into the mortal realms," Toro adds. "They are all likely searching for this mortal Saiyan as we speak. The chains of chaos ought to hold him. We will leave the rest up to you to take care of, General Raiga. We will continue our mission in collecting the Dragon Balls," with General Raiga responding, "Understood, my masters. He won't be going anywhere. Shall I have his blood be duplicated first?" with Toro responding, "As long as he remains alive for Master Raijin to feast upon, you may do as you like with him," with Raiga responding, "Excellent." As all the while in the meantime, when then going back to Dende and Vegeta on Kame's lookout, it would only now seem as though Vegeta is trying to do the best that he possibly can in finding Goku, as Vegeta went on to comment, "I can't get a lock on Kakarot's life energy anywhere. He just disappeared without a trace. I don't sense his life force anywhere throughout the universe, and I'm looking in almost every corner of it. He's not here," with Dende responding, "Well, he couldn't have just vanished into another universe, right? Because if he's not in this universe or in any of the others, then the idiot is more than likely in another realm if his life force cannot be felt anywhere." But it was only as Vegeta was trying to locate Goku's life energy where from out of nowhere both Piccolo and Gohan had now arrived on the lookout, as even they themselves seemed to be putting the entire situation into question, as Gohan went on to ask, "Hey guys, sorry we're late. We came as soon as we felt a slight disturbance that was coming from up here," with Piccolo asking, "You mind telling us what that strange energy was that we felt coming from up here? And where's Goku? He was here too with you, wasn't he?" As Dende responds, "Well, he was, but he's gone now, and we don't know where he is. It's like his energy signature just vanished. We were attacked by some little devilish ghoul who wanted our blood for something, Vegeta says. He was also very aware of who we both were after telling us all about how he knew us from our battle with Murno. Murno, Gohan and Piccolo shout. The fact that an unknown creature from a seemingly different realm would come here and know so much about what happened here with Murno raises a lot of questions, Piccolo says. Not to mention also seemingly knowing about both Goku and Vegeta as well, he adds. Listen to me, both of you, Vegeta says. I'm going to see if Lord Beerus and Whis may know of where Kakarot went, so in the meantime, keep your eyes open around here just in case, with Gohan responding, right, you got it, Vegeta. Good luck out there. As the very second Vegeta was then shown having to instant transmission his way onto Beerus' planet, upon having to leave everybody behind, it was only from there where Dende went on to ask, is it just me here or does anyone else have a bad feeling about all of this? No, you're not the only one, Dende, Piccolo says. Tell me, did this creature mention anything else, he asks? Was he able to get what he came here for after meeting Goku and Vegeta? I'm honestly not quite sure of what he was referring to when he spoke about these Dark Masters, but he seemed very sure of whatever he was sent here to do was going to be completed. Well, either way, Gohan went on to chime in, none of this sounds like good news in the slightest. It was bad enough dealing with that freak the first time around, and I'm not looking to rumble with Murno again. Well, that creature wanted to get something out of Goku and Vegeta, Piccolo says, and so for whatever purpose that may be, we have to be ready. Tell me something, and be honest with me, Gohan. Have you kept up with your training since that angel's destruction? With Gohan responding, I, haven't really been keeping up all that much since Murno, with Piccolo responding, well, go figure. We can't be sitting around just waiting to die like the last time, so for the sake of protecting this planet along with everyone on it, we'll need to train and train hard, Piccolo says. If there truly is something out there that's waiting for us, then we have to be ready no matter what challenge it may be. Do you remember how helpless we were against Murno when he was moments away from destroying the entire planet? We can't let something like that repeat itself. We've been through too much, Piccolo says. And though we haven't seen many of those old faces who fought alongside us before, I think it's time we do. The others may not even be aware of what's going on outside of us. But don't you think that with Lord Beerus, Broly, Gamma 1, Majin Buu, and the others around, that whatever might be out there just doesn't stand a chance? Even so, Piccolo responds, we can't chance it. The risk is just simply too great for us to overlook. We'll have to act now and prepare for whatever that creature was talking about, because if we don't, then we're just as good as dead. Who knows what's going on around here now, he says. But Gohan, listen to me. Your paperwork and little books can wait, because if we don't act on this now, then there won't even be a planet for you to do your work in, so get ready. We aren't going to wait this one out. We will begin
Longer. Damn it all! This can't be the end! Impossible!
Right, we lost 2 players from the start.
I know it!
Can you hear me?
Flying Nimbus!
I've set a super
like they're complete.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
No one's saving that guy.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
The best thing to do is just to jump him with the Dragon Balls so we can get all of them.
I'm letting you out of your misery right now. Welcome. Thank you. Oh.
Flying Nimbus!
I'm sending you straight to hell.
I don't even know if we're still trying, bro. I'm just trying to find the Dragon Balls.
Like it.
Flying Nimbus!
It's just not that important to me, and I've been watching DJ. I got him from Pokey watching his videos and been checking him out. I love watching small content creators and people trying to build a business, and for a long time I've been sold that I wanted to do this myself. I've been watching videos on it, but never really done it myself. So now I'm in the process of doing that all. DJ's giving me a super fair deal on it. If you guys
Get me out of this game, bro. We're down 2 players from the start. I don't know where this last Dragon Ball is. Okay, there you go. Still have a player who's level 0. Right there. I don't want to see me go into the cave and grab the Dragon Balls. This dweeb went and picked it up.
I need help.
Take it, bro.
Got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon
What a
the
waste.
altar.
This guy better not mess up the summon. It's always the randoms that screw it up, bro.
It is within my grasp to carry out my mission to tefilize the entire universe.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
I'm sending you straight to hell.
Where am I? Someone save me! Someone save me!
I left it at 99%. So he doesn't stay in Camp D.
Get up, insect.
He still has to
Like
try to he's still gonna have to search A and unless we got stream sniped. Why is this guy not summoning, bro?
Where am I? Someone save me!
I don't know what's going on with this match, bro.
Found another power key. Use it quick.
Good job.
my revenge is at hand.
Bro, why would you do that? Now he's gonna go Camp D.
Where am I?
I wanted him to plant the D key, and then I was gonna plant the A key. Kind of screwed us over because this guy's not even summoning right now. I need what, 3 more cubes to get my level 3?
To carry out my mission to tefilize the entire universe.
the ball, dog. This is what I'm talking about. Why do people wait to fight at level 3 and level 4 when we had the whole chance to fight him at level 2? Oh my gosh, these people are fucking retards, bro. You know, just for that, you can go fight him by yourself. Bye. I'm not even helping this guy. You go fight him by yourself, bro. Fucking retard. Poor Sydney. And of course, Raider's gonna come here and fuck shit up. Just made it to save her. I don't know what this level 4 is doing, dog. Congratulations, now you're cooked. Remember, we lost this match because this person took forever to summon. Instead of jumping baby at level 2, wait for the level 3. And then you got cooked. Well, you thought I was gonna help you? Suck your mother. Fucking stupid, bro. Other guy died. Well, that's game, guys.
Our training here on Earth immediately. No excuses, Piccolo shouts. We'll train down below before returning to use the time chamber if needed, so I need you at your absolute best while down there, Gohan. Remember a while back when you and I reached new levels of power after fighting the Gammas in Cell Max? Those are the forms that we need to sharpen. I hope you haven't forgotten about them. Now, you know this isn't going to be easy, Piccolo continues, but it's time that we evolve into becoming the strongest that we can possibly become. Is your mind where it needs to be, Gohan? With Gohan responding, yeah, I'm all in with you on this, Piccolo. We may never reach that angel's power, but at least we'll come that much closer into doing so if we take action now, Piccolo says. You will need to remember the pain from that day in order for it to push you. It'll be the ultimate motivator to get you going. Here, now get out of those damn rags and get comfortable, Piccolo says. As it was only upon Piccolo having to be shown changing Gohan's outfit where Gohan went on to respond, I'm ready. Thank you, Piccolo. Even though it may have been a while, I'm still as sharp as I was when we fought Murno, so let's see how far we can go. Wonderful, Piccolo says. That's what I wanted to see. And as for you, Dende, I trust that you will keep this place safe while we're away training down there, Piccolo says. And don't worry, me and Gohan aren't as reckless as Goku and Vegeta are, with Dende responding, thank you, Piccolo. And if anything comes up here, then I'll be sure to contact you just in case. Just please be careful out there. As with both Piccolo and Gohan then shown leaving, both Dende and Mr. Popo were now left by themselves on the lookout as Dende went on to continue. I sure do hope that Vegeta is able to find Goku, Mr. Popo. I just can't help but shake this feeling in my heart after seeing that little thing just pop up from out of nowhere. I hope this doesn't bring chaos at our front doorstep again like it did with that crazy angel Murno, Dende says. In which all the while, when then going back to the demon realm, in seeing as to how Goku was now slowly but surely beginning to wake up, it only now appears as though Goku seems to be chained and locked up within a very mysterious pod as Goku went on to respond, what happened? Oh, my head is killing me. Where am I? And why do I feel so weak? What the heck are these? I can't move my body. Everything feels like it's spinning. Who are you? Goku asks. Wait, I think I recognize you from earlier on the battlefield. You're that demon kid that attacked me, weren't you? And what exactly are you doing out here all by yourself? He continues. And where exactly are those 4 dark masters of yours? As we only from there see sitting across from Goku how indeed one of the demon individuals that had attacked him prior was now staring right in front of him. With the demon now becoming very curious about Goku, it was only from there where the demon went on to address Goku by telling him, you shut your mouth, mortal. I am the one who will be asking the questions around here, not you. You got that? Especially if you know what's good for you, so you can forget it. Now, tell me something. What exactly are you doing in the demon realm? And how did you find your way into this dimension? With Goku responding, we were originally attacked on Earth before I even got here. Me and my friend Vegeta were able to continue our training until one of your little demon buddies who goes by Burisu just came and tried to steal our blood, so I knocked him out and tied him up in order to get answers, but before we could get anything out of him, a strange portal opened behind him and pulled him back inside, and so while he attempted to blind us, I lunged at his feet and held on until I found myself here with all of you, with the demon responding, and so why didn't you kill Burisu when you had the chance? And better yet, why didn't you try and kill me when I attacked you on the battlefield? He asks. Are you really that weak, or is there something more to you? He questions. Some of us were told that you were one of the mortals who went against the fallen angel Murno when he had invaded and attacked the multiverse. Was one of those mortal warriors you? And don't act as though you don't even know what I'm talking about either, he says. From what I can gather, you appear to be of Saiyan descent, is that right? Or are you just an extremely lucky but yet very unfortunate mortal warrior who just so have happened to have lucked out upon coming here? Jeez, Goku says, you guys really do have an anger problem down here. On top of knowing a lot about me and my friends in our battle with Murno, but yeah, I'm one of those Saiyans who battled against Murno in Universe 7. So, could you tell me why I'm chained up and locked away in this pod now? And your energy, there's something different about you, Goku says. And you really don't appear to be as evil and ruthless as the others, but why? So you're one of them, the Demon Kid responds. How very interesting. Now I see why they crammed you into that siphoning chamber. But why do you appear to be so relaxed, the demon asks. And better yet, why didn't you kill some of us, including me, when you found your opportunity to do so? Now I can look into your eyes and see into your soul, and through it, I don't see bloodlust or willful ignorance, the demon says. And it would seem as though you have many questions. A curious creature you are. So open your ears and pay very close attention to everything I'm about to tell you, Saiyan. As with Goku's curiosity now shown getting the better of him, it was only as Goku was now shown speaking with this demon where Goku then went on to comment, you know, I initially thought that it was a bit strange at first, especially with how you came at me the way you did, but upon the moment of contact, I knew that something was a bit different about you compared to all of those other guys that were all around you. And I've seen it before in so many of them, and so after searching your feelings deep down, you aren't as sick and twisted as the ones who were shown barking orders at you, Goku continues. You seem conflicted because I can sense your feelings, which is why you are the only one among your tribe of demons who is out here with me right now, is that right? You don't seem like a bad guy, with the demon responding, what did you just say? You searched my feelings? How and when? Are you taking me for some kind of a joke, Saiyan? Now you listen here, mortal. You know nothing about me, nor do you have the slightest idea of who I am or where you are, so don't get the wrong idea here. I am not here to be your friend, nor do I care about what happens to you, the demon continues. I'm just here for information, and that's all that there is. You got that? You only know so much, so don't push your luck here. If the matter calls for it, then I will not hesitate. Do you understand? You and I are nothing alike, and we never will be. I swore my allegiance to the Dark Masters, and so if they call for your death, then your head is what they will have. I want to get as much out of this as I can before you are dealt with, so consider this a warning, mortal warrior. If you knew what was good for you, then you shouldn't have entered into this realm when you did. Gosh, would you take it easy? Goku then went on to respond. It wasn't my intention to come into this realm in the first place, but I couldn't just let our attacker off the hook without getting to the bottom of things, and so I wasn't expecting to find myself in this position, but you still don't seem to come off like the rest of those demons, so maybe it's just me here, but I can just tell, and whoa, and just what the heck is that thing over there supposed to be? Goku then went on to question. It's massive, and it looks like it's all chained up to the ground, but not in a way where it's trying to keep whatever's outside from going in, but more like it's trying to stop whatever's inside from coming out. I might be wrong about that, but I just can't help but shake this feeling that I'm getting from that thing. I can sense a dark and evil energy coming from inside, but it's not just any ordinary evil, Goku then went on to continue. Listen, I know we may have not started off on the right foot here, but I need you to simply trust me here. I never came here looking for a fight with anyone else outside of that little demon guy who had attacked me and my friend Vegeta first on Earth, so I'm not going to hurt you, so if you can just tell me what's going on around here and what these Dark Masters want, then you have my word. As the demon then went on to respond, if you try anything, and I mean anything, then you are dead. Do you understand me, Saiyan mortal? Just try me and you'll find out for yourself, so don't push your luck here. One chance. One warning, that is all that you will be getting, with Goku responding, well, there's not much that I can do while chained within this giant pod anyway, so you have my word, I promise. I'm just as curious as you are in finding out more about just what the heck is going on around here, in which upon the demon now being shown having to use his sword in pressing one of the buttons on the pod, that was when the demon went on to continue, consider this mercy, mortal. Now you better start talking once I start asking questions, got it? You are a very strange creature, the demon then went on to continue. I've heard so much about you, destroyer. You claim that you are not here to destroy us, but I know the truth, and so one wrong move and you are dead. Do you understand, mortal? You claim that you are only here due to the nature of fighting one of our own, but I don't buy it. And so why are you really here? Are you here to stop us from reaching our goals or what? Anything other than the truth and you will suffer, got it? And my name is Kibi in case you wanted to know, and so now why are you here? With Goku then responding, well, again, I'm not here to destroy any of you, or at least I never intended to until you guys went and attacked me first, so it's not like any of you were really going to hurt me if I'm being honest here, so no offense of course, but I truly never came here with the intention to stop anyone. I didn't even know that this realm was active like this, with Kibi responding, oh, is that what you think? Because I could crush you right now without much of an effort, mortal. And so how do you feel about that? With Goku then responding, well, I mean, I'm still not going to try and hurt you if you did, because I don't really truly sense pure darkness in you like I did with the others. So just take it easy, will ya? I'm not here to hurt you. With Kibi then responding, well, I'll be the judge of that, mortal. You don't know me, nor do you know anything about this place either, but since you really wanted to know, then I will tell you, and I won't repeat myself either, so you better listen closely. Our realm became active for over a year now, and so the chains that once held this place captive was broken, and our Dark Masters were the first to be set free from this occurrence. There are many of us down here, and as such, the Dark Masters wish to rebuild what was originally destroyed long ago by those who feared us, Kibi continues. And so since the Dark Masters have been set free, they wish to revive the Demon Realm's leader, the one who rules over us all, including them, the great demon god known as Lord Raijin, Kibi continues. But he was imprisoned in such a way where it would require the power of the Super Dragon Balls for it to happen. And once he is set free from this angelic seal that keeps him locked away, then the dawn of a new era will be set across the entire multiverse. Wait, so there exists a demon god too? Goku then went on to question? And you say that he was sealed away by an angelic seal, but what then? What do these Dark Masters and this Raijin guy want to do with the multiverse? Are they looking to destroy it all like Murno tried to do, or what? And this place also feels very weird to fight inside of too. Do you demons have like special powers here or something? Because why does this place feel so different when it comes down to the way I fight? I feel a little off while being here, with Kibi then responding, this realm mainly operates off of dark energy where the laws of physics significantly differ from those of your own universe. For a mortal such as yourself, this can be an incredibly challenging environment to navigate through since it mainly benefits us rather than you. We are stronger here since we can feed off of the negative energy around us to always continue fighting, Kibi continues. Temporal distortions are common here, and these distortions can disorient non-native inhabitants, making it difficult for them to gauge their opponent's location and speed. Our 4 Dark Masters are already on the hunt to find all 7 of the Super Dragon Balls, as they wish to use them for several important wishes that will ultimately change the course of history forever. One of them pertains to Murno, the fallen angel, Kibi then continues. Legend tells us of his immense power, enough to eclipse all of the gods and angels with the exception of the Grand Priest and Omni King, and so we saw that firsthand when we watched you mortals battle against him, and knowing that he's gone, they still have plans for him even after his death, Kibi then continues. There are many of us here, different breeds of demons, different sizes, and different desires and mindsets, but one thing remains constant, and that is the mission at hand. And our 4 Dark Masters aspire to resurrect Murno once Lord Raijin has been set free, so that way they can control Murno and use his powers along with their own to bring down the angels and the gods and usher in a new age that is only and solely controlled by the demon god Raijin. And in order for that to happen, they have set into motion to destroy anyone who dares to try and stand in their way, and you, well, you of course are now one of them, Goku. And so it won't be long now until they bring him back, and once they do, then the invasion will begin. As a shocked Goku then went on to respond, wait, so they want to try and revive Murno so that way they could try and use him to take over the entire multiverse? But that's just insane! Don't they know that Murno doesn't side with anyone but himself? Oh, this is just horrible, but why Murno? Why now? And just when you thought dealing with 4 Dark Masters was enough along with an entire army of demons, now we also have Murno to deal with again along with a new demon god too? Oh, this is just wrong. Listen, you You guys don't know what you're dealing with here by trying to bring that fallen angel back again. But then, it was only to the sudden shock of both Kibi and Goku where Kibi had now gone as far as to sense something, as Kibi then went on to respond, "Oh no, damn it, she's coming. I can sense her energy nearby, and so it's only growing larger, which means that she's coming here." She? Wait, but who is she? Goku then went on to question. And why do you look so nervous all of a sudden, with Kibi then shouting, "Oh, it's one of the 4 Dark Masters, Gira. Oh, and so I can't let her see that I opened your chamber to talk to you like this. Damn it, and so if she does, then I will be destroyed for actively engaging with you when I shouldn't be," Kibi then went on to quickly respond. "So play it off quick and do not utter a single thing that I've told you, got it? For if you do, then you will be destroyed too." To which moments later, as soon as the demon Kibi was trying to play everything off with Gira having to arrive, that's when the Dark Master Gira went on to respond, "Ah, Kibi, keeping an eye on our little mortal prisoner here, are you? You look a bit nervous, child. Has the mortal been running his mouth from within his pod?" With Kibi then responding, "Yes, Lord Gira, and I was just about to teach him a lesson before you arrived." "Well, we need this mortal alive," Kibi Gira then went on to respond. "Destroying him was not a part of the plan, at least not yet. So you may leave us be. Your duty of keeping an eye on this Saiyan are over." With Kibi responding, "Yes, Lord Gira. Understood. Then I won't waste your time then." With Gira responding, "Good. So now leave us." To which, as Kibi was now shown doing, that's when Gira then went on to continue, "I wouldn't want anything to get in the way of our little conversation. Isn't that right, Saiyan? There is much for us to show you while you're here. Especially now after seeing how skilled you are while able to battle against that fallen angel Murno. You can surely trust that you won't find any hope here, no matter what you may have heard," Gira continues. "And of course, what you may think you know." To which Goku then went on to respond, "Yeah, well, that demon over there really wasn't making things any easier for me, but either way, you won't get away with whatever it is that you guys are trying to do down here." With Gira then questioning, "You dare speak to me with such disrespect, mortal Saiyan? How amusing to have this come from a creature who is chained away awaiting his fate by the hands of superior beings. We know everything about you, Son Goku. Everything that includes who you are along with the power you wield, on top of watching your battle against that fallen angel Murno too. We have so many plans just waiting for you, Saiyan. You and your kind disgust us. Never has a mortal from the outer realms dared to step into our domain until, of course, today. And this of course will serve us all in much greater ways than you may think it does. And once we've had our fill, we will make sure to take care of you immediately, and as soon as we have collected what we needed to collect from you, Saiyan. And if you think, even for 1 second, that you will have what it takes to make it out of here alive, then, well, you are in for a rude awakening indeed, mortal. I'm going to have lots of fun with you before you die, but more on that a little later," Gira then went on to continue. "We of course have the Super Dragon Balls to finish collecting, and it looks as though the others have already retrieved 4 of them here." With Goku then shouting, "What? They already have 4? With Gira then responding, "Oh, don't miss me too much while I'm away. I'll be seeing you shortly, Saiyan. First, we have the Dragon Balls to oversee and collect, and very soon it'll all be ours to use, and once we do, then that's when our master will be set free yet again. And if we are able to bring Murno back and use him as our puppet in battle, then there will be no force that exists that will stop us. It'll all be ours with no one left to oppose us or our plans like they have before. And once we do, then it'll be the end of everything as they all know it." To where all a while in the meantime, when then going back to Earth and seeing as to how Gohan was now locked in a very intense training session with Piccolo, as both from that point were then shown locked in a test of strength, it was only upon having to do so where Piccolo went on to ask, "What happened to you, Gohan? What happened to that power you used to destroy Cell Max? Did you already forget about the horrors caused by Murno when he came looking for us? Did you already extinguish that warrior spirit that once burned inside of you?" With Gohan responding, "No, not at all, but I didn't think that we'd find ourselves involved in another dangerous situation like the one with Murno again." Are you insane? Piccolo asks. Wake up, Gohan. You're lucky I'm not using my orange form against you. Now get it together. You're crumbling before me. Get up, Piccolo shouts. Show your strength through the willpower you have. Who do you think will fight to protect this world and everyone on it if your father and Vegeta just suddenly disappeared? Are your books going to save the universe? Piccolo asks. You went and did it again, and I will not have you slack off on me anymore, you hear me? There is a time and place to study, and there is a time and place to train. What if that creature that your father went after turns out to be an anomaly like Murno? What if we later find ourselves fighting against an enemy that we simply can't beat just because we were too careless to do anything about it when we had the time? Get up and fight for your family. Fight for those who can't fight back, Piccolo shouts. If all else, think about your daughter, a child who is counting on you to always be there during any great time of need. Are you just going to let her die? Get up and fight for her, because if you don't, then she will die. As this itself had now proven to be exactly what Gohan had needed, because upon Gohan now being shown having to slowly rise back up as Piccolo was beginning to struggle, it was only as Gohan was then beginning to get angry where Gohan went on to respond, I may not be as consistent with my training as you, my father, or Vegeta, but I will never, ever allow anything or anyone to ever hurt my little Pan or anyone else whom I love. I can feel it burning, Piccolo, with Piccolo responding, good. That's the way, now push harder. Right now, standing before you is life or death. Don't let what happened with Murno happen again, Piccolo shouts. You were lucky to have battled Cell Max after Murno, but that doesn't change the fact that you should still be stronger than this. Then if that's what you are standing before me, Gohan says, I'll crush you, Piccolo. Come on, if you've been more consistent with your training, then show me what you're all about. With pleasure, kid. I thought you'd never ask. As we only then see how Piccolo had tried to sweep Gohan under his legs, with Gohan being shown having to leap on up, it was only upon Piccolo now being shown firing multiple energy blasts at Gohan where Piccolo went on to shout, on your toes, a being like Murno would have already killed you by now. Think fast. No, it won't be like last time, Gohan says. As he was only from that point then met with a hailstorm of energy blasts that were now beginning to rain upon him. It was even then, despite Gohan feeling tremendous amounts of pain during this, where he from that point had now gone as far as to power up with such tremendous amounts of rage that it not only went as far as to cancel out Piccolo's attacks, but it was only after Gohan had done this where Piccolo went on to respond, that's right, there it is. There's the warrior spirit I was looking for. Alright, the more we continue to draw this out of you, the better, with Gohan responding, hey, I'm not sure if you were intending on using that there behind you, but is that a new attack or something? Wait, no, that's some kind of a portal, isn't it? As a seemingly baffled Piccolo now having to put this into question, it was only from there where Piccolo went on to respond, what new attack? I wasn't charging up for any attack in secret. Wait, what in the world is that thing? I've located the Skinwalkers, an individual went on to respond, warriors of the 7th universe. Your blood is required. As we only from that point then make our way back onto Beerus's planet, as it only now appears as though with Beerus having to take a nap, Whis seems to be the only one looking back into his book for more information, as Whis went on to respond, interesting. So these demons operate best only when they're present in the demon realm and not within the living worlds. With the only exceptions being the 4 lords of the underworld and the demon god Raijin. So it's like having home field advantage, Whis adds, only operating mostly within the demon realm. To which all of a sudden, with Vegeta now being shown arriving, it was only from there where Beerus had gone as far as to wake up by asking, what the hell? Vegeta, where did you just poke your head from? My apologies, Lord Beerus, but I came here to speak with you and Whis about Kakarot, with Beerus shouting, you've got some nerve showing your face around here after destroying my perfectly delicious ice cream sundae. I ought to beat you to death right now. But then, as Beerus was shown flipping over his hammock and falling back down onto the ground, it was only from there where Whis went on to address Vegeta by telling him, what about Goku are you here to talk to us about, Vegeta? Is it because you're wondering wondering where he disappeared into? I immediately knew once I felt his energy signature completely vanish from this universe, he adds. Oh, so I take it that you're both experiencing strange things over on Earth. Oh, I feared it would come to this, but I had to be sure and double check just to see if what I was assuming to be the case is actually true, he says. I know where Goku is, Vegeta, and so I think it's best if you come here so that I may explain it more by showing you. This may be a much bigger problem than you assume for it to be. Damn Saiyans and their stupid and sudden intrusions, Beerus says. I'm a destroyer god. What happened to showing a little respect around here? That stupid Vegeta. Him and that stupid Goku. He's lucky I didn't pounce on him the moment his foot touched this here divine grass of mine. All this demon talk all of a sudden is really starting to annoy me. They're demons. I'm a god of destruction. Who cares? I destroy them without batting an eye. And that's how it happened, Vegeta told Whis. He also mentioned something about the hour of the beast arriving or something like that before blinding us both, which then led Kakarot into chasing him into the portal. I see. So then Goku is now likely in the demon realm then, Whis says, with Beerus chiming in, that idiot's really down there all by himself. So what's the big deal then, Whis? Can't you just go there and pull that Saiyan out of there or what? We angels are not permitted to enter into certain realms without first getting approval by the Grand Minister, Whis responds. It goes with our angelic laws which always must be followed. Though we are supposed to be neutral by nature, there are always exceptions that can be made, he says. Here, come and take a look at this here, Vegeta. It says here that the hour of the beast signals the awakening of the ancient god who was locked away by the first grand angel to be reborn, which it also goes on to mention that before the Great War turns into a long period of silence, a divine sacrifice must be made. Now I wonder what this could mean, and just what in the world is that, and where the hell did this thing just crawl out of? The energy that I'm sensing coming from this thing is pure evil. It feels like nothing but darkness and pain. Who are you? And what is it that you want by coming onto this planet? Piccolo then went on to question. You better start talking if you know what's good for you, because if I didn't know any better, I take it that you are one of those demons similar to the one who was just on this planet earlier, aren't you? Now start talking. Ah, yes, and you must be the mortal warrior who goes by the former name Kami, presently known as Piccolo. My name is Ravagor the Collector, and I am here to collect what I was sent here to gather and destroy you both without a trace. Yeah, this guy is definitely one of them, alright, Gohan went on to lamb back down by responding. So what do you think, Piccolo? Should we take care of him now, or wait and let this guy and try and attack us so that way we can gauge his power? With Piccolo responding, hold your ground for a moment, Gohan. Let's just see what he wants first, and then we'll see. So, what exactly are you here to collect? I take it that you aren't here to have a conversation with us or eat marshmallows, so what exactly are you looking for, Ravagor? With Ravagor responding, what I am after is none of your concern, and I will lay claim to what I was sent here to retrieve and destroy you both in the name of the almighty Dark Masters. And I can sense many creatures like you both here on this planet. Yes, what a rich and rewarding planet for us to lay waste to as soon as we take what we've come here to collect. And as it stands, it appears like you two are the world's strongest, which means more corpses for us to consume, with Gohan then asking, wait, what? Gross, corpses to consume? Yeah, he's one of them, alright, and whatever that he and his buddies are here to do, we can't let them succeed if we hope to stop them all in time before things get out of hand. Listen, no matter what happens, we can't let these demons get past the two of us, because that'll then leave everyone wide open to be targeted by these guys, Piccolo then went on to respond. Reserve your maximum power for if and when you need it. It's better to hold off and wait to see what things are like rather than blow it all off on a weakling, so no matter what happens here, stay sharp and remain alert, got it? But then, it was only just before either Piccolo and Gohan could react where Ravagor was then shown having to extend his arms out by attempting to grab onto Gohan by then responding, you mortals are wasting my time, and so I will collect what I was sent here to get, whether either of you accept it or not. The Dark Masters will have what they sent us out to gather, and I will not go back empty-handed. Not without taking a piece of both of you with me, with Piccolo then shouting, what the heck? This thing can extend its limbs in combat too? Oh, careful, Gohan! We've got to make sure to not give this thing what it came here for and destroy him before he destroys us. us. But as soon as Ravagore was then shown having to grab a hold of Gohan and dropping him, that was when Gohan then went on to shout, "Whoa, just what the heck is this guy doing? And that grip of his is just insane. Hey, what's this guy's deal? Oh no, Gohan, this might be a trap. He's going to try and take you instead of trying to fight you. We will deliver what the Dark Masters have ordered for us to retrieve, and so you will be the first of my victims to be taken into the demon realm so that you may be harvested," with Gohan shouting, "Oh, this guy's nuts. Hurry, Piccolo, before he finds a way to pull me through that portal." "Oh no, you don't. I don't think so, demon. Now go and chew on this, you freak. You aren't going to be getting the better of us that easily, so choke on this. Oh, hurry and brace yourself in the meantime, Gohan." In which the moment Piccolo was then shown having to blast Ravagore and causing him to let go of Gohan, that was when Gohan then went on to continue, "Oh jeez, is he crazy or what? Nice save, Piccolo. I owe you one for that. Jeez, that thing was able to grab a hold of me a lot faster than I thought it would. Thanks a lot for getting him off of me," with Piccolo responding, "You can thank me later, because what I want you to do is stand back up and wait to see if that thing is dead or not. Oh, it's hard to get a good read on that thing to make any sort of confirmation on whether or not he's dead or alive, but don't let what just happened happen again. Got it?" with Gohan responding, "Right, got it. So, what do you think? Do you think that did the trick or what? Because I can't seem to get a good read on his life signature behind all of that smoke. Do you think he's dead or what? Wait, hey Piccolo, listen. Are you starting to hear that too? That buzzing sound?" But then, it was only from out of nowhere, to both Piccolo and Gohan's surprise, where the Demon Ravagore was then shown having to make his way towards them, as the Demon Ravagore then went on to shout, "My commands are to retrieve the samples that I was sent here to collect, for there is no longer a need for mortals to exist. You will both be reconstructed into our image, for I will not let the Dark Masters down." Whoa, don't take your eyes off of this guy no matter what, Piccolo. I know, and it's clear that this thing is after something that we have, and so let's hurry and make this quick. You are the stronger of the two, Ravagore went on to address Gohan by then responding, "and so therefore you will give me what I came here to collect." But then, it was only just before Ravagore was able to extend his arm out and grabbing onto Gohan, where Piccolo went on to quickly intervene by then responding, "Not on my watch, you freak. I don't think so. You aren't going to have your way with him or any of us while I'm around. And now that I'm up close and in your face, I gotta say that you are one ugly bastard, you know that? He's all yours. So now, Gohan, of all the places that your masters could have sent you, they sure did pick the wrong planet for you to land on," Gohan then went on to shout by striking Ravagore. "And so now tell us what you want and why you were sent here to collect whatever it is that you want to collect." But it would seem as though the Demon Ravagore had other intentions, as with Ravagore now shown having to attack both Piccolo and Gohan, was when Ravagore then went on to respond, "What I am here to collect is none of your concern. All I need is one sample, and the rest will be left for the Dark Masters to decide. And very soon, once we gather all of the samples that we need, is when your deepest, darkest nightmares will come true, and so resistance is futile, mortals." "Oh no, Piccolo, be careful," Gohan then went on to shout. "He's a lot tougher than what we originally thought he'd be." "All right, that does it. I've had enough of you," Gohan then went on to quickly respond by double axe handling Ravagore across the head. "Now if you want to try and take a sample from one of us, then come and try and take what you're looking for from me." Oh, something's not right here, Piccolo then went on to say to himself. This creature isn't just fighting for the sake of trying to end our lives, but instead, it looks as though he's trying to extract something.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Jace, what the fuck you talking about, dog? Play your live right now? I was saying something stupid, bro.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
You don't think we're live, then leave. Every day, bro.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Flying Nimbus!
I don't know where this guy is on the map. He's not showing himself. He's annoying.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Need one more cube to get my level 2. There we go.
An ally needs your
Oh
help.
my gosh.
You don't know what danger
I was just about to say.
take before rushing in.
We can get that D key. We can beat him up at level 2 on the time machine.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Well, if he observes this guy, then GG's, man. We were doing so well. There's no one over there to save them. Where's everyone else? There's guy over here, over here, over here. Bro, you guys need to be in D, looking for the D key. I just set the E key by myself. You guys are so dumb, bro.
Flying Nimbus!
Well, I can't save him. I don't have instant transmission or nothing.
Flying Nimbus!
We lost 2 players, man. Don't tell me no one came in here to check the freaking box.
Where am I?
And lucky.
Someone save me! Thanks.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Bro, I'm in D by myself. I think these guys are just waiting for the escape time machine.
Flying Nimbus!
Alright. I'm gonna let someone else find the key.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Great! You know what to do.
There's only 4 of us alive. And again, it would have been easier if we just jumped them at level 2, but these guys want to fight level 3 raiders. That's game.
Something from us. Is it energy? No, he can't be trying to steal our energy, because if he did, then me and Gohan would have been getting weaker all throughout the course of this fight, which we aren't. So, if he's not looking to steal our power from us, then what could he be looking to take that we have? Oh, well, whatever it might be is something that we can't take any chances on, and so we have to finish him off now. And this demon isn't making it easy with his energy being concealed beneath some kind of a dark barrier, but is it magic, perhaps? Oh, there's a lot more to this thing than what he's letting off, and I'm sure that he's not the last either. And so who knows how many of these demons are on this planet that we aren't fully aware of. But you just don't get it now, do you, Gohan? They went on to question by avoiding one of Ravagor's strikes. You aren't going to win here, and so you're not going to have what you came here for. With Ravagor shouting, "Oh, you are in no position to be telling me on what the outcome of this battle will be, Daywalker." In which, from out of nowhere, within the heat of the moment, as soon as the demon Ravagor was then shown having to slice through Gohan's arm, was when Gohan then went on to shout, "Oh, damn it! Those claws of his are extremely sharp. Oh, you'll need to do way more than just cut me if you hope to win." Wait a second, Piccolo then went on to chime in. "I think I know what the demon is after, Gohan. It likely has something to do with our blood, our hair, or our skin." Ah, what perfect timing, Ravagor then went on to shout by extending his arm towards Piccolo. "And with one down, that just leaves one more for me to grab and collect what I came here to collect." Wait, really? Gohan then went on to question. Oh, then that would explain everything. Oh no, don't let him cut you then, Piccolo. We can't let this guy leave. But it was already seemingly too late, because with the demon Ravagor now having to acknowledge that he was able to collect the samples that he was here to retrieve, was when Ravagor then went on to respond, "What an amazingly unprecedented moment to witness. Their blood samples and DNA are now within my fingertips, just as I was hoping to come here and collect for the Dark Masters. And now that I have what I was originally sent here to collect, my mission and my duties here are now complete." To which seconds later, the moment Ravagor was attempting to make his escape by having to jump through one of the portals was when Piccolo then went on to shout, "I knew it, and look, he's trying to get one over on us by trying to leave, but we can't let him escape, Gohan!" There's no telling on what they're going to try and use that for, with Gohan responding, "Like hell if I have something to say about that, he won't. I'll go and hold him off, but keep your eyes open just in case he tries something behind my back," to which, as Gohan was now shown getting in front of Ravagore, was when Ravagore had no other choice but to stop in place, as Gohan then went on to shout, "Oh no, and just where do you think you're going? We are far from finished with you here, Demon, and so you aren't going anywhere so as long as I'm here." To which seconds later, within that very moment, as Gohan was now shown going on the attack, was when Piccolo went on to chime back in, "I knew that there was something more as to why this demon was here than what he was letting off against us, and so now that we know as to why, we can't let that thing go back with our blood samples no matter what." But then, it was only just as Gohan was now beginning to beat down on Ravagore, where Ravagore was then shown having to detach his hands, with Piccolo having to chime back in, "Wait, hold on a second, what the heck is going on with that demon's hands? Oh darn it, now I see. That bastard can remove his hands and have them operate on their own? Of course, that's his plan. Damn this thing, his hands are moving way too fast and it looks like they're about to go through another portal. So that was his plan the entire time, and there's nothing that I can do to stop them in time." In which, unbeknownst to Gohan from behind him, as soon as Ravagore's arms were shown fully going through the portal, was when Gohan then went on to acknowledge the demon by then responding, "Alright, now I'm not going to ask you again, so this is going to be the last time that I'm going to address you nicely, so you better start talking, cause this will be your one and only chance to tell us. Now, who are you working under?" Gohan questions. "Who are these dark masters that you keep talking about, and why is it that you need to collect our blood samples for? What exactly are you demons truly after?" Gohan continues. "And don't you dare even think about trying to attack me either, because you'll only be making things worse. So do the right thing here, and tell us as to why you and the rest of your kind are on our planet for. You don't have to try and make things any harder than what they already are for you, so tell us right now." As Piccolo went on to chime in, "He's not going to answer because it's already too late for us to do anything about it, Gohan. I saw him